says he doesn't eat meat. That's gay as fuck. I mean, I suck dick. I just want to clear it up. I don't want you thinking I'm a vegan. And it throws people off when I say that because I've got this energy of a high school football coach with multiple DUIs. And people are like, you're into guys? Oh my God, I machine gun through twink asshole. No twinks in here? But I do it all. I'm not gay. Like, I hook up with dudes, I hook up with chicks, I've hooked up with the trans person. Makes the most sense if you get dudes and chicks. Why'd you think lobster when you get surf and turf at the same price?
JJ Lieberman, a lot of information in a little nerve. Absolutely incredible.
Welcome, Mr. Aquarius.
On the show, correct?
Yeah, first.
Absolutely. How old are you?
Hello.
I'm 44. How much is this going to be my 13th year?
13th year. Where have you been doing it at?
For the first 10, Toronto, and then I moved to New York for a couple of years during COVID, and then I just moved here.
You originally from Toronto?
Yeah, originally.
I'll be there in a second.
Canadian and gay, the three stripes. Wow. Absolutely. That's not right. Gayish.
Canadian Jew. To America, right when healthcare got free. That is crazy. That's against your own grain. Okay, so let's talk.
What's it called? Lieberman. The first way more Lieberman than you.
It is amazing. You came out talking about how Jew you look, and we just had fucking the Jewish prince up here.
I look like the meme if I like.
Oh my God, you do. Oh God, you said it. I did it. That's the most self-deprecating racist thing I've ever seen in my life. That is evil. You really do.
Look at show it.
I love that. I like you, JJ. I like that. The fact that you would lean into something that racist on yourself is incredible.
Well, I like beards, but dude, if I got the beard, it's over. People go, it's you.
So does the JJ stand for Juju?
Yes.
It is incredible.
Yeah.
What do you do? How do you make money?
Kind of this.
Kind of this?
Yeah.
Kind of what else?
So, like, for the first, like, I was literally going day to day in New York. I would bark for shows. I would hand out flyers for $10 for comedy clubs. And I was, like, just getting by. And then about a few months ago, a couple of videos went viral. And then I'm, like, selling sex machines on my Instagram. So, wait. You're that guy! I'm that guy! You're so horny, I'll fly.
What the hell? Find this video. You know about this.
He makes these hilarious videos where he looks like a fucking dick sucking machine, and then he'll be in like TSA.
Hold on, slow it down. Everybody, pump the brakes. Shoving machine?
Oh, it's a shucking. That's a whole different Spanish.
I like to cook.
He wants to come.
I love to cook. It's a meat milker.
No.
Yes. Your meat's getting milked. It's amazing.
It's amazing.
Even plug the company, but honestly, it's $1,000 version of the flashlight. First time I used it, it drained me dry. Dude, I brought it through TSA, and the chick it was like a black chick. She goes, "Oh hell no! What this?"
Okay.
I was like,
She says it.
she literally goes, "Oh hell no!" I said, "It's a meat milker."
You said it's for getting my dick sucked.
She said, "Put it away."
Of course she did, her brain.
That was it.
Is that one?
That was it. Driver.
Why don't you have a pin?
What's that?
Why don't you have the video that made you famous pinned at the top of your Instagram?
Well, because it's not.
They're still keeping up on that. people too much. No, this one, my friends are coming here too much. We put in I'm like, it gets very How do you? You're just there. Just told you. Oh, okay. There you go. That's good. You got it. That was good. Good. Here you go. Get it. Excellent. This is the tough part. Here. You got one. That's good. Get it. All right, she got. She's gonna get this one. That's what I'm talking about. Whoa. Garbage. I got it. Oh no. Garbage. That's right. Oh, now I got pressure on me. Okay. Should have gotten really focused. Get it. Get it. Perfect. Perfect split. That was a split. That was really good. All right. Get it. Good one. Good one, Mr. Grace. Nice pass. Get it. Whoa. Nice strike. Get another one. Get another one. Get another one. Get another one. That's looking good. Okay. All right, get this one. You can win. Okay. Down one time. Most important friendly shot is up there. I'm tired of it. I just need one. Get it. Got it. Yes, yes. That's right. Yeah. Nice and cool. Oh, interesting. Oh, no, it's Mr. Bird. That's good. Yeah. Good try. Oh, good try. Now get this last one. 19. Perfect. Just killed that. Get it. Did you know that the home was originally was a practice? Yeah, it was Germanic tribes, and they made like wishes to God or their gods, and if all the pins were, if all the pins were down, they would whenever they finished, they would do something. Oh, she got it. That was yeah. Get it. After this game, I can see how you can get it. Alright, here we go. Good. Oh, good. The Spirit has lead. The truth. That's true. Oh, that's good. Very good. Yeah, yeah. It all comes down to this. Very close. Body was 46. Basic coverage was 34. So, that's good because it's living. Great for that. There's 3 shifts in there. That's one. That was beautiful. Getting up. Good job, Rob. Good night. Take care, Mr. Williams. Sure. Good night. All right, fine. All right, it's kind of a cheap to do this. You have to describe it. It's good. Sorry. That's good. Oh, Ted. I see. Good. Good, brother. Good. It is 2. All right, I'm gonna Excellent. All right, Bobby. That's going to be good for you. Get it. Good job. Thanks for that. Yeah, me and Rick. Give it to me, please. You got it. Oh, good job. Let's see if that way. Oh, you got it. Fucking snap. Fucking snap. Fucking snap. You got to put in your place, son. You got to put in your place. That's good. This one. Good. Good.
So,
Oops, yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Which, oh, 2 in a row. Maybe. What a camera. Just 3 in a row. Good. Oh, she. Oh, come on. Oh, you. I don't know. Send you guys documentations. We need to go through some.
It wasn't that one. It was another one where the original one, I was at the gym and I saw some chick's box sweaty. So I was like, I'm like walking down the street and I literally go, I'm not a pervert, but. And that went mega viral. People were like, you are a fucking pervert. I'm like, I'm not. She had a wet box and I saw her.
you're not even into that.
No, I like pussy.
Oh, you do?
Oh, shit.
I'm so confused.
He's fucking a vacuum. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, what the fuck? Like, no. If I'm gonna, yeah, right.
I'm celebrity on the show. This is crazy.
You like what you like.
Redman, you'd love his stuff.
You can't find it.
I know.
Yeah.
You got that shit head. It was after it's sometime in December. But I post every day. I'm ill.
Yeah, we could tell.
I'm ill.
We could tell.
They didn't like the gay shit at first.
I don't
Well,
like it ever here.
at first it always hurts a little bit, then you get used to it.
Well, this little piglet was laughing when I said I was into everything.
Sir, someone's going to kill you if you keep calling Texans in the front row.
That dude ain't killing nobody. Look at him. Look at him.
Spent just enough time in Canada to forget that guns exist. Huh? Incredible. That little guy couldn't hurt anybody. I love it. JJ, what do you do for fun when you're not making content or doing stand-up?
I know what he does.
To be honest with you, like it goes like really deep. Like I have a huge.
Enough about your asshole already. What else?
I don't get fucked. I'm a man, but.
Okay. What else other than stand up and content?
So this is the woman thing. Like I have a huge lactation fetish.
Really? Is this true?
Swear to God, man.
You're into women lactating?
Fuck yeah.
But you also I'm so confused. You're gay.
No,
Didn't you say that you're gay?
I've done gay shit.
so confused. Red Man confirmed that you're gay. You said that you're gay.
I mean, if you shave your beard, I mean, we'll figure it out.
Change it. Okay, fucking creep and answer the questions. God, these gays are so fucking horny. They will literally stop down in the middle of a show like, are you trying to fuck right now? Jesus, JJ. It's very simple. What do you do for fun other than content or comedy?
I do have, I like poker. I play poker during.
You don't even know her.
I played in the World Series of Poker main event.
Really?
During COVID, so we were locked down in Canada, and I had nothing to do. So basically, I studied poker every day, and I would run it through the AI simulation, the Sims, and I started making money playing cards. And I love playing poker, and I moved to Vegas for a few months before New York kind of opened up, and I was playing poker every day in casinos, making money. Played in the main event.
Let's go back to lactating tips. So when did you figure out that you're into this? How does this happen?
I'm guessing very early. I bet it was so early you have no memory of it. But you do have memories of it. Ow! We should work together. Do the face.
Yeah. Have you ever been with a woman while she's lactating?
Yeah, so when I started really fucking chicks in 2009, and I started with titty fucking. I love.
So you were fucking almost entirely just dudes until 2009?
Destroying them. Yeah.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. He said that with such conviction. I could smell shit in the air. Absolutely incredible.
For what it's worth, I thought you were giving me an alley-oop.
Okay.
It's just fun watching the gay Sebastian Maniscalco. They say never meet your heroes.
So how do you go from strictly dudes straight to fucking a pair of tits?
Man,
Because that's just as straight as it gets.
I honestly, I kind of think when you put two tits together and oil them up, it looks like a hot Brazilian dude's ass.
Wow, okay, again, I was just reminded you're gay as fuck. Nobody pictures that when they're fucking tits. That's incredibly gay. That is so gay to be with a woman just to be like, all right, how do I dude's ass out of this? What parts do I just push together?
Vamos!
Can you make your armpit make a fart noise and I'll fuck it? Because that's kind of like a dude's ass a little bit.
You're really gaming the system.
No, honestly, now I prefer chicks.
Oh, there goes D Madness. He's plugged in, by the way. There you go. We got you, dude. D Madness always has to pee when someone gets a little too gay on this show. There he goes. Go on, D. Fucking go pee, you weirdo. Homophobic musical genius, ladies and gentlemen.
But yeah, I do prefer women.
You ever get gay bashed in Canada? The Canadians seem like such nice people.
No, never.
Nothing ever happened, right? Nothing at all. They accept everybody up there.
Yeah.
Did you ever get you bashed?
No.
Never. Even your time here in America. Not at all.
It's like online in the videos, people go like you're a diabolical Jew, and I'm like,
Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. Do you ever take the milk lactations and try to sell it as milk on the milk market?
I'm trying to buy it, dude.
Wow.
Hear that, ladies?
What would you do if I told you that we have an unlimited amount of breast milk in the back, and that, how much of it do you think you could drink in one?
Well, I've actually had people offer me bottles, but I honestly only want to drink from the tap. So
You're a connoisseur.
yes.
You do sell headshots, though, still, right? Like you told me the other night, dick pics. You sell dick pics.
I told you confidentiality, dude.
What the fuck is going on? Where did you meet this guy the other night?
At Sunset, you did a spot at Sunset the other night.
And you guys caught up a little bit, huh?
Yeah.
Wow. You have the best of both worlds here because he's a dude that has milky tits. So this is your one-stop shop right here. He can also book you for comedy.
I'm not to be on the secret show.
Oh my god! Oh my god! What a twist! What a twist! This is like Kill Tony, directed by M. Night Shyamalan. Red Band in the end is the gay one. Unbelievable! Absolutely incredible. JJ, I like your style. Where can people find your content and whatnot?
JJ Lieberman Live on Instagram. That's
Absolutely. You've been doing it 13 years. You deserve it. Thanks for signing up. Fun interview, fun times. Way to get it. JJ Lieberman has arrived to the Kill Tony universe. Hello. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. Look, we all know what speed dating is, right? Well, if you're the owner of a growing business, what if there was a feature like speed dating only for hiring? In other words, if you could meet several interested qualified candidates all at once at a designated time, well, you would. Good news, you can. It's Zip Intro from ZipRecruiter. You can post your job today and start talking to qualified candidates tomorrow. And right now, you can try Zip Intro for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Red Band.
Tony, I love ZipRecruiter. It's the best hiring site out there, no question. Zip Intro gives you the power to quickly access excellent candidates for your job via back-to-back video calls. You simply pick a time and Zip Intro does all the work of finding and scheduling qualified candidates for you. Then you can choose who you want to talk to, meet with great people as soon as the next day. So easy.
So easy indeed. So enjoy the benefits of speed hiring with Zip Intro, only from ZipRecruiter, rated #1 hiring site. Ranked by G2. Try Zip Intro for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Zip Intro. Post jobs today. Talk to qualified candidates tomorrow. We know this young man. He's lived in Austin for a while. Make some noise for a new minute from Philip Garcia, everybody. Here comes Philip Garcia.
Thank y'all. I've been crushing up Plan B and putting it in my girlfriend's eggs every morning. Yeah, she's Latina, so it's a must. She's Catholic, so I have to sneak it in somehow. Yeah. If you really want to think about it, it's like an abortion inside of an abortion, which is even crazy. Yeah, thank you. Also, it's like a $72 egg at this point, you know what I mean? We're in love, though. We're shitting with the door open, which is great. It's good. That's a good place to be. The other day, she got really scared that I think she paid attention for the first time. She walked by and she went, "Oh, when guys shit, their dick and balls go inside the toilet bowl with it." And I was like, "Yeah, that's crazy. You put your mouth on that thing." She was like, "It's in the water and everything." And I was like, "Sadly, we don't have that problem. Thank you for that other." All right, guys. Thank you so much. I'm Philip Garcia. Thank you.
Philip Garcia. I'm a little confused. Why would she say that the dick and balls go in the water?
If I was like blessed enough, they would probably get.
Gotcha.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Ian, I think you can explain the punchline.
Well, Tony, when you sit down on the toilet,
Well, I understand the concept, but I don't understand why she would think that.
I also don't understand why you think you're fertile.
Yeah, I did.
You're wasting Plan B, bro.
Yeah. Fair enough. You're right. Why would it?
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, that is.
How's life going, Philip? Let's talk about it. What's going on with you?
That's going really well, actually.
You work at Sunset
I do.
Comedy Club.
Yep, work over
Regular
there.
employee of Red Band. Look at this. They all slowly
Make it loud from Sunset.
get shaped more and more like you the longer they work there.
Are you sending him dick pics too?
No.
What's been going on, Philip? You've been on this show multiple times.
Yeah, it's good to be back. Since then, I've started not to plug my own shit here. I've been doing the Man on the Street interviews on 6th Street, so I'm capturing that madness. And then recently, I had some really big success with a clip that blew up, had over 100 million views.
Wow. What was the clip of?
Buffet Girl. Maybe y'all know. See, good. Thank God the world's a good place. Y'all don't know my viral clip when I say
Another dick sucking machine?
Yeah.
now she is. She's an OnlyFans girl. So that's I'm basically just out there creating porn stars out of thin air on 6th Street, giving them a spotlight.
What are you doing, molesting young women?
No, not there yet. Maybe in a couple of years when it's more successful, I guess, then I can go down that terrible road, right?
You rascal.
No, I would never do that stuff. Can we scratch that?
How long have you been with your Latina girlfriend, Phil?
We're going on 3 years now. Yeah.
Okay. Trace. What does she do for work?
She's a musician.
She's a musician.
Yeah,
What type of music does she play?
she does like kind of like Austin rock, you know, that southern, whatever it is.
She's
That's
a
called.
singer?
Yeah, she is.
You go see her often. You support her.
Yeah. Check her out. She's
You
sexy.
said she's Latina. Does she sing Latina?
No, but right now she's like she has to work on an undercover project where she can't have her identity tied to it because of her label. So she has to wear like she's gonna wear like a Mexican luchador mask.
Wow.
Yeah.
So she doesn't sing Latina. Does she sing in Spanish?
No, not at all. She speaks Spanish. She's completely wasted. Yeah. She'll figure it out. I believe in her. Either that or I'll have to close the door and I can put me on.
The Plan B thing, is that because you're coming inside of her, Philip? Are you?
No,
You don't do that.
no.
But you're so afraid.
I'm washing my sheets like 3 times a day, basically.
You think you can get pregnant from coming on sheets?
Hopefully not.
Is it so that her man on the side doesn't get her pregnant?
Yeah,
She's got a man on the street. She's surely got another guy too.
I mean, I guess that's good insurance. That saves me on the paternity test. When I say something that makes sense, it's not fucking funny at all.
Philip, what else is going on?
Not much. I'm golfing a shit ton, way too much. Handicaps is the exact same. This is really boring golf conversation. Got in a real bad car accident. Got an OW. There you go. Got an OWI on a road game.
Okay. What happened there?
It was actually with a couple of door guys from the mothership the day before this place opened. And we one of them wanted Taco Bell so bad he rushed our leaving from the bar.
I bet I can guess who it was.
Oh, yeah. You can take a look at it.
There's some fat guys.
This motherfucker, the red and blue lights came on the way, like when we were getting pulled over, and he goes, so I guess this means we're not getting Taco Bell, huh?
Damn, you were crying.
Just the biggest guy in Wisconsin jail, too, because they all have, like, fetal alcohol syndrome or whatever up there.
That's where you were?
Yeah, I was, like, in cowboy boots and a denim jacket. They were calling me cowboy.
You gotta be fucking wasted to get a DUI in Wisconsin.
No! That's the crazy. Your first DUI in Wisconsin is on the state. It's not a criminal charge. It's a civil charge because they want you to drink that fucking much. Well, I got really, really lucky. I got a DUI in a state, one of 2 states where you can kind of walk away with it with a decent attorney.
Well, it's a feather in your cap.
Yeah.
All right, Philip. Well, thanks for coming by.
Thanks for having me.
We'll grab you on the Secret Show Thursday.
I'd love to do it. I'll see you
You
there.
already got the names right? There you go. So all right, we're gonna keep it moving. D-Madness is back, everybody. Wow. Only guy that leaves 8 minutes into the show. Really get a lot of bang for my buck with D-Madness here. Literally, it's been gone for half the show, for those of you keeping track. All it takes is one home opener. Can we get D-Madness's bass guitar on him? All right. How about a hand for the amazing squad we have here? Some of the best producers, security people, camera people. Your next fucking old roast by the Annie Treasure, everybody. Annie Treasure.
I'm not sure about having kids. My best friend just had a baby, a little girl, and she told me she feels like her reason to live is to be a mom. But if your reason to live is to be a mom, and your daughter's reason to live is to be a mom, and her daughter's reason to live is to be a mom, that's called a pyramid scheme. And I'm not picking up on any drumbeat out there to make any more of me. I can't come close to doing my own taxes. TurboTax asks me the same questions every year, and I still have to call my dad. Like, hey, Dad, do I pay railroad union dues? No? Okay. Am I American Samoan? Hello?
Annie Teicher, am I saying that right? Teicher. Okay, well, grab that microphone. We're going to talk to you for a second here, Andy. Welcome, welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 6 weeks.
Wow, 6 weeks. What made you want to start 6 weeks ago?
I've always wanted to do it, and I already live here, and it's a great place to see if maybe I can handle it.
Well, here you are. You're in the eye of the storm right now.
Can I say something complimentary? Your second joke is way ahead of the curve for 6 weeks. The American Samoan thing, it's a great joke.
Thank
Yeah. I think if you took a breath right now, exhaled, you did great. Be here now with us.
Thank you.
So, Annie, here we are. Okay. That was weird, guys.
I know. I was nice to a woman and they liked it. That's crazy.
You said you already lived in Austin. What do you do in Austin?
I'm a golf professional.
A law professional.
Golf.
Golf professional. Holy shit. You've been playing your whole life, I take it.
Since high school.
Right.
Yeah.
So that's what you do for a living?
Yes.
At a particular club or something?
I'm at Spanish Oaks out in BK.
It's amazing. It's a great place.
Yeah.
It's exciting. How long have you been doing that?
I've been a golf pro for about 10 years.
Wow. Incredible.
It's at BK?
BK.
Oh,
Suburb.
I thought it was Burger King. I don't golf. I was like, maybe I'll play golf if it's a fucking Burger King course. Red Man, did you have similar thoughts?
I love it. What's the craziest thing that's ever happened to you being a golf pro out there with all the boys on the golf course? People are drinking, they're smoking, they're having a good old time. What have you seen?
Well, when it's a private membership, people know that they're going to see you again. So behavior is kind of. I've worked at public courses, and when people know they're not going to see you again, things look a little different.
Has anyone ever put you in a golf bag and wheeled you around?
Yes,
Yeah, your little thing. Yeah, that's fun. See?
they're very fun.
We need to know about these hijinks.
Annie, what's the craziest thing you've seen on a golf course?
Yes.
You ever taken a bath in a ball washer?
All right.
Not
Let's check in with Annie on this one. Annie, what's the craziest thing you've ever seen on a golf course?
Personally, I've seen this very up close. I teach 5-year-olds. I get hit in the face a lot.
Okay.
So that's very much up close. I'm seeing it.
You mean hit like by their hands?
The
or
club.
The club.
I thought it was by their dads, and they're like, this stroke is still bad. What are we fucking paying for? I'm going to fix his handicap. I'm going to give you one, Jones. That's what I assume. I don't know. I don't golf.
I love it. Annie, when you're not working, what else are you into? What have you been doing your whole life?
What am I doing my whole life?
For fun.
Fun. Well, I try to avoid golf being my answer, but it is up there. I golf. But
How about like when you want to get wild, not daytime? Let's say the sun went
the
down.
sun's down.
Tony, she's so white. I don't know. She came out looking white, and she said, I teach golf. What's the wildest thing you ever done playing golf? Golf.
Yeah. If you guys wondered what it was like at the presidential inauguration, every woman was exactly like this. This is what they look like. This is the new administration of the government. Every Trump, every person.
She even answers the questions like she's in fear for her life. Just a regular question.
No, I don't have anything to hide. What do I do when I want to have
You want to get wild. Like night, the sun's down, golf things are no longer an option.
Okay.
When you crack that bottle of Merlot and go nuts.
Yeah. Is that what you do? you? Do you ever do that? Something like that?
I go out sometimes.
What do you think? Oh my goodness, here we go. We're getting closer, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting closer. When you go out, what exactly do you do sometimes?
Well, I'm from Indiana, so I will, if I can, I'll play cornhole.
Oh my goodness, it's getting lighter somehow, ladies and gentlemen. It's getting a little
Don't
lighter.
ask JJ Lieberman to play.
It's so white that it's getting translucent in here. You can almost see entirely through it.
Hey, you ever crushed up a Tylenol and not take it?
I didn't mean to keep doubling down on the white.
You're doing good. You're doing perfect. Just answer the questions honestly. It's not up to you. Let me ask you this though, because I'm excited about this one. Here we go. Why don't you tell me the blackest thing about you? Oh yes, I am the best host in all of comedy. The crowd weighs heavy sometimes, but goddamn it, I crack my neck and I go out and I start another day.
Tony, that's a great question, but the answer's gonna be so white.
I mean,
No, I have a good one.
oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, she has a good one. Can I get a spotlight? Here we are, live in Austin, Texas, with the whitest white woman we've ever met, and this is the blackest thing about her.
I shop at Ross.
I don't know why I have tape on me. I just grabbed something to make myself comfortable because that is somehow the most racist thing I've ever heard in my entire life. He's incredible. The black guy is the only person not smiling right now. Absolutely incredible. Let me ask you this. Do you actually purchase the things or do you walk out without paying for them?
I look for the sensor.
Wow. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. She doesn't like a white woman.
I do. I wanted to keep going down that. I purchased it.
The fact that you said purchase instead of buy is incredible. This is amazing. This literally, I mean,
She doesn't even buy shit on sale because it feels like a steal. She's like, what's the original price on this? And I'd like to write a check.
And yes, I do have 2 forms of identification.
and yes, I would like to donate an extra $2 to the charity.
So you guys validate?
You know what? I won't even need a bag. I don't want to waste the plastic. Thank you. Absolutely incredible. I have another question. While we're having so much fun, I'm just curious. What do you think, Annie? Annie, what do you think the most Latino thing about you is?
You can't say those earrings.
And you can't say that you shop with us. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, one more spotlight. This is the most Latino thing about Annie Teicher.
I draw my eyebrows on.
Two-tape Annie, two-tape Teicher. We are here live with two-tape Teicher.
I thought the tape color corresponded to the question.
It's just that is a very Latino thing. Our entire Latino wing of the show, approval of it. They all know the ladies, they shout and then they draw them on in the Latino culture. That's a thing. We don't know why. Do any of you guys know why? Have you ever asked one of your 14 sisters, Michael? Why do they do that? I mean, they have hair, they have natural hair. Normally, they're very good at landscaping. You would think that they would trim around it. You don't have an answer. Nobody knows. It's absolutely incredible. Is there a Latina woman out there that has an answer, perhaps? No one knows. It's one of the great mysteries of the world. Truly, nobody knows. I'd be interested to know if we ever find out if anybody wants to send a handwritten letter about them.
Do you have like any eyebrows, or were they frozen off?
Yes, yes. Okay. There you go. This is absolutely incredible. Amazing, Annie. Such a fun interview. And for 6 weeks, very, very, very promising. Distinct punchlines.
Thank you.
Congratulations, Annie. You're leaving here with a big joke book 6 weeks into the game. There you go. Absolutely. She walks over and grabs it like the whitest person ever. Oh, I'd rather not touch it, Tony. I'd like to have the book handed to me in the most professional way. Hello. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. When you think about businesses that are selling through the roof like Aloe or Allbirds or Skims, sure, you think about a great product, a cool brand, and a brilliant marketing scheme. But an often overlooked secret is actually the business behind the business, making, selling for shoppers, buying it's simple. For millions of businesses, that business is Shopify. And
Tony, nobody does selling better than Shopify. Home of the #1 checkout on the planet.
And the not-so-secret secret with Shop Pay that boosts conversions up to 50%, meaning way less carts going abandoned and way more sales going. So if you're into growing your business, your commerce platform better be ready to sell wherever your customers are scrolling or strolling on the web, in your store, in their feed, and everywhere in between. Because businesses that sell more sell on Shopify. Upgrade your business with the same checkout skills. You just sign up for your $1 per month trial period at Shopify.com/BillTony, all lowercase. Go to Shopify.com/BillTony to upgrade your selling today. Shopify.com/BillTony. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if you guys have any fucking Japanese power behind you in the band tonight. Last week, we were graced with the presence of a brand new golden ticket winner that I don't want to fucking show all my cards too fast, but I really think this, his first time cashing in on the golden ticket, his second appearance ever on the show, I really think that this guy might be a force of nature. I'd like to introduce you to the comedy stylings of the newest golden ticket winner. This is a new minute from Kansai Yasuda.
Thank you guys. I just went back to Japan to see my family, and on a Japanese airport, I saw a huge sign that says, "Do not export Wagyu beef semen without permission." And immediately I was like, I wish my semen is imported after a minute, you know. But I wish everybody desired my semen. I wish someone sucked me off and keep my semen inside their mouths and try to cross a border.
What'd you say? No. It's just the image. It's like a fire hose.
And get shot at and die. And this person's whole family is devastated just because of my son. Thank you very much.
Kansai Yasuda. Welcome, sir.
Hi, Tony.
Kansai. Welcome. Last week we learned about you that you are Japanese.
Yes.
Live in Canada.
Yes.
And you almost entirely, all of your spare time, eat ramen and have sex with your girlfriend.
Yes.
So just wanted to catch up the room with what we learned just last week. There's no way you were all here, so I wanted you to know.
Well, I think I know some other stuff you might do.
Yeah.
Yeah, be an extra on Boy Meets World.
Boy Meets the River. Thank you.
Say, hey, Corey, you need to be cool.
Hey, Corey, you need to be cool.
Wow.
Incredible. Absolutely amazing. Kansai Yasuda has returned. So, Kansai, how's this last week been for you?
That's been amazing. I did Volcon.
Oh,
Volcon.
that is
Secret show.
secret show.
Rabbi. Secret.
I feel like somehow you're doing a racist impression.
That's what I love about him.
Little bit.
It's like Bruce Lee's son is doing comedy. Bruce Lee's hard. So cool as fuck, though. Yeah, definitely. You look cool too.
Thank you.
Kansai. What does Kansai mean in Japanese?
Sick tree.
A sick tree?
Sick tree.
Like an unhealthy tree?
Like a sick, like a sound.
Big
fat tree.
But
Wow.
not like a strong. Like,
Nice recovery. Yeah. That's okay. The Godzilla's haven't mean to your people, so let me apologize on behalf of my people. Gomen Nasai. So sorry.
evil.
Have you talked to your girlfriend who you left up in Toronto, who you're deeply in love with since winning the golden ticket, and caught her up about this amazing week that you've had in Austin, Texas?
I haven't. I talked to her, but she was like busy looking at a ramen shop.
She was busy.
Yeah. So I talked to my parents.
What did your parents say?
My dad was happy, but a little bit sad. Because we made a promise to each other that if I don't do,
If you don't make it in comedy, then you have to get a real college degree and a job.
yes,
And if you don't do that, you have to do some poker, right?
yeah, just one of them.
That is as Japanese as it gets. So you told your dad that basically you made it, that you got recognized on the biggest show in all of comedy,
Yeah,
and he was sad about it.
because we made a promise that I would take over his nail salon.
Oh, wow. Even more Japanese than any of us could have expected.
Your dad owns a body waxing salon?
Nail salon.
Oh, he said nair salon.
Yeah, nail salon.
That makes a lot more sense. Yes.
Thank you.
And the nail salon that's in Japan,
Yeah, it's in Tokyo, Japan. Shinagawa.
is it very profitable? You just gave it a shout out. Say it again. What is it?
Shinagawa.
If you want your nail done, go to Shinagawa, Tokyo Prefecture.
Yeah.
Your dad's shop is going to be packed tomorrow, and it's going to be like,
I was so proud of you. So many errors. What made your dad open a nail salon?
My dad, he liked nail.
So he's a pervert? Like a fetish. He is Japanese.
Yeah.
what is your mom do for a living outside?
My mom,
Construction business.
yeah, like she helps my dad, but now she quit because she didn't like it. And then now she works at the supermarket.
Ah, what does she do at the supermarket?
She
Oh yeah, what'd she do, man?
she paid mirror. She controls the vegetable.
Ooh, wow. When you say she controls the vegetable, I don't know how Japanese supermarkets work. Can you explain to us what you mean by control the vegetable? A single vegetable she's in control of?
Does she use her hands?
Yeah, like a multiple vegetables.
Oh, multiple vegetables.
Yeah, and with the hand, and then and she, I think, just like move it around.
Yeah.
And just then put into the rice.
Right. That's controlling vegetables.
Yeah.
That's text control, yeah.
This girlfriend of yours that works at the ramen shop, I can't remember if I asked you, she's Asian as well?
Yes, she's half Filipino, half Japanese.
A Filipino, half Japanese. Does she do anything odd or anything that stands out to you and which you're like, that's Filipino, that's not Japanese? Is there something that Filipinos do that Japanese people don't do that you kind of notice? And you're like, ooh.
It's a long way to set that up, but it was word drop.
She doesn't let me eat her pussy.
Oh, goodness, this is unbelievable.
Well, it must be hard to see it because it's all blurred out. That's Japanese. I should have asked which half. She controls her vegetables. Tony, if I may follow your line of inquest from earlier, would you mind telling us what you think the blackest thing about you is?
Absolutely great question. And here we go with the single spotlight. I would like to present to you, this is, with 10 seconds to think about it, the blackest thing about Kansai Yasuda.
My eyeball, the color of the eyeball is black.
Okay, let's turn the lights back on. Hold on, Kansai. What was that? It doesn't have to be like a physical thing on your body.
Okay.
Nobody was expecting you to go,
Oh, my huge cock.
I mean, like with things that you do, or things that you like, or hobbies that you have, or things that you say, or things that you do, or something that you've done. We're asking you about your hobbies, anything that you, something you do, behaviors throughout the day. What is the blackest thing about you? And this is the answer from Kansai.
Is that I sag my pants.
You do sag your pants. It's another physical thing about you. We were going more for like a behavior or an action of something.
Like, what's the most Jabberwocky thing about you?
Here it is, the most Jabberwocky thing about Kansai.
What's Jabberwocky?
Come on, man. Don't do that game with me.
Okay. Jabba.
He thinks it's a new slur he's never heard. But you haven't been here that much. Don't worry about it.
So Kansai, have you asked your girlfriend why she won't let you eat the pussy?
She says she doesn't want me to watch it.
She doesn't want you to watch it. Watch it?
Yeah.
Look at it.
See it.
I have to look at it.
Why would she not want you to look at it? You felt it, or do you think there's a reason why? Is it perhaps, a little bit ramen hanging out of the bowl? You know what I mean? Is there a little? Is it a little?
That's possible.
Oh, so there's a little something there, huh?
They felt me.
I bet it does feel really good. And you want to eat it, don't you?
Yeah.
You really do, don't you?
I can't I can't wait anymore.
I know. You must be starving, Kansai.
Remember, if you really like it, it's not impolite to slurp.
Exactly.
It's really hard to eat it with chopsticks.
Absolutely incredible. Kansai Yasuda. I could talk to you absolutely forever. You are one of the easily the most amazing interviews in the history of the show with only 2 under your belt. Incredible.
Thank you very much.
That is the second ever appearance by Kansai Yasuda. And back to the bucket we go. How about one more time good and loud for Kansai Yasuda? All right, back to the bucket. There's the lovely Heidi, everyone. There she is. All right. Make some noise for your next bucket full, everybody. He goes by the name of Jimmy Moynihan, everyone. Jimmy Moynihan.
Thanks, everybody. You guys seem very nice, which is good. I've been depressed lately, but I have a therapist now. Which is good because I can't talk to my friends about depression. I can't. They're not helpful. The other day, I was talking to my buddy. I'm like, I don't know, man. I think if it wasn't for my parents, I'd probably kill myself. And he was like, man, I don't think your parents would understand. I mean, they love you, but ultimately they want what's best for their son. I got one married friend who has like a family, so he thinks his problems are worse than everyone else's, you know? We're out, he says, I have to go home. I've been up since 8 a.m. I'm like, I had to wake up at 7 a.m. He goes, yeah, but you don't have a wife and 3 kids at home. I'm like, oh yeah, no, you're right. Every morning when I wake up tired and depressed, I think to myself, well, at least I'm alone. Oh man, I had that nightmare again where I had a loving family. Hey, thank you very much. Okay.
Jimmy Moynihan. Jimmy, have you been on this show before?
I've never been on.
Welcome.
Thank you.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
So I've been doing 6.5 years.
Okay, 6.5 years. Where at?
So I started in upstate New York, Binghamton, and then I moved to Orlando. I did it in Orlando for about 4
What did you do at Willy Wonka gave you the chocolate factory? When did you change your name from Charlie to Jimmy Moynihan? Exactly.
It's fucking weird that your grandparents all slept in that bed.
We were very close.
I love it, Jimmy. So 6.5 years. Where was it at again for stand-up?
So Binghamton, New York, and then I moved to Orlando, Florida. Did it for 4 years there.
What made you move to Orlando for comedy?
So I moved to Orlando for rehab.
For rehab. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, great.
I knew it.
Hell yeah.
That's where you go.
Yeah. So I went to rehab and then I ended up staying.
So what'd you go to rehab for?
I was.
Pain pills?
It was like everything. It was a lot of. I was addicted to
Benzos.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
So yeah, I got clean, and then my parents lived in Florida, so I stayed with my parents for a little bit, 3.5 years, and then moved to
How were you in Binghamton, New York, if your parents were in Florida?
right. So
He was fucked up on Zans, man. He has no idea.
they turned 65 and they moved to Florida. So that's a lot.
That makes sense. Got it. Okay. So when did you know you hit bottom and had to go to rehab? What was the low point in which you're like, Jesus?
Okay.
Take
So-
your time, Steve Buscemi.
So this seems bad, but looking back on it, so I was going Grinder.
That's enough for me. Yep.
Because and I would look for guys that had
When I say you hit bottom, I wasn't talking about the sexual position. You were on Grindr just to look for guys with coke?
yeah,
Oh, you weren't gay at all?
maybe a little.
Oh, okay. Okay, so so you're gay.
But so one time the guy he came over and I'd never get hard, but he just sucked my soft dick.
Right.
And
That doesn't make you gay, trust me.
not at all.
Yeah. If you don't get hard, that's how you know you're straight.
Exactly. That's what I told myself.
Completely straight.
Yeah. So yeah, we did coke. We became pretty good friends. But I told my
I'd be friends with that guy too. It'd be something like soft cock all the time. Why hanging out with somebody that's gonna just want to yap your ear off? And you could sit there on your phone, get some work done while just fucking enjoying a soft cock blowjob.
There's nothing like it.
Yeah, that's the life. In Orlando, Florida, the sun's shining, you're just getting your fucking dick sucked, barely able to enjoy it.
Yeah. In my parents' house too.
Wow, on copious amounts of drugs.
Isn't going on anything.
No, that's just your hair. Nobody ever hears that. This is a live show and then it disappears.
We got to get you a different wig next time.
I know I need a haircut. It's called depression. You guys like it? Oh,
All right. Let's keep talking about the.
How do you? Is there a section on Grindr where the dude says, "I like coke," or "I got coke"? Like, how do you? I think it's implied on Grindr.
I just roll the dice basically, and then they don't have coke.
So, where were we going here? You knew you hit bottom and you were getting your dick sucked. It was soft. You're doing coke with a guy off Grindr. You became best friends.
Yeah, I guess that's not rock bottom. I got my dick sucked and free coke. It's not either.
But it was at that point that you're like, I think I need to go to
I
rehab.
need to go to rehab.
Right.
And
Do you have any relapses since then?
yeah, I relapsed 2 weeks ago.
Oh my goodness. Here in Austin, Texas.
Right here.
On dick or cocaine?
I'm cocaine.
Right. So how did that happen? How exactly do you relapse?
So, my girlfriend broke up with me.
Oh,
Sorry. And I was already in like a bad place, like mentally, and then I was dog sitting.
Scooby Doo.
So yeah.
That's incredible.
Any Scooby snacks in your tape? Red Band, getting involved. Is that your mystery machine double parked outside?
Fuck.
Maybe it could have got hard if it weren't for those meddling kids.
So your girlfriend broke up with
She
you.
broke up with me.
Velma?
Yeah. Yeah. So I was dog sitting. I was staying there for a week. I get there. There's a bunch of pictures, like 65 Adderall. And then there's mushrooms underneath his bed, and then there's a bunch of weed. And she broke up with me, and then I just went to town.
Wow.
Yeah, I haven't told her yet.
Oh my goodness, really?
No, I didn't tell her.
Wait, let's start with the Adderall. What'd you do
So
there?
I crushed Adderall up and snorted it. And I took 2, so that way I have full release.
Hell, Jesus Christ. So, let me ask you this. Because you seem like an energetic guy without Adderall.
No, it's a nightmare.
So what did you do after taking all this Adderall?
Okay, I really. This is a comedy show, and this is going to be.
Nope, it's not. It's not a comedy show. You say the truth, and then we will make the fun of you. Just say the truth.
Okay, so I took 6 grams of mushroom.
Fuck.
And so
This is. You take the Adderall, you snort the Adderall, you take 2 Adderall, and you had 6 grams of mushrooms
and then I ate 6 grams of mushroom
all at like the same time.
at the same time, right after the breakup. So like,
Dokie.
yeah.
So here we go. See, I kind of,
Yeah.
your bone structure, your eyes, your smile, I gotta tell you, I see a little me in you. The fact
I would love
that
that.
both on Grindr, I see see a correlation. And I don't ever do uppers of any kind.
Oh,
Ever. They don't even, I tried once as a kid. No. Maybe you are. Yeah, I bet I can. If he's anything like me, he's into people that look like him. All right. So let's talk about it.
Yeah.
Adderall up your nose, in your mouth, and 16 grams of mushroom.
Yeah. And they're in capsules, right?
Right. So take us through it.
Okay. So I take the mushrooms. Okay. So I left this part out. Next to the bag of Adderall in the dresser, there's a gun.
Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, we're partying now, baby. Let's fucking go. What an episode so far. Let's talk about it. Keep going, Jimmy. The floor is yours.
Alright. So I've had suicidal ideations before.
Uh-huh.
And so it's always been a gun. I think about it's always been a gun.
Sure.
So I this is crazy that I'm telling you.
You don't need to set it up, Jimmy. Just go right into it.
Okay, so I'm kind of like, I'm fucked up, and I keep circling the dresser with the gun in it with a dog that's like waiting to be fed.
Yeah.
And
The starving dog.
yeah,
It's like,
literally, like,
think this guy's taking medicine. He's eating things the whole time. I'm hungry. That's my impression of the dog while he's on mushrooms. Okay.
So I'm circling, and I'm crying. I'm like sobbing.
Right. And have the mushrooms kicked in?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this was like about an hour and a half. Like,
Oh, shit.
circling it, and then I had texted my buddy Joe that I was like feeling like shit earlier.
Sure.
So eventually I picked up the gun and I put it in.
Yep.
And then I put it to my head.
Oh my God.
And I held it there for like probably 10, 15 minutes. Just sobbing.
Yeah,
Just sobbing. And then my buddy Joe called me. And what? This is the gun I picked it up. And I said, hey, man.
You were talking to the guy?
What's going on? Yeah, I was talking to Joe. So I had one hand and my phone in the other.
Wow.
And I was sobbing on the phone with like, dude, where are you? Tell me where you are. And I'm like, I'm not telling you where I am. And then I told him I had a gun in my head. And then he's like, you have to tell me where you are. I'm like, I'm not going to do that. And then he said something that I forgot what he said, but it made me laugh. And I started laughing really hard. And then I put the gun down and I went outside. You look so concerned. I went outside.
Oh no, he's alive.
I'm okay.
Hey!
Scared
No
by the-
spoilers! He is.
So sad.
What the hell?
Keep going, Jimmy. Keep going with the story, Jimmy. Don't get sidetracked, Jimmy.
So I
Keep going, Jimmy. Stick with me, Jimmy.
I go outside, still crying. The gun is on the dresser outside. I call my buddy Justin, and I do the same shit. I just don't tell him where I am.
Right.
Eventually, he's like, I'm gonna have to call the police and track your phone and tell him where the fuck you are. So I did, and he came over, and I cried, and he let me, and just turned off.
Again, don't try to make it funny, Jimmy. Keep going with the story, Jimmy.
So basically, he took me to his house, and his wife, his girlfriend, chicken noodle soup, and cried more. And then 2 days later, I went to a meeting, and
Did you ever feed the dog?
I did not.
This fucking guy's gonna come home. His dog's dead. His drugs are all gone.
Jimmy! Hey, I didn't put my gun over here.
Yeah.
Never hire a dog to sit off grind ever.
Jimmy, you're a funny guy. We could go on and on. This interview's gone a long time. Jimmy Moynihan has made his guilty debut, ladies and gentlemen. It's that easy. All right. Your next bucket full, ladies and gentlemen. He's been on this show multiple times before. It's been a while. Make some noise for Mike Eaton, everybody. It's a new minute from Mike Eaton. Where in the world inside's been told. Where is Mikey? Is he coming? Is that him? He's a big boy. Here he comes all the way from the back. There's Mike Eaton, everybody, representing inside, even though he isn't yet. It's interesting. You guys having a good time tonight? April 7th. Netflix premiere of Kill Tony. Make sure to mark it in your phones. Here he is one more time for Mike Eaton, everybody. Mike Eaton.
Hello! My favorite human trafficker, is probably Harriet Tubman. Right? I mean, everyone else did it for money. She did it for the love of the game. Right? She's just like, moving people. That's a bad bitch. She ran the Underground Railroad for 12 years, and I used to ask people if they knew how many people she saved. And it stopped in Kansas, so too many. Fuck. You're out in San Francisco, raised her hand answer, and she had armpit hair, so I was like, bro, put it down. And then she's at 120,000. So you might be worse than a racist guy. Sure, retarded. The actual answer is 70. Which is good, just feels a bit low. I thought she was a hero. It's not a railroad, that's a bus stop. Most of you watch Substance, that is the bitch from the bus. It's a different one. That's it out of me?
Mike Eaton. Welcome back, Mike.
Hello.
A while. Hello.
Yeah, it has.
Very funny, man. Congratulations.
Man, I was just like sitting in the crowd watching it, and last night Jimmy and I roast battled, and I was very into it, and then I heard this terrible story. I was like, oh no! I was so mean to the sweet boy!
Well, he didn't do it. He's a pussy.
Yeah. So, Mike, let's talk about it. What have you been up to since the last time you were on this show?
Oh man, so you changed my life the last time I was on the show.
Okay, how did I do that?
I came on and I talked about ice cream. And my yeah, Solid Park. And then the ice cream place gave me an ice cream sponsorship.
You have an ice cream sponsorship?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's what you needed, buddy. That's like giving that last guy a loaded gun.
But you did also say to me last time we talked about I have sleep apnea.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I have health insurance.
Right.
And then one of your fans sent me a CPAP machine.
Oh my God. Then what goes better with an ice cream sponsorship than a CPAP machine?
You gotta say, yeah.
Incredible.
Yeah, so
You
these are
put
going
ice
well.
cream down the CPAP. It's the only way I'll use it.
So
KJ kept trying to fuck it, I don't know.
is the ice cream machine, or is the ice cream sponsorship money or just ice cream?
Just ice cream. Yeah.
How much ice cream are you going through?
It's quite a bit, yeah. It's been a couple years worth of ice cream.
Wow. What ice cream place?
This is called Besame. Yeah.
Ooh la la.
I know. They found out about it and then they made a flavor and named it after me.
Oh my God.
What do they call it? Red face fun. I'm kidding. I've known Mike forever. He's very funny.
What is it? It's Mike Eaton ice cream? It's
Fuck eating good.
wow. And it spelled like your last name was oh.
Yeah.
Okay. What have you been doing for fun? What else, Mike? Tell us something crazy about life.
So recently I've been taking street Ozempic.
Whoa. Street Ozempic.
Yes, I want health insurance, and so I can't go get Ozempic, and I wanted to keep eating ice cream. You know, and also I was gonna die from that. And the guy that I buy my cocaine from, was like, dude, I can get you Ozempic from the dark web. I was like, do it. Yeah. So I got a vial of it, and then it was like a little glass jar.
Okay.
And then I bought the needles from Amazon, which are the most dangerous thing you could do. Oh God! Last day delivery needles. And then I had like an Indian guy on YouTube explain how to use them. So for like 8 weeks, I've just been stabbing myself in the fat.
It doesn't appear to be working at all.
No. So I know I look like shit still, but I'm down 50 pounds. right?
You are?
Yeah.
Are you still eating the ice cream?
Not very often.
Right.
I don't have any hunger anymore. I'm in like a post-food world.
Wow.
You're not overeating. You're overeating.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. That's why he's a front runner for Guest of the Year 2025, ladies and gentlemen. It is incredible.
I got a fun story about Mike here.
Let's do it.
Fucking Mike a couple days ago gets in my DM because I'm also on weight loss medication. And I was talking on my podcast about how my burps are terrible. Like you get fucking terrible sulfurous burps. You know?
Oh, fucking disgusting.
It's bad. Well, it's either that or morbid obesity. You know? So this fucking jerk off hits me up and he's like, oh man, my fucking girlfriend was sucking my dick the other day and she said my load tasted like, what was it, quote, toxic sludge. Yeah.
If you thought the burps were bad, imagine the goo.
God, that is
Unbelievable.
She's not my girlfriend. Don't say that on my show.
You got some rando eating your goo?
Yeah. Poor lady. She did throw up. It was pretty upsetting.
She threw up?
But also pretty funny.
How soon after taking the load, or was it like immediate? The
We were in a parking lot.
Wow.
And so she did that. And
You're in the driver's seat of the car?
yeah, and she just leaned over. And then and then.
You gave her the clown horn treatment?
Oh. What kind of car is it? Paint the picture.
Toyota Corolla.
Oh, fucking disgusting. Oh, God. The story gets grosser and grosser. What year?
2022. Oh, okay. Not bad. So she does that, and then I assume she was going to swallow it. She's like a champion or whatever. And then she goes, oh, and then on the passenger side, just started laughing pretty hard.
Oh, God. Yeah. Now, has she sucked your dick pre-street or something? Is this
No.
right?
This was the first date?
No. You know, dates in parking lots to get this. Otters and pizza.
Well, you get your or you're going to explode.
Yeah, it's no problem. No, it was the first time she sucked my dick.
Wow. How did you convince her to suck your dick?
She loves ice cream.
I just asked.
Did you have stage dick? Like, was it all sweaty and gross?
No, it was just
Stage dick right there. That's a thing for you.
had a couple nights. No, I showered previous. I knew it was coming. So I was like, prepared.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know that all that my sex is gross, but I'm pretty hygienic.
Yeah.
Shower and stuff.
But see, you really think that perhaps because this was her first time doing that, so there was no,
She couldn't have known that it was going to be that bad. But I also, I didn't know. My load hadn't been in with
You hadn't tasted it yet.
Yeah.
have you perhaps taken a little,
I never have.
since the Cheetos epic?
No,
You know what we're going to do? We're going to have you blow a load into a shot glass, and we're going to have, let me see here, let's have the angry girl with East Side Bangs do it. Jesus.
Oh, yeah.
Nothing has made her smile today. It is absolutely incredible.
Well, I can make you throw up.
All right. We got to keep it moving along, Mike. You already have a big joke up here, right?
Dude.
Mike Eaton, ladies and gentlemen, is done it again. It's some fun interviews today. It's that time that we get around to one of the legends of the show, ladies and gentlemen. This regular is one of the greatest regulars of all time. One of the youngest comedians to ever be a regular on this show, and every week writes and performs a brand new minute. This is the one and only Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen.
Streetos up to get just heroin. I want you to know that. That's how that is. This is happy St. Patrick's Day. White people, hell yeah. I fucking hate this holiday. Nigga, it's terrible. It's the gayest holiday ever. It's an excuse white people to get drunk and then try to touch you. That's all it is. Oh, you don't have on green, I see. I'm gonna punch the fuck out you, till back the fuck up. Man. I hate this. And I get the mascot is gay. The mascot is gay. Leprechauns are gay. Leprechaun was the first gay. If you find me behind this rainbow, I got some gold for you. That's gay. It's gonna be a midget with his dick out when he back up. When no boys are gonna piss on you, that's all it's gonna happen. It's good old fashioned golden shower, brother. Even like how you spell leprechaun is gay. For real. Watch it. I'm a spell. Watch it. L. GBTQ. That's gay. Nigga gay as hell. Y'all out for the spell leprechaun, huh? Fuck nigga. This is crazy. That's it. Every time.
St. Patty's Day special for ladies and gentlemen.
Ooh, glad to get out of that one, dog. That was
Fuck yeah.
hell yeah, man. I'm happy.
Camp Patterson has done it again.
Yeah, yeah.
How's life going, my friend?
That's good. I just bought really good toilet paper the other day.
Ooh, nice.
So the first thing I'm excited about it.
How do you know it was good toilet
It's
paper?
that Sherman shit with the bear, nigga.
Oh, shit.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
We got the bear on it now, nigga. We doing it. We doing this shit.
Mama, we made it.
We doing it,
We
dog.
got the toilet paper with the bear on it. What were you using before?
See that good old fashioned. See, we always get Airbnbs on the road, and I just steal. Me and on my home, we just steal the toilet paper for the Airbnb.
Wow.
That's what we was doing. But now I got that Sherman, dog.
Wow. Shit, I think it's
What
Sherman.
you call? How you call it?
Not Sherman.
Sherman?
Sherman.
I like Sherman better. That's a better name.
You know what? You can call it whatever you
Good
want.
old fashioned Sherman, dog. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
I like it. Sherman, I cannot spell that, no. Hell, fuck no, hell, dog.
Are you a big fan of Nat Sharman?
Who that is?
Okay. I forgot you're a young phenom.
Who is that? Who is this?
You know, I wish I was confident enough to tell you, but a famous black guy.
Oh, hell yeah, that's what's up.
Let's go to our senior black guy correspondent, Ian Edwards. Do you know who Nat Sherman is?
Nat Sherman? I think he just made that shit up. They ain't been a real person. Nat Sherman?
Yeah, well, history is written by the victors, you know. So.
Sherman Helms?
Oh, I know he's written by the victors.
Yes, no, I know. Nat Sherman, I believe, was a revolutionary figure for black rights during.
No, Nat Sherman is the cigarette. It's a famous fancy cigarette.
Yeah, we have a Nat Turner. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I know that person, but he never stole toilet paper. It's not stealing this. Borrowing.
It's Cabarro.
The Sherman, the hell yeah, don't change. Even though you're buying Sherman now, still steal toilet paper. Oh yeah, for sure.
Do you take other things from the Airbnbs?
No. Only toilet paper.
How about hotels? Do you do any weird things in hotels?
Ooh, towel be took, nigga.
You take towels?
Yeah, well, yeah. I take them and I wash them extra hard when I get home.
Right.
But I take towels, so I take towels. What else I? Nothing else.
No, it's good. It's
I don't take nothing else real. Really just don't come home on my dog Jar. He take everything.
Huh?
He take a lot of shit, but mainly told me at first, I'm like, that's a good idea. But now I got Sherman.
Right.
I'm excited. Man.
Okay.
Yeah. I wiped it for the first time today. Dog.
How did it make you feel?
Super clean.
Wow.
Super clean. I was like, this is great. And I think the whole, you know what I'm saying? The one ply make your asshole bleed.
Yep.
But that Sherman.
That sweet little teddy bear's back there.
Come on, man. Have you tried like dude wipes or a bidet or anything like that? I tried dude wipes. I don't like his wet. I don't like that.
Black people think that bidets are gay.
The bidets are gay, yes.
Yeah.
But I'm thinking about it. Wiping my ass with a toilet paper with a bear on it is gay.
Yeah. Having a bear near your ass
It's
technically is gay.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Hopefully, you don't have any honey in there.
I got honey at my house. I got
Not your ass,
no,
though.
not at my ass. No. At my house, though. I drink a lot of tea. I drink a lot of tea. I do. I like tea, man. Tea is good for you.
When did you start drinking tea?
When I got money.
This is all new stuff. I love these interviews with you. You get to see what success is like in real time with
Man,
you.
I got tea now.
You got
Also
tea.
drinking tea.
Yeah, they go rich. Rich nigga drink tea, man. Hell yeah.
That's right.
Good for you.
It's drinking tea. Cam's drinking tea.
Hey, give me a tea over here. I don't know.
That's hard.
Absolutely. What kind of tea do you drink?
Shit, all types of tea. Really, I like Earl tea. I like that one. I like the chai tea. I like chai tea. I like some tea I got just called Energizer. That's good. They got caffeine in it.
Okay.
Hell yeah. I love tea, bro. Tea is good for you.
Okay. Absolutely. To me.
That worked. They didn't get it. I got it. I got it. She's playing like the rapper, Crockers. Y'all get it. I'll figure it out.
Like the Tea Grizzly?
Tea Grizzly? Hell yeah.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah. Tea goes hard, man. Tea is right. Tea's great, though. Tea is phenomenal, dog. I like tea before coffee. No, not really. Me neither. Yeah, me either. Yeah. Coffee make you shit. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but now you got all that Charmin. Maybe you should drink some coffee. See, you figure shit out on here, man. Listen, no.
Next level shit. Next level shit. Cam, as always.
The man, the myth, the legend. Automatic Cam Patterson every week, making it look easy.
Special St. Patty's Day set today. That was fun. From one cam to another. Back to the fucking we go, but back to cams spelled with K's. Ladies and gentlemen, I do believe this is the Kill Tony debut of Cam G. Cam G. Here he is.
Man, that's cool. 2 cams in a row. The opposite, though. Tall, white, not as good as comedy. No, it is an honor to be on the stage, though. It is. Kill Tony has done a lot to progress the art of comedy. In fact, Kill Tony is so progressive that as a straight white male, I am a diversity hire. If the Aryan race was Hitler's dream, this shit is his worst fucking nightmare. He creates somewhere in Argentina. It's great. But no, unlike most failed artists, if I do become a failed artist, I won't blame it on the Jews. I will blame it on whoever's controlling the hot singles in my area that you promised me in the world. Breaking my heart. All right, I'm done. Bye.
Okay, Cam G. Here we go. So how long have you been on stand-up, Cam?
9 months.
9 months. Where at? Where are these 9 months?
All Fort Worth, Texas.
Okay. What made you drive down to Austin today?
Actually, it was my birthday weekend.
Okay. What did you do to celebrate your birthday?
We just came down, did some bar hopping, exploring the city, and then tried comedy.
So you've been here all weekend?
Yeah, I got an Airbnb for a couple of weekends.
Okay. Was there toilet paper in the Airbnb?
There was, yeah. Okay. I bring wipes with me, though, everywhere I go.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's white shit.
Yeah.
But he also has to clean up after all his murders. He doesn't want to get caught.
Yeah. Do you have a line to you? What do you do for a living, Cam?
I'm a bartender.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fort Worth?
In Fort Worth, yes.
All right. What kind of bar is it? What's the theme of the bar?
Oh, man. And I was a bartender at the comedy club.
We're a bartender at a comedy club.
What happened? I saw your act.
Yeah.
Are you no longer a bartender?
No, like 2 weeks ago.
You quit. Yes. So how are you going to survive? How much money did you save up?
I have fun. Right.
I'm asking you exactly how much money you saved up.
Now I'm a disabled veteran and I'm in school, so.
You're really a veteran?
Yeah, right.
Shit.
You know what? He was giving me strong sniper vibes.
Yeah. Yes, quite the opposite. I just worked on computers.
Do you look like the guy that hit Trump in the ear from
If you're Cam G, how bad were Cam A through F? Not easy. You did a fine job. You look cool.
what branch of the military were you?
I was in the Navy.
Okay, and what exactly did you do on the computers?
I was a fire controlman.
What exactly did they do? Stick with me here. What exactly does that mean? Fire control.
Controlman, so it's like radars, and also like the giant big gun on the ship. That was like my gun.
Oh, so did you shoot it sometimes?
Yeah, like I'm the one that shoots it.
Wow,
Yeah.
incredible. So good, so good. Cam, gee.
talk about it. Spill the beans right here. I just no, that's not what I'm talking about. Are you saying like some like really weird shit that I like to pee up? Oh, how did you know? It's actually a lot of right now. So what is it? I can't think of something like crazy. I like old, but like
Hey, okay. Now we're kind of talking.
okay, cool.
What's your average?
I keep like a 190.
190?
Yeah.
Whoa, is that good? I don't know. I'm not a bowler because it's 2025. But you got cargo pants? That's worrisome.
What's your love life like, Camp G? Is it mostly binoculars through windows? No, I got a girlfriend. Wow, what is your girlfriend do? What does she do for a living? She's also a bartender here. Okay, and she's still working, obviously. Where'd you guys meet? At work? Same place? No, not same place. Okay, that was a different one. Where'd you meet her? There? Yeah, her place. She was bartending. You were having drinks. And then what happened that first time that you guys hung out? Exactly how does that go down? Were you like, hey, I want to go to my place. I want to go to my parents' place? Like how old are you? 28. 28. Okay, so that first hangout with your girlfriend, how did that go down? Oh, really good. She's cool. I like her. Yeah, but like, what was the line that you said to her? Oh, I mean, like, I had just been going to the bar, so I just kept going. Like, it was just like casual, like little here and there, and then eventually I was like, all right, I need to say something. So how long have you been with her? I think we're like on like 4 months now. 4 months.
So if you're watching out there and you have girl trouble, all you have to do is haunt a woman's place of work.
Yeah, that's.
You stare at her. Yeah.
Yep. Let her know that she's on your radar.
Yeah. I know where you are most of the time. You leave here late, don't you?
I've got a big gun. Don't pick me up. Okay, Cam G. What scares you? What are you afraid of in this world?
Don't say black people, motherfucker.
Death. She just can't. Real tough interview.
Cam, you ever fired that gun on that shit?
What's up?
Fired the gun on that shit?
Did you ever shoot anybody with a fucking big gun? I mean, not anybody. I mean, just practice. Okay, I never actually killed. Were you good at hitting the targets? Yeah. What's the craziest thing about your life? Perhaps it's your parents, the way you were raised. Perhaps something happened to you. Perhaps you accomplished something. You won an award, or you saved someone's life, or you almost died, or something like that. Absolutely anything interesting. Because you look like you'd be interesting. But my God, you're not. Look, I'm so nervous right now. It's okay. That's hard to be nervous. Everyone else was nervous too. We had the most innocent Aryan white woman you've ever seen in your life, and I gave her basically 5 seconds to come up with the blackest thing about her, and she fucking nailed it. So being nervous has nothing to do with it. That's the show that you signed up for. You don't just get to suck and say, "Oh, I'm nervous."
You tell the truth, and then you're up here with 4 very funny people in red band.
Yeah.
And
You got your whole life to reference here. Perhaps your parents did something, or in school something happened, or once in the military something happened to you, or something fucking anything. My mom's bipolar. Well, all of our moms are bipolar. Come on, it's gotta be.
she's a woman, isn't she? You know what I'm saying, brother? You fuck up. You do not. Kane looked like he got secrets.
Yeah, exactly. I know that there's some fucking good interviews behind you, but you're a little bit shy right now. Perhaps you're on the run. That's why you have your hat so low. Nice. my ex-girlfriend is my ex-boyfriend now? Okay. Wow, where the fuck did that come from?
You gotta leave with that, man. The interview was almost over. What the fuck were you holding that back for? My ex-boyfriend, my ex-girlfriend. What the fuck is wrong with you? We're talking to you. Begging you to say something. And you think you have this? Boy, huh? My mom is bipolar, you son of a bitch. Yeah.
Your ex-girlfriend is now your ex-boyfriend. She became a boy. She became a man.
Yes.
How long ago were you dating her?
Every little shit's
If I'm guessing based on the demographics of that subculture, I'm guessing they don't watch the show. Yeah.
So that head. But she asked me, I'm sorry. How long did you date her for? For like a year. Did you see any manly characteristics in her during that year?
It came out of left field. I mean, surprised shit.
It came out of left field.
Left field. What?
There was nothing. There was no. She never tried to wear a strap on or anything like that.
No, shit wasn't anything weird.
So all the times you stalked her at the bar, you never saw nothing like this.
Nothing manly at all. She never tried to pick up the tab or open the door for you or support you in any way, no matter what kind of day you were having.
Did she know how to tell a story that was funny?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm trying so hard. It's just, all right. Not shit. Cam G, here you go. There's a little joke book. There he goes. Cam G, everybody. And it goes on and on. We're having fun here tonight. Oh, look at these two people. I'd like to make out while going in and out of the bathrooms. Hello. Okay, this looks like a fun name. Looks like a new name. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for I'll Sing. On car. Sing. Here he is.
I'm single, I'm trying to date, and all of my friends and family, they're in relationships, and they're always trying to give me advice, you know? They're like, be safe out there, man. STD, oh my God, it's so scary. It's like, yeah, STDs are scary, but you know what's scarier than STDs that you can say as a man? Is how expensive dating actually is, dude. I went on a date with a woman a couple of weeks ago, and honestly, I much rather would have gotten crabs from her in the bedroom than have to pay for crabs at the dinner table. All of her friends are like, oh my God, HIV is so scary, HIV. You know what's scarier than HIV? MKT market price. We don't even know how much this shit costs. I didn't know there's a market for it. I'm on Robinhood trying to short the stock. I'm doing everything. But I did bring that girl home afterwards, and she was a little heavy, a little big. She was fat. And when we get back to my place, we're making out. She takes my pants off, and she sees my uncut gym, and she goes, ew, you have extra skin. And I was like, you have extra skin, you big bitch. What the hell?
On car, Sing has reached his maximum time limit. Indeed. Hello, welcome to the show.
Who was laughing at him?
Oh, well. We finally found our fucking weak point.
Free for you, sir. Well done.
Hello, Sam.
Hey, how are you?
Pretty good. I'm upset that the bird went off at the punch, but it's okay.
Now, what was the punchline? You calling her
She
a
had
fat bitch or
She
something?
had a big vagina.
Yeah.
She had a meaty vagina.
Yeah, I was pretty fat, yeah.
Yeah.
I was very medium, like empty.
Is that it? Is that what you say?
Yeah, so she says I have extra skin because I'm uncut. And then I
So
go,
you have extra skin, bitch.
yeah, that was it.
Okay. On car Sing. So what ethnicity are you exactly? Temple of Doom?
I'm Punjabi. We're like northern India.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sikh?
Yes, Sikhs.
Right, the warriors.
I guess.
Protected the Hindus from the Muslim menace.
Thank you. You recognize that.
That's what every cab driver won't shut up for.
Yeah.
I've heard this story a bunch, man.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow. Car saying, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
2 years in Houston.
2 years in Houston. Unbelievable. What do you do for work?
I'm an engineer.
What kind of engineer are you?
Aeronautics.
Okay. What exactly do you do for
I
aeronautics?
can't really talk about it.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Does that mean you're going to fly a plane into a tower?
Absolutely.
Little bit.
You guys are brave. You're the bravest ones.
On car. You've been doing it 2 years. All of it in Houston. Is that where
Yes.
you're born and raised?
Yeah.
You're born and raised in Houston. Your father worked in oil?
No, he worked at a gas station.
Okay, that's close. That's
Yeah.
fucking close.
Counts.
That is unbelievably close. How about your mom? What does she do?
She doesn't really work. She's retired.
Okay.
Traditional home.
Yes. Very.
And, what do you like to do for fun on car? Typical Indian stuff.
I guess I just spend my evenings doing stand-up. That's really it. And then working throughout the day.
And then you get all those dust ups from Aladdin's.
I tend to only date Indian women. Is that true in your case?
Not me, no. I'll date anything but.
Wow, anything but.
Yeah.
Absolutely unbelievable. Have you been with a black woman?
I've slept with one, yes.
Slept.
There was a lot of oil in my bed the morning after.
Wow, incredible.
It's not bad. It's true.
Oh, how racist. What jokes?
What kind of? I mean, how do you know it was her and not you?
Because I don't really secrete that much.
Secrete might have been the most racist word you could have used. Secrete is insane, bro.
Yeah, should have kept that part a secret. Absolutely unbelievable. Where did you meet this girl, this black one-night stand?
Doing comedy.
Oh, okay, she's a comedian as well.
No, she wasn't. She was in the audience.
Wow, she thought you were so funny.
I guess so, yeah.
You invited her back to your place.
We did.
And is that your only time that you've been with a black woman?
Yes, that was the only time.
Okay, so tell us more about it. What did you notice being with a black woman that's different than being with a white woman?
They talk a lot.
We should have taken her to a movie.
What was she talking about?
Sorry,
Just like,
oh,
I don't know, a bunch of like stuff about Black history. I didn't really pay attention to much of it.
Yeah, you didn't want to hear it. You're
No, I didn't. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Okay.
And then she showed up the next week at the same spot, and I kind of just pretended like she didn't exist.
Wow.
And yeah, I never talked to her since.
Wow.
you came out here so likable. The market price joke was great. That was a great joke.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yo, what's going on?
Yes.
How you look, man?
Oh, you muted.
Shit happens. You must have fucked up. All right. Let's see what's up. How you living, Tim? How you living? What's good in that living? Excellent. How'd you find out about me? No, man. There are lots of okay. Well, welcome. Glad you're here. Working on some bots. Watching for Tony. You look very nice. Excellent. Excellent. Appreciate it. Take care, man.
How long do you think you lasted in that sexual experience?
like 12 or 13 minutes.
That's a really exact number like that.
Yeah.
Very honest. Very honest. If you could teach some of these other people how to answer questions during an interview, that would be amazing. That is a very honest answer. Almost like you had your own timer going or something like that. Like a bomb of some kind. Ankar. What does Ankar mean in your language?
It's the first word in our book. It means like oneness with God and like the interrelatedness of everything. And I think my mom kind of fucked up with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have it in my car. That's OnStar. Yeah, that's a different thing. This is Ankar.
I was trying to set up the Nat Sherman thing that way too, but no one spiked the ball.
I thought maybe there was an actual Nat Sherman that the singer was named after, but
Who knows? They are mental.
Ankar, what are some lifelong goals that you have that you want to accomplish before you die?
I don't know. Be good at comedy, make people laugh.
Other than that,
Buy a car for my mom.
oh, for your mom?
Yeah.
Wow, what kind of car?
She has an Acura TSX.
And what do you want to get her?
I don't know, like a mom car.
Wow.
Like a Lexus or something, or an SUV. My dreams are very achievable. I keep them low.
Mom, it's me on car. I got you a mom car.
Yeah. All car. Absolutely. Incredible. Wow. Well, Ankar, welcome to the show. I like your style. Congratulations. Here's a big joke right there.
We're on car.
Ankar has been doing it 2 years. This is a very, very lucky bucket pull for me because this is one of my favorite top young rising comedians in the world. In an absolute coincidence, been happening lately. A lot of the good, rock, solid comedians here at the mothership have been signing up for the show. People that we all know and stuff like that. Because with the show's popularity growing, this is a place to fucking get seen and sell tickets. This guy has been opening up for me on the road lately. An absolute fun hang. We work together throughout the week here at the mothership. One of the first people to move here from LA. One of my favorite humans in the world. So this is the brand new minute from Hassan Ahmad, ladies and gentlemen.
Man, it is a scary time to fly. You know how I know it's bad? I'm also nervous at the airport. I am on your side. The energy to be on an airplane has shifted dramatically in the last 2 months. So I used to walk on a plane talk to be like, what's he up to? What's he doing? But now when I walk on a plane, people look at me like, well, if this thing goes down and we need someone to take over, he might have the right training. It's a scary time to fly. A military helicopter crashed into a passenger plane. When that happened, I was like, oh, things are different. Because when I was younger, when the American government wanted to ram an aircraft into something, they outsourced it. The jobs are coming back, baby. They're coming back.
Hassan Ahmad. I love it. Hassan, you did it again. All the jokes that I would make about you, I made it the last guy, unfortunately. Temple of Doom, Allah Akbar.
Ladies and gentlemen, the second most want to hit the show.
It is 9 minutes later. At some point, the whole stage is going to completely collapse, and we'll never forget it.
Were you angry when on car came on right before you?
I was like, oh, hopefully there's making the airport jokes.
He was Punjabi.
Yes, he was the
Sikh.
Oh.
What is the difference between you and him?
He is a Indian Hindu. I am a Bangladeshi Muslim.
Okay. Explain the difference to the mass of white people while you guys are done having your side conversation there. Explain the difference to everybody.
No, he is Sikh, it's gray. It's just different religions.
All right, still trying to. All right. Let's go for a fourth time here. What's the difference between the two of you? Explain it to the people that are just American that don't give a fuck about the real difference, but are curious to know.
It's all those like different cultural differences within like different tribes in the whole area.
Like what? What's a big difference?
So we're Muslim, Ramadan, we're fasting. They don't do any of that.
And what do they do? That almost seems like a dig.
I actually don't really know that much.
It almost seems like a dig, like you're saying they don't have any discipline or anything like that. Like I've noticed this, like they'll be like, well, our people, those Jews are. Are you doing that right now? Are you kind of hating on the other type of?
No, I'm not.
Right, you wouldn't want to get sick because you're Muslim, and Muslims don't hate anything.
So it's eating when the sun's up.
A song. What else, buddy? What else is going on in this wacky world of yours?
I went to and they had this. I went to exhibit on the K, and the guidebook in 1915 was called the Quran. Yeah, so I bought one. And it came a couple days ago, so I started reading it. It's very like, it's kind of like Dungeons and Dragons-y. You know, like everyone has like their own, like, oh, I'm the exalted Cyclops from the Grand Dragon, and they have their own sort of rules and stuff. So it's interesting. I think they're doing an audiobook.
Yeah.
Because one does not exist of it.
It sounds like fun. That is incredible. What year? I've met your parents before when we were on the road doing San Jose.
Yes.
They're nice people. Explain to these people what your parents are.
Well, my parents are the most adorable people. My dad's like 4'11", my mom's 5'1".
Yeah. Not to be confused with 7-Eleven or 9/11, which they're also completely responsible. 411 is a whole different thing. People love the 11s.
Yeah.
Because they look like World Trade Centers.
Yeah, but my dad is an aerospace engineer at NASA. My mom's
Your dad's an Aerosmith?
yeah.
Walk this way, talk this way. Jamie's got the gun, but Aerosmith references. I love it, a song. You are so much fun.
I always love seeing you, man.
Thank you. I love seeing you too, sir.
There you go.
Yeah.
You currently have one of, I never do this to a comedian. You might not want to, I'm kind of putting you on the spot, but you currently have one of my favorite jokes. Would you mind sharing it with these beautiful people out here? It might not work because I'm putting you on the spot, but it might destroy. I don't know.
You guys want to see my impression of an Indian pussy?
God damn it, it worked. Who would have guessed? That is yet another appearance by the great Hassan Ahmad, ladies and gentlemen. Hassan, where can they find you? You have the podcast with Derek Poston.
I have a podcast with Derek Poston called The Solid Show. Check it out. It's all
And your Instagram?
It's Hassan J. Ahmad.
That is EHSANAHMED. M-A-D. That's how good of friends we are. Make some noise one more time for Hassan Ahmad, ladies and gentlemen. All right. So this is what I would consider a perfect episode. Some compelling interviews, a couple light bombings, some returns of some people throughout the show, some great new faces. Let's get one last bucket full up here and then put a ribbon on this thing. Make some noise for what has to be the Kill Tony debut, or else I would recognize the one-word name of Nino, everybody. We're going to meet Nino together here. 66. Then an interview from Nino.
Uh-oh, the Tesla box AI. WJ is here. Where my Latinos at? Yes, no. Se acabó. No more el trabajo. Jose, did you get the dogs? No, they gave it to the robots. He's cheaper. I used to hate it when they don't work, dude. I can just picture Tesla bots selling fruit on the side of the highway. Like, 3, 4, 5, try it. Very good. Very sweet. There's not going to be homeless people no more, just homeless robots. All the obsolete ones. Please, sir, help my wife. She needs a new lithium battery. Think of the children. It's like, all right, dude, here's $10. I'm a good person. Cholos are going to send the robots on missions. Just like, hey, fool, send the robot to go pick up the sack, dog. The cops won't check them. All right, that's my time. Thank you.
Nino, this has been a hell of an episode, I gotta tell ya. And I have never done this before in this show's illustrious history. There are some people that have won what's known as the golden ticket, where you can come back anytime you want. There's some people in the history of the show that were immediately made regulars, which means you have to write in the Morning New Minute every single week. Nino, you are the first person to ever be deported immediately. We are shipping you to wherever the fuck, whatever language you just spoken came from. You do not get to pass go. You do not collect $200. I don't know if you know this, I'm part of the current administration of the United States of America.
Oh.
And my connections are so rock solid that there's literally agents waiting for you immediately. These guys are nodding their heads because they know Yoni is giving a thumbs up right now. It is absolutely incredible. You just lost American citizenship live on the show. It is amazing. Let's talk about you, Nino. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 3 years.
3 years. Where at exactly?
All here in Austin.
In Austin. Wow, that is amazing to me. What do you do for work?
I deliver groceries for a living. I'm an essential worker.
Okay, sure. All right. What do you do for fun?
Let's see. Hang out with the boys.
What's the craziest thing that's ever happened to you in your entire life?
You guys ready for the craziest thing?
Yeah.
I set a homeless man on fire once.
Okay. Wow. I'm gonna put this little joke book down and follow up with some questions. What do you mean you set a homeless person on fire?
Hear me out.
Actually get deported. We are fulfilling the prophecy, ladies and gentlemen. I was kidding, and now it's becoming true.
So I'm from the hood, from Santa Ana, California, and Mexicans in the hood, they love 4th of July. We love it more than rednecks. So my neighborhood was known for going crazy on 4th of July. So a lot of friends came over from high school and all that stuff. It's about 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning. We still have some fireworks. So I had the bright idea, like, hey guys, let's go to the main boulevard and throw fireworks at cars and mess with people. So on the way to the main street, there's a whole lot of people. I was probably like 15, 16.
Okay.
In high school, yeah.
God, that makes sense. Okay.
So there was this liquor store notorious for like homeless people hanging out. It was called Natty's Liquor. So I'm not using it with a piccolo piece. So I had some piccolo piece. I had the bright idea to light it, and I was gonna throw it at the bum to scare him. But my throw was so good, it landed on top of him, and this guy was blacked out plaster, and he just went off, and he just engulfed in flames. So then, hold on. So we rush over there.
Wait, it gets better.
So we rush over there to put it out. He's all fucked up. He doesn't know what's going on. He's like, whatever. So then we continue our little adventure on the boulevard. We get hit up by some gangsters. We're throwing fireworks at them or whatever. They have a paintball gun. My homie Alan's like, hey, I'm going to go get my paintball gun and follow me back to my house. So we start walking back, and I see the liquor store. I see a trail of smoke. And I go, no way, that can't be the bum. Like, we literally put him out. Dude, we run towards the liquor store. The guy's on fire again. So we're like, fuck. So this time we try to get water. We throw water on him, put it out, and we saved him. And I didn't go to jail. He didn't die. So yeah.
Wow.
I'm a good citizen, guy. Don't deport me.
That's not even the darkest story after that fucking Jimmy guy on mushrooms. So.
Well. Sign up again. Do a better minute next time, all right? You got 3 years under your belt. For the love of God, dude. Speak English. There he goes, Nino, ladies and gentlemen. And with that, means that there's only one thing that could end an episode like this. William has taken this episode off. Yeah. I know. He needs some time off to prepare for the big upcoming show. But we have a freak of nature here who almost never asks for a week off. This guy has the work ethic of a true American, even though he technically is not yet one. But soon, he will be. I guarantee it. We're going to trade Dino's citizenship in, make him a Mexican again, and this guy will take his place as an American. I present to you the phenom, the undeniable, the one and the only. This is the Estonian assassin, Rabbi.
Hello. So I was trying to get some pussy. I went to a bar, didn't have the balls to do nothing. I don't know how some guys do that. You just go to a bar and start just fucking. It's a number, those things. I've never walked up to a girl at a bar. I always feel fucking creepy. Isn't it creepy? I feel creepy because we both know what I want. Like every time I talk to girls at bars, I feel like America when you guys talk to the Saudis. Like we both know. I want to drill the shit out of it. But we need to be diplomatic. Thank you so much. So much fun.
Perfect. It's done again.
Hello. All right. I love your book. Oh my God, that's how we met, by the way. With the book.
Running the Light by the Great Sam. Amazing blue notes in the middle, available everywhere. Forward by Doug Stanhope. No doubt about it.
That's right. Ari, I'm so happy for your success, man.
I'm so happy for you bringing me over to this universe. Look at us now. Look at us now.
Sam brought you over?
Yeah.
Tell me more about that.
So how we actually met this, I wanted to read. I'm actually, I know I don't look like it, but I actually read.
You look like you read.
Yeah.
You're European.
I don't have glasses though.
Well played.
Yes. I'm not a fucking nerd. I read a book like this. Fuck yeah.
Oh!
Fuck yeah, dude. Sometimes I change the cover of a book, Like I put Dostoevsky or something, but inside it's like it's the story of Bruce Lee or some shit. And I wanted to get that book when it came out because I was like, oh my God, comedy, I love it. And then there was no Amazon, I couldn't fucking get it. And I wrote to you on an off chance that the world famous Saint-Alban was home. And I wrote to you like maybe I was just honest. I was like, I'm in Estonia, don't worry about it. We don't have Amazon, and you just send me a free book. And then a couple of months later, Sam was like, hey, I'm coming to Estonia. So I set him up to a few gigs, we had a great time, went to a party, I DJ'd only for you and for you. Yeah. Wow. I told Sam like the after party's gonna be awesome. It was me and him staring at each other. Literally.
Yeah. It was like playing insane Eastern European techno.
And you kept going like, I gotta go, and I was like, no, and the security, I locked the door out. You gotta go.
What do you do? God, Nacho. Yeah, we've been friends ever since, man. And now you're over here. You're making haze. The sun shines upon you. Wearing green.
Yeah, but excellent. Totally. I don't care about the Patrick. I don't care.
You had
It's crazy. You know, 64 bitches with the Patrick. You know,
Are you telling me you had no idea that it was St. Patrick's Day? Or that there's no fucking way you
I
made
swear to
it
God.
more
I swear to God.
You know,
I don't know about St. Patrick. By accident.
with a logo on that shit.
Yeah, crazy shit. It's like the most St. Patrick's Day shirt
I know.
wear any day of the year. I would literally be like, what is it, St. Patrick's Day in Estonia?
I for Halloween I wanted to be Kermit the Frog, so I just got the T-shirt. That's good enough. Oh, God.
It looks like they issued it to you at Ellis Island. It's like, hey, welcome to America. We wear this on this day. And you were like, oh, crazy, man. You know? Oh, no, that's crazy.
I do not like the Patrick.
I don't even know what it's about. What's it
Well,
about?
I'm not wearing green because I'm a masochist.
I didn't get it.
I like to be pitched.
Oh,
Read a book. It's like mine, Running the Light, available for 25th.
No, it's fucked up, man. When I emailed you and asked you for a copy of the book.
To be fair, you didn't live in America, though.
Still, it would have been easier. And I'm a better DJ also.
I have no doubt. Yeah. You should have seen it, man. It was fucked in there.
How did it end up just being the two of you?
like that's how I like to party. I do.
One-on-one, yeah.
I do.
It was more intimate.
I know Americans love when it's like that. Every time they go to a bar, everyone's quiet. I'll drink your shit, dude. It was me and you, lovely. One bartender, one comedian, one DJ. What a party.
Yeah.
Sometimes when I walk, I just pause the music, we talk, and then I go, yeah.
Whenever I did a cool dance move, you would just restart the track. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was magic, man.
Yeah. Because you go out here, music is, am I wrong, the music is too loud, you know? Everywhere I go, music is too fucking loud. Can't talk.
I agree. I don't like a loud bar.
Yeah.
Hey, Vancouver, Washington. I'll be there March 29th. Come on.
Well, Ari, anything else crazy we should know about before I let you go?
Well, I don't know. I've been traveling. Oh, okay. I have something stupid that happened. I went to a hotel. Okay, St. Petersburg, Florida. See, I never knew. I've never been to. I mean, we went with you to Orlando, and it was what I expected. So I expected all of Florida to be like. Have you been to St. Petersburg? So beautiful. Nothing like the original.
No.
The original is a bomb, dude. And by accident, there's some fucking festival. Every time I fucking place, there's a festival and there's no fucking rooms for the hotel. So I got a hotel. I thought it was a deal. I go to the hotel and I find out it's like a gay hotel.
Oh, what's the name of this hotel?
Yeah, what's the parking like?
I walk in. I couldn't immediately tell that it's gay, but they were very happy to have me. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I bet.
Like I've never had such excitement when I walked into a hotel. You know, they were ready to check me in. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know, like I didn't even know that fucking. I'm sure Estonia has a fucking gay hotel somewhere, but it's like underground, a secret fucking. It's not on Booking.com, you know.
It's one scared guy and a DJ being like, "Who's so cool?"
Dude, when I checked in, yeah, it was crazy. They asked me like, "What kind of room you want?" And I started planning. I was like, "Fuck, I gotta stay here all night." So I took like third floor. I was like in the back corner. My theory was like, if I'm in the back, walk far away from the elevator, when the suck and fuck starts happening, you know, when they start to fuck room to room, you know.
It's like Benny Hill.
Yeah. I'm 369. You gotta fuck 300.
Maybe they're all fucked out by the time they get to me, you know. Always been 6'7", yeah. And then there were 2 more rooms in the corner, 3, 6, 9, and then I realized, holy shit, gay guys, they'll never quit before they hit 3, 6, 9. Dude, I stayed out all night in Florida. I even went to the hotel late because I was like hoping they'll fucking fall asleep.
Yeah, gay guys don't stay up late.
Yeah, dude, I went to 3 a.m. prime city, dude. Because I saw them printing 1 key card. Like, they give me 1 key card, but I saw printing 7, you know what I'm saying? They were up to something. And then, dude, gay shit was everywhere. So I go to my room, there's like a picture of 4 chicken, and I'm like, oh my god, look at it. But then I realized, no, it's cock. You know?
Oh my god.
3 different types of lotion, 3 different lotion. Aloe vera, some natural, and some shit from China that didn't come off, you know what I'm saying?
This is incredible.
Not everything gay guys. They're on the walls, in the shower, they're like, you get the soap. Like a picture. I took pictures, I'll show you later. I have the evidence. Wow.
This is absolutely incredible.
Lava lamp.
Oh, that's gay as hell.
I know. It's just a big lava lamp.
Even the damn lamp be gay.
Damn. I don't know what was gay. What?
The bed was gay.
The bed, yeah. I mean, I was scared. Everything was sticky as shit.
Salty.
What was gay about the bed?
It was like
He was the real queen.
it was a hard bed.
Oh,
Yeah. Well, you know, guys, our knees can take a pounding, you know what I'm saying?
yeah.
We don't need to be soft, you know?
Yep.
But I do have to say, at some point I did go down to the bar where all the gay guys were hanging out. I gotta say, it was a wonderful time of my life.
Hell yeah.
Gay guys know how to fucking party, dude.
Yeah.
Because usually you go to bars, you're scared you're gonna get your ass beat or something, dude. All I got was shower with compliments. Just
That's
fun.
right.
Free drinks, food, things were wonderful.
Hell yeah.
Oh, smooch!
Ari, you are a fucking sensation.
Thank you so much.
I love you. Everybody loves you. And we did it again, ladies and gentlemen. Brought to you by Shopify Blue Chew, the Open Phone and Segovas. We are going to London, England at the O2 Arena. There's still actually quite a bit of tickets left for night 1 of Nashville. I don't think people understand that Nashville, we added a show. There's a whole arena for sale. Yeah, so you can go see us in an arena in Nashville, Tennessee. And another huge announcement coming. Probably will be out by the time you hear this. You know, maybe we're going back to New York, maybe to a specific venue at some point. The Drive from Rage and Evil is in, and it is absolutely incredible. Of Sam Talent with Ian Edwards on like being beamed up, Sam Talents and Alien. Yeah, it's available in bookstores everywhere. How about one more time for Sam?
Thank you. Real quick, Australia, the UK. I'm coming down there. UK, Australia, come to the show.
That's right. Ian Edwards, ladies and gentlemen. Check out Ian Edwards comic on YouTube and Instagram. I'm on tour. I'm going to be at the Honda Center in Anaheim. The Maverick Center in Salt Lake City. I'm doing stand-up comedy in a couple arenas, ladies and gentlemen, which is absolutely insane for me. I'm going to try to do really, really good. So if you live near there, go to that. And some other venues everywhere. Connecticut, the Mohegan Sun Arena, and some other places. TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets. Let's check in with the great artist, Chris Rogers, the local artist, and it's Ari Maddie as a leprechaun, a guy who literally hates St. Patrick's Day being represented. That's priceless. That's going to be for sale after the show. Randan.
Check out the secret show every Thursday at the Sunset Strip, ATX.com. Love you guys.
April 7th, we make our debut on Netflix, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you watch it. Tell your grandparents to watch it, your parents, your cousins, your children. When you go to your buddy's house, Put it on your Netflix, watch it. Sir, sit the fuck down, you creepazoid. Jesus fucking Christ. Watch it everywhere, and then watch it again. Just leave it on in the background sometimes. Put it on and then put it on again. That all counts. And that's it. We love you guys so much. Thank you. God bless America. God bless planet Earth. You know what I mean? I love you guys. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Hat's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo on the horns. We have a leprechaun that we found on St. Patrick's Day. We have him. He's on violin. Jake Kennedy, everybody, is his name. Wow. One of the Kennedys. Hopefully he gets shot in the head by the end of the episode. How about a hand from Big Mike, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Matt Muelling on the electric guitar, John Mays on the keys, and this is indeed the one only, live in the flesh, the great and powerful D Madness on the bass guitar. This is the #1 live podcast in the world, soon to be an Emmy-nominated television show. Brought to you by Blue Nile, Talkspace, Voodoo Ranger, and ZipRecruiter. How exciting is this? And before we get started, here's a little bit more of all the other amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available to you here, right now. This podcast is brought to you by Consider this your special vote as the month is fast approaching. Sunday the 11th of May is the day for all the moms in our lives to show them how much we care. This year, go for a gift that ignites your smile and maybe even triggers a few. With a special piece of jewelry from
BlueNile.com. Not a rate or a print. That's Blue Nile, amazing jewelry at BlueNile.com. At Blue Nile, you'll find thousands of independently graded diamonds and fine jewelry pieces at prices below your expectations. As the original online jeweler since 1999, peace of mind comes with every Blue Nile purchase. Thanks to some of the highest quality standards in the jewelry industry, your gift will stay safe because every Blue Nile order is insured and arrives in packaging and open the what's inside. And in most cases, even delivered overnight. And wave goodbye to buyer's remorse because Blue Nile also offers 30-day returns and a diamond price match guarantee. So treat mom right this Mother's Day. Enjoy the ease and convenience of shopping Blue Nile, the original online jeweler. Go to BlueNile.com today. That's BlueNile.com.
You guys ready to start tonight's fucking episode or what? All right. Every single week, I book two of the funniest guests in the world. This week, no different. Ladies and gentlemen, two returning guests, two of my favorites. This is a mixture of chemistry of two hilarious comedians that are willing to truly be themselves on this show. They're not nervous. They're fun. We're going to have a blast. I present to you one of the record holders for all-time appearances as a guest on the show, and one of my favorite guests who debuted this year in 2025. Make some noise for Louis J. Gomez and LaMere Lee. Oh, yeah, baby. Louis J. Gomez, the creator, vision, and scan storyboard. Snake dancer in the air. The great purple LaMere Lee, ladies and gentlemen. Huge pro wrestling fan. Now getting the signs of love that he was expecting here. Powerful LaMere, one of my favorite goofy debut guests of 2025, makes himself right at home.
I'm hanging out.
One of the most likable characters humanly imaginable. Brought us to what?
These guys look back.
Oh, they're happy. They're happy, LaMere.
All right. Don't make me give you the fist.
Whoa.
Yeah, they're actually racist. They're like a Puerto Rican and a black guy. We didn't pay for this shit.
Yeah, exactly.
This is Texas. Where's the white people?
That's right. In the audience. Louis J. Gomez is here. Truly, I do believe he may have the record now, for sure, I think.
I think so. It's 20-some-odd appearances.
Yep.
We're brothers from back in the day. I was doing the show when it was in the Comedy Store Belly Room. 20, 30 people in the crowd.
Yep.
Look at this shit. So you guys are on Netflix. Holy shit.
I do believe, not only does he have the record for all-time appearances on the show, he also has the record for the least watched episodes ever. I actually glanced through for the first time in forever. I glanced through our video library today. It's amazing how few some of these episodes are watched. And I noticed a direct correlation between you and us only getting like a couple 100,000 views. I'm like, wait, how's a 4,200,000?
Well, I'm shadow banned from most platforms, Tony.
Well,
That's your fault for booking me. You're an idiot.
that's it. And you know what? I have no regrets because I really believe I clearly love Puerto Rican garbage. Here it is. Louis J. Gomez. Proof, by the way. Proof. They could have looked that up. Any of the fucking media outlets could have been like, wait, he seems to really love this guy and Kim Condon. Truly, like, I mean, just
You're one of the most gorgeous Puerto Ricans on the planet.
yes. And meanwhile, they called me racist, and here I am propping you up while you cost me millions of views every time you have an episode. You guys know how it works, clearly, all-time appearances, but I'm going to remind everybody here anyway, about 300 human beings, innocent souls, people that anything can fucking happen here, and they signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on this stage. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. I'm gonna have this gas station attendant fucking pull the first one. You don't have to say it out loud, sir, but Jesus. Now we go wrangle that person from next door, and while we do that, while we get our first fucking pull of the night, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to bring to the stage one of the finest characters in the history of the show to get us started tonight. This is America's favorite uncle. This is a guy out on the Killers of Piltoni tour, absolutely crushing it. An old soul, but a young spirit. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from David Jolly.
How y'all doing tonight, my people in Puerto Rico? Hell yeah. I ain't a political person, but I don't like the way they treat women in the media, you know, like saying women can't be the president and shit. I was raised by a strong black woman. I believe women can do anything a man can do, you know? Clap, bitches, I'm talking about y'all. Have a little faith in you. We let you bitches read and write, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? The sad part about it is, I don't think we ever gonna see a female president unless that bitch is trans. The good old boys ain't letting no foot up the bitch in office. They gotta have a dog in the fight. Like, hey, you a woman, but bitch, don't forget where you come from. That's how they get us with Obama. I get it. They had to have a dog in the fight. You know what I mean? We wanted Jesse Jackson. They was like, we fucking for real. Better get this orange nigga and get the fuck out of here before we change our mind. But if you think about it, this is a lot of strong trans women, you know? You got Caitlyn Jenner, Wendy Williams. You know that bitch got a dick. But I know that bitch dick bigger than mine, you know what I mean? You be fucking that bitch running back and shit, slapping your kneecap, like, god damn. Throw it over your shoulder, you big donkey dick bitch. Yeah, that's my time. Thank you.
You big donkey dick bitch. Put it on a t-shirt. David Jolly has arrived. David, welcome back to the show.
Hey, thank you, Tony. It's always great to be here, man.
Absolutely. Excellent. You know, some good jokes there. I had some beef with your setups. You said that the media said that a woman can't be president, but the media is the only thing that says that a woman can't be president.
Hey, I use this, well, you know, shit, I fucked up, you know what I mean? Too hard to me, you know what I'm saying?
Mayor.
The media, the people.
I go for a woman.
Yeah, no shit. You're a liberal pussy, Mayor. We've had this talk before. We've gotten into awkward talks in the green room. I told you to stop before Rogan can walk back in. It's good. I want you to work in this city, Lemaire. I'm trying to save you. Yeah, she was a cop that locked up people that looked like you, Lemaire, for having less than a gram of weed. She would lock up Lewis right now for spilling a martini if she was.
I was just so upset that he said he'd go for a woman, Tony.
Ridiculous. Look, I like women. We just gotta wait for the right one. And I like your premise. I like the fucking pavement thing, everything that you got going there.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm just speaking facts, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
you're speaking facts. Whoa.
All right. Lewis likes any opportunity to say the word fag, and he found one there. There's going to be a lot more windows that open up before the end of the night. David, you know, I never really get to ask you about your personal life. I wonder, what's your living situation? Like, you live by yourself?
Yeah, so
You stay by yourself? Is it one bedroom?
it's a 2-bedroom.
2 bedroom? Who lives in the other bedroom?
Nobody, just me.
You got the whole place?
Yeah, I walk around up these butt ass naked.
You run around naked?
Let the mess hang out, you feel me?
And you have a couch and a TV and a...
Yeah, I live pretty good right now, you know? Maybe a couple dollars, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
My life is actually pretty amazing, you know what I'm saying?
You have a sound system?
Oh, you right. Hey, I swear that bitch immune to black people. I ain't hear that bitch tell me. I still don't hear. I go home and be like, what the fuck is Red Band talking about? I don't hear shit in here.
Goddamn bird juice.
You know what I mean? Oh, man.
What do you think, if you had to speak on behalf of all African Americans, on why exactly I'm noticing John, this was hitting close to home with John Dees. I've never really seen him laugh this hard at something. If you had to speak on behalf of all African Americans on why it is that the smoke detector beep goes unnoticed with you people and you people only. And when I say you people, I fucking mean you people.
I get it.
Let there be no confusion here.
Yeah.
Why do you think it is that black people don't notice that they need to change the batteries in the smoke detector alarm? This is
you know that dog whistle that we can't get the dogs to hear? It's like that. So
okay.
some people don't hear. I never heard it. I still don't hear it.
We're talking about when Trump gives a speech. Is that a dog whistle?
Hey man, stop talking about Trump, man. You know what I'm saying? We live in Texas, buddy. Relax. You know what I mean?
Well, they're
I like Trump.
oddly
I didn't say anything bad.
That bitch like that dog was, you know what I'm saying, black people can't eat it. I ain't hear it at first until I listened hard enough and I was like, oh shit, that's a smoke set.
David, what do you think is the blackest thing about you other than your skin, your speech, and your overall demeanor?
Like, it's probably my dick. That bitch pretty bad now. That bitch, sometimes I gotta put lotion on that motherfucker. That'd be like a gray color some days, you feel me?
Absolutely.
It'd be great now.
And I'm also curious to know, what do you think is the whitest thing about you, David Jolly?
Oh, it's a touch it. Oh, this boy like a orange.
Oh, the inside of your hand. Not physically, but like with your behaviors.
I believe that Sublime is the greatest band of all time. Hey, I'm ready to down that now. You know what I'm saying? You feel me, white man? Yeah, he likes Sublime. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Sublime's a good time, man.
That surprises me.
Not the one with Rome, that's bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, fuck that bullshit. I mean, Rome the same, but he wasn't on heroin at the same time. It's the same effect.
It's gotta have the heroin.
Yeah, I like my rock and roll stars to do drugs. You know what I'm saying? Like the hard drugs, the real ones. You know? Yeah.
No doubt about it. David, you got it started here too. Is there anything else crazy we should know about you before we let you go? Since the last time we saw you?
Shit, I just, you know, oh, I got a video that did a billion views. That fucking, that bitch going pretty good. I got a lot of dumbass videos I've been making. I got one coming out this Wednesday, every Wednesday, man.
Every Wednesday. Will people see those?
Oh, I'll say that. Oh, Mr. D. Johnny, BH on Instagram. MRD Johnny on Instagram. Same thing on TikTok and everything else. Even back to the meat. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah.
All right.
I say that, Tony.
I don't know what just happened there, but yeah. Yeah. World star. There he goes. David Jolly. All right. On to the bucket we go, ladies. Oh, my God. Oh, my. You know what? I think I might need the lotion on my penis. Hi, he's here, everybody. I need to borrow some of David Jolly's cocoa butter. And think about it, dude, while I do it. All right. Your first bucket full of the night goes by the name of Trish Smart, everyone. Sounds like a familiar name. I think we might have seen her before. Here she is. Make some noise, people, for Trish Smart.
What's up? Somebody outside tried to make fun of me. They were like, is that a black belt in dick sucking? About my necklace? I was like, what do you think happens at Claire's? Like, you can't buy this $8.99 3-pack. You got to go to the back and prove it. I don't know. I started arguing back with it, too. I was like, I only suck a dick to refuse a UTI. He didn't get it either. I am dating again, though. I don't get dating. Like, I don't know how many times it takes for you to tell somebody to stop sticking a finger in your asshole till they stop doing it. But it's not 4. Every time I get slapped in the face during sex, I think the exact same thing. I'm like, that was unexpected. I don't know why you thought that was okay. Good.
Okay.
Everything, yeah.
You close your set on with just a hard head nod. Smart. Welcome back.
Full on eye contact. I didn't know what else to do.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Trish Smart. You could have been like, that's it.
That's it, guys.
All right. There she is, Trish Smart. How long have you been on stand-up, Trish?
It'll be 8 years now.
8 years. Okay. You've been on the show once before. What did we find out? What was the highlight of your interview last time you were on?
The highlight of my interview was that I was making paintings of myself acrylically on the toilet to sell at comedy shows.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how much would this go? Uh-oh, someone's about to move her Trish Smart for president, everybody.
It's not expensive. Especially the Black Friday sale.
I had a black belt.
Hey, Rabbi, let's get back to the soundboard. Rabbi, everybody. All right, Trish.
Red Man looks like he's a black barber.
Okay, all right, thank you. Look what happens when you talk. Okay, all right. I'm sure the internet's dying right now. The black bar. Why? Let's find out after all. Why does it look like he has a black barber?
Because he has like a fresh shave. You like a
It's fucking disgusting. What are you talking about, Trish?
I've never seen a red man look worse than right now.
It is unbelievable.
He's crawled out of the fucking sewer today. What are you talking about?
He's gray. He has no voice. You're disgusting. Stop trying to talk. You're not in shape for podcasting time. Literally, there's all these buttons. Here, hit one. Turn up your fucking volume and hit a fucking button. There you go. Hit anything. Try it. Hey, all right. There you go. Okay, stick to that. Put the mic down. Trish, tell us what's been going on with your life since the last time we saw you.
Oh, well, it's been a year now. Adam Ray bought me that week of hotels. That's how we get started. It was free, and then I accidentally invited a homeless musician. I adopted him, and he destroyed the hotel room. And I had to call Adam Ray and be like, listen, this guy brought a dog, like all this stuff happened. And he thought it was very funny, so that's how that ended.
Let me just update you.
Please.
There's no way, and I haven't talked with Adam about this. He was being a nice guy, giving you a hotel room.
Yeah.
There's no way he thought it was funny.
Well, I mean,
It's a 0%. I'm sure he laughed at you because he was like being nice, but like,
no, I paid for it.
you fucking did. I mean, that would be crazy. What made you invite a homeless man with a dog into the hotel room that Adam Ray was nice enough to pay for?
Well, he was living across the street, and then I was like, all right, you can take a shower. And it was like, all right, you can do laundry. And then one day he like tried to have sex with me, and as a joke, I was like, what's your STD status? And he said it would be an honor to die with you.
Wow.
And then I was like, you have to leave. Like, you have to go, right? And then
This guy was actually funnier than you.
Yeah. I'd love to hear his version of the story where he's like, hey, this homeless chick let me stay in her hotel room.
I'm afraid to say it, but your mustache kind of looks like my panty liner.
Okay,
My mustache is covered in shit right now, just so you know.
I'll paint it later and then sell it.
Trish, please stop trying to thaw the panel tonight. It's not, your roasting skills are very, 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 they're like complimentary.
Would you like me to compliment you?
Okay, yes, I'm gay. Good one, Trish.
No,
Let's just move forward.
I was going to say, how does it feel to be the reference photos plastic surgeon?
Jesus fucking Christ, Trish.
Nobody?
Yes, literally fucking nobody. In a room of 300 fucking people, nobody. 8 years of experience. I tell you to stop roasting the family. You're like, how about one more? How about this ring from 1960 something? You fucked it. Good dudes, Trish. God, this bucket. I mean, Jesus Christ. I can already tell how fucking tonight's gonna go. So, Trish, anything else about your life that we should know about?
I don't know if I should say this, but I had a friend pass away a couple days ago. I think I'm feeling pretty strange about it today.
Okay, how did they pass away?
Are you guys familiar with the term Netflix and chill?
Nope.
It's where you do ketamine and I'm pretty sure you Netflix and kill. And I don't know if I should be saying that, but I feel like when something is like so fresh that you're just like, I want to talk about it and I don't know how.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree with you. I got a dead girlfriend.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah. I went and I did a show that night, so I understand totally what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did a show last night. I talked about
Hold on, stop. Trish, shut the fuck up. Lemaire, when did you have a dead girlfriend?
When I was first started back in Pennsylvania, 717 until I died.
Okay, so you were in PA, you had a girlfriend, and then how did she die?
She had pancreatitis, a very avoidable disease. Unless you're a black lady. Like that's.
And then what happened? So she just kind of got sick that day?
She got sick, and after 2 weeks, she passed away.
She laid around with pancreatitis for 2 weeks, and then she went to the hospital.
She went to the hospital, and they kept sending her back. They were like, that's not what you got.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry. It's okay. It's I didn't mean to take the moment away from you. Just didn't get a shit about her friend at all.
I wasn't going very well. So
Oh my goodness gracious.
To be fair, I also would have
don't understand how the Netflix has anything to do with your friend overdosing on ketamine.
Netflix is like a popular term where you do ketamine and just watch TV. It just basically means like you do it by yourself.
Have you ever heard of spun fun, Tony? That's when you do meth and you fuck.
Wow. Have you ever done that?
I haven't done it.
Yeah, that seems like two ways to doing meth and fucking are two ways to burn calories, which seems like one of your least favorite things to do. Anyway, Trish, sorry about your friend. Seems to be weighing heavy on you with your terrible roast jokes. I'm sure your friend is looking up at you right now while burning in hell and
Roasting in hell.
And roasting better than you. Thank you. So there she goes, Trish. She's got a good sense of humor. Relax, people. She's been doing it 8 years. She's smiling. Tony's so mean to the girl whose friend died. Fuck you. She said I look like a John Waters thing or something. Jesus Christ. How about one more roast joke? You look like John Waters something. Hello. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. You know therapy can be costly, but Talkspace is affordable and in-network with most insurance providers. Did you know that most insured members have a $0 copay? Right then?
That's right, Tony. Talkspace, the leading virtual therapy for provider, makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable. I think Talkspace is providing some of the best mental health treatment out there.
Yeah, I mean, we seem fine, don't we? You can easily sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider that's the right fit for your needs, typically within 48 hours. You can also switch providers at no extra cost. Talkspace makes getting help convenient because you can take your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home. You can even talk it out in between sessions by sending messages to your therapist. And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to get $80 off your first month and show support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony, promo code SPACE80. Hello, this podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. According to a recent ZipRecruiter survey, 76% of employers plan to expand headcount in 2025. That's a lot of time spent hiring. If you're one of these employers who's ramping up hiring this year, don't miss out on this advice. Add ZipRecruiter's latest feature intro to your hiring plan. It lets you post jobs today and talk to qualified candidates tomorrow. Best of all, it does most of the work for you, so you can save time. And right now, you can try Zip Intro for free at ZipRecruiter.com/GoTony.
Tony, ZipRecruiter is the best hiring site out there. Zip Intro gives you the power to quickly access excellent candidates for your job via back-to-back video calls. You simply pick a time and Zip Intro does all the work of finding and scheduling qualified candidates for you. Then you choose who you want to talk to and meet the great people as soon as the next day. It's so easy.
It sounds so easy. So save time hiring for 2025 with new Zip Intro. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/GoTony right now to try Zip Intro for free. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/GoTony. Zip Intro. Post jobs today. Talk to qualifying candidates tomorrow. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket full. As you see, anything can happen. This person's mother could have died today. Her body could still be warm. Okay, make some noise for Marvin Izzy, everybody.
Man, I can't stand managers, yo. I can't stand managers. You ever see a job interviews? They always ask you stupid shit. Like, where do you see yourself in 5 years? I'll be looking at them like, I'm in front of another motherfucker asking me where do I see myself in 5 years, man. I can't stand managers, yo, when they come into the office 8 a.m., ready to go, energized, hopped up on cocaine and coffee. I don't do that shit, man. Don't come into the office 8 a.m., hopped up on cocaine and coffee, and I'm 15 minutes late high on weed, bitch. Like, we just not on the same wavelengths. And I can't stand it, man. As soon as I come into the office, first thing I hear, hey, Martin, I need you to do me a favor. I need you to put this order, put the cat and fast email to me. When you get to fill this location, I just really prefer decisions. I'm going to test it. So I'm trying to get, I'm going to be late for parties. is that you should organize it from the capital alpha, put it in chronologically, then do inventory, then I need you to stay overtime while I lead early and prioritize my family time in this whole deal. You know, since we're going to go to the movies. If you need anything, just send me an email. CC John, okay? And I'm high on weed, like, let me get a pen real quick. Hold on. All right, that's me.
Marvin is a. You were on very recently, am I correct, Marvin?
Yeah, man, this is my redemption, man. Like, the first one was the night of the crazy turbo bowl bucket pools and stuff, you know, and then I got caught the very next week, you know, but I was really awkward that day. I was like in my shell, acting just not myself, man.
Here you are now.
Taking corny shots at you and Red Band, so my bad on that, you know.
Wow.
And I do want to answer one
We
question.
just got to see what the last girl's gonna say next time she's on. Isn't that exciting?
But I did want to answer one question for you, because you did ask me what was one of the most Puerto Rican things about me, and that was that I was watered down. By that I meant, like, I don't eat rice and beans, I don't, you know, listen to reggaeton, anything like that. But I am proud when I say I'm Taíno. You know, this is Puerto Rican native.
What does that mean exactly?
It means that my people were also here before everyone else got raped as well, and this is why light skins come out.
Wait, hold on a second. I always find it so interesting when a culture tries to make themselves a victim.
No, we're the ones that need indigenous.
I want to know more about exactly what you.
No,
did. Hold on, let me check in with Luis Jacob. Yes, sir. My senior Puerto Rican correspondent.
The rapists become the raped.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Is that the original Shankers where the it's not fucking raping me, dude.
I'll rape you all.
Hey, dude, I think we're just fucking now, bro. Dude, you rape me, I rape you, we're fucking, bro. Dude, Taíno. I'm gonna get that shit fucking dude on my fucking unathletic arm, dude.
Oh, I have a Puerto Rican accent. He's just trying to get us deported, bro. You see this shit? No. Okay.
Let me see that tattoo again. So Taíno, that means like original Puerto Rican.
Yeah, so Taíno.
First of all, let's talk about the health of your arm. Exactly what the fuck do you do? Play video games? Like, what is it? What do you not do?
I don't want to bring it up because I said it last time, man, but it's just I'm still in recovery because I had a heart attack a year ago, you know?
Oh, so I'm right.
Yes.
Right. You're unbelievably unhealthy. Have you ever thought about, like, lift something?
Well, I'm going to get into that now because I'm that I wanted to be. Like, I wanted to stay at 165 and I'm 156, completely, dyslexic. So, yeah, I want to.
Typical Puerto Rican to try to get the welterweight division. Hey, I have to make weight before I can start leaping, dude. So I can fucking rape some dude. Lemaire. I bet he has abs. Let's see. Compared to you, he has abs, Lemaire. All right, here we go. Oh, fucking disgusting, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely.
Your stomach looks like your face.
Oh my God. So Marvin, how long have you been doing stand-up?
14 years, man.
14 fucking years?
Yeah, that's why I felt bad. I was real mad at myself last time I dropped the ball. I'm like, I ain't doing it tonight. No, hell no.
You barely held on to the ball tonight.
Yeah.
You drop it, but yeah.
I meant during the interview because last time I was weird as shit. So I want to be at least, positive weird today.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, you're still in it right now, so be careful because there's nothing weirder you could do than talk about how weird it could be right now in the interview. Whoa, there it is. Fucking Dirk Kreischer. All right, Marvin. Tell me something crazy about your life that I didn't find out last time you were on. You've had some time to think about it?
Yeah, man. It's funny you keep saying I'm out of shape and shit. I used to actually wrestle. Like backyard wrestling and shit. So,
okay. Were you like a luchador or something? Did you wear a mask?
Yeah, I was a Hardy, you know what I mean? I try to be like a Hardy boy and shit, but I was doing
Lemaire, what do you think about this?
You jump on the roof?
Yeah, if there was one. It was like since I was in the Bronx doing this shit, so we were doing it like playground. So I kind of jumped off that little hut house shit. I got like slides and stuff. I was throwing time bombs over that shit. You know what I mean? Like,
onto the concrete.
Rubber mats. The ones that get burning in 90 degrees. You got to throw water on that bitch before you lose hair. There's like a hard like.
Okay, all right. The people are relating down there.
Yeah, they are. You were more of a hardy essay.
Right. All right, Lemaire will now swallow the Incredible Hulk glove in one swallow, like it's a pill. There we go. Shove it in that, Lemaire. All right, Marvin, you got little joke books. Rest on you. That's right. There you go.
Amazing.
Yeah. It was good. It was good. You did the trick where you talk really fast, and the fucking crowd was wild, but the tricks, it's a trick. You know that. You've been doing it 14 years. Yeah. You know that gets a applause break based on principle, not exactly it's hilarious. Anybody could memorize. You got it. Pull it off. There you go. There he goes. Marvin is it. Hey, look at the silent crowd. Like, wait, we got tricked. Yeah, you did. That's an old trick.
Can I just say though?
Why?
My next one, I will be invited to the secret show.
Okay. All right. Maybe make a suggestion. Girl with that pair of tits. All right. Red Band books his show in a very specific way.
Lemaire is there every week. Good areolas, Lemaire.
All right. This looks like a new name, thank God. Let's meet them all together. Make some noise for R.J. McKeegan. Everybody, R.J. McKeegan. There he is.
So I signed up for Bumble about a month ago, and I met this chick on there, and she was a big Texas Longhorn fan. So we went to the basketball game together, and she kept yelling, "Hook 'em horns, hook 'em horns." So at the end of the night, I fucked her in the butt, and I fist hooked her, and I was like, "Hook 'em horns, hook 'em horns." But I like hot chicks, but I have a gay twin brother, and his name is Tommy. And when I go to bars and I meet a hot chick, I say, "Oh, hey, queen. Hey, queen. Oh, I love your hair. Your tits feel so good." And we become best friends. At the end of the night, I tell them, "I lost my keys. Where to stay?" And they let me come back with them. Because I'm gay and I won't try anything. Then we get back to their house, we take a bunch of shots. And then RJ comes out of me and I fuck the living shit out of them.
First, let's check in with Louis J. Gomez. I can't even look at you right now. Louis.
I'm Irish, Tony. Can I offer you some ketamine?
Okay, Lemaire.
I'm speechless. Thank you. They forgot about my joke.
RJ, you are incredibly unfunny. Let's talk about
okay.
That's what the show's all about, all different shapes, sizes. I pull a new name out. For the first time tonight, you come out just guns a-blazing.
Absolutely. Tony, I'm only gaining Monday, okay? So,
what?
Well, you guys have the same fucking voice.
Yeah, well, he's actually shaped like a man, so it's embarrassing for him. RJ, were you raised by women? Why do you sound like that?
I'm from Seattle.
Okay, what else? Let me ask you this. Do you see your gay brother when you look in the mirror?
It's my alter ego to pick up women, Tony.
Okay. RJ, oh my God. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I'm new.
So how long have you been doing it, you fucking retard?
So I just got divorced. My ex-wife was a redhead, and
RJ, how long have you been on stand-up comedy?
1 month. 1 month.
1 month. How often have you done it?
I've done it 3 weeks I've been here, I've done it 10 times.
So, okay. And you thought you were ready for this?
I think I am.
Okay. Well, okay. How old are you, RJ?
I'm 39.
39. What do you do for work?
I own a semi-trailer rental company in Omaha, Nebraska.
Okay.
Omaha rules.
Yeah.
All right.
I used to own a big trucking company, but I worked 70 hours a week, and it was too much for me. So I quit that. I met some rich motherfuckers in Nebraska, and they started a semi-trailer rental company with me.
Watch out, the black center motherfuckers. Is it because I read to you? I
Exactly. Yeah, we're all related. Blacks and Irish are like the same, face.
No, how? What do you mean? What do you mean? If you're gonna say that, you have to follow it up with a fucking thing.
Okay, so I was watching this World War II documentary the other week, and I got
We know about the blacks versus the Irish.
I got so happy. I couldn't believe Hitler was going to put the Nazis or the Irish in the master race. And I was like, what the fuck? No one's ever believed in the Irish before. And the British, they've treated us like shit for thousands of years. So when the Nazis were fighting the British, I was rooting for the fucking Nazis. I was like, Elon, leave Elon.
Boo Nazis, but up the Archie. If somebody told you that you're funny ever or anything like that, what exactly? This is like Red Band trying to get in the NBA right now. Like this, what are you doing in this industry?
Okay, well, I got a lot of pain from my ex-wife divorcing me, so I moved here.
Okay, let's stop right there. Your ex-wife may have been onto something here.
Yeah. Okay, well, she was a redheaded. You know what a redheaded wife gives you when you're a successful businessman? Lots of anal sex. And for the first year of her marriage, we had anal sex.
RJ, take this fucking little joke, but get the fuck out of here. RJ tequila. And here we go. No, RJ, no handshakes. Go. You get to touch people. There's a fucking consolation prize. Look at Jacob's rules.
I love what they're bad. It's so fun.
Yeah, it is. It's part of the show. We love it. We fucking love it. Look at what's an Irish guy. Look at this retard trying to go in between tables to get back to his seat. No, it's not really the path to take. Hell yeah. I love it. No, you're good. I love it. Everyone's retarded tonight. This podcast is sponsored by Voodoo Ranger Mini Rippers. Guess what? The best beer on the market just got a whole pop of it. Mini Rippers and mini cans of Voodoo Ranger's highly critical juice force IPA, the Tropic Force IPA. These mini cans deliver a quick and impactful hit at about 9.5% alcohol by volume and are great for moderation, storage, portability, and convenience.
I love Voodoo Ranger Mini Ripper. You need to try them if you like them, but your beer's staying cold to the last sip. Plus, the mini size makes the perfect pocket beer. It's a 10 out of 10 for me, Tony.
Well, sounds like we are on our way. That's right, Red Band. From here on out, it's mini can full throttle because Voodoo Ranger Mini Rippers are the new go-to beverage to start your day with a bang. Seriously, these mini cans are fun, portable, and pack a hell of a punch. There's nothing worse than drinking a humongous beer and then feeling like you made a loaf of bread. Find them nearby at VoodooRanger.com. Hello. This podcast is brought to the Voodoo Nail. Considering the superstition is the monthly sickness fast approaching, Sunday the 11th of May is the day for all the moms in our lives to show them how much we care. This year, go for a gift that ignites your smile and maybe even triggers a few tears. From BlueNile.com. Not a ring or a broom. That's Blue Nile amazing jewelry at BlueNile.com. At Blue Nile, you'll find thousands of independently graded diamonds and fine jewelry pieces at prices below your expectations. As the original online jeweler since 1999, peace of mind comes with every Blue Nile purchase, thanks to some of the highest quality standards in the jewelry industry. Compliment mom's classic taste by designing a one-of-a-kind diamond pendant or instant piece with brilliant style with a classic tennis bracelet. Need to know more about a particular piece? Well, Blue Nile's jewelry experts are waiting 24/7 via phone or chat from text specs to budget racks to help you find a piece your mother will love.
Tony, I love Blue Nile. They make such classy pieces at an affordable price point. It's so easy to purchase amazing jewelry from their website. I think I'll get my mama.
You came in here, woke me earlier, Rabbi, and then leave as I'm talking to you. That's garbage. All right, so what's the name of your neck of the woods? Are you fucking serious? No, did you get tested? So we can't play. I don't understand. Okay, you've thrown together like 50 different plans. Are we gonna play right now? Okay, you think you're gonna win? No, it's not gonna win. 10 minutes is not gonna do. No, no. Just come back when you're. I mean, like, come back when you're done. You're serious? It hurts when you pee right now? That's kind of disgusting. Doug, you basically stuck the dick in the dumpster, hope for the best. All right, so your plan is to take the bus to, or the train to go to the next city. Well, whatever, man. I mean, I think it's just perfect. So you're gonna spread whatever disgusting shit you have on your body all over it, Jim? That's awful. Doug, you are a walking hurt foot, man. I don't know. Does it really hurt you? Like, alright, I mean, whatever. Okay, so then you're gonna go to the gym. Why? I mean, it's not like any of these people are gonna know you. Okay, well, that's right. How's your friend who, like, needed your help all of a sudden with all this money? She's in the Caribbean, and then all of a sudden she was like, "Oh no, I'm fine. I have the money." Like this really suspicious story that you told. What was that? I'm not saying what you said was suspicious. I'm saying what she said was suspicious. So, I mean, is this not like an awakening to you? Like, okay, there's this person with whom I've been talking for like 5 years or something. I don't know, crazy long amount of time. That should know you. She should know like everything about you. After 5 years of discussions with you, like she should know you. She should know you like a good kid. But she doesn't. Okay. So she all of a sudden has to travel, as you call it, overseas, but we don't call it that when we go to the Caribbean, but that's fine. And then she says to you, I need money. For how much money did she ask? What'd you say? Hey, did you like walk into a tunnel or something? Okay, I can hear you better now. So what did she say?
She said she's going to the Caribbean to pay her money. I paid my friend that's not bad. And she has made a bad decision.
Okay. And so then you, out of the goodness of your heart, were like, I'm gonna dip into my crypto wallet and get her money. And now everything, like how all of a sudden is everything okay? Did she get money from her parents or something? So you didn't even follow up?
She's busy.
No, so she wasn't busy enough to tell you that she doesn't have any money, but then when she's okay again, she's now busy. So she quote unquote called you from the plane.
Yeah.
Is that even possible?
You asked me on the plane.
Okay. So she messages you on the phone and says that she doesn't have any money to get it because she just needs her Caribbean to meet her friends.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
you're like thinking to yourself, okay, I can help save the day, I'll give her some money. And then she messages you, everything's fine.
Yeah.
And you didn't even say what happened.
She said she would go.
But I mean, she didn't tell you like, hey, apologies for scaring you earlier. I wanted you to know that I got access to my money, or someone gave me money. She didn't say anything like that. She just said, I'll talk to you tonight. All right. We'll do. I mean, I'm not an expert, just a regular person, but this sounds like a suspicious story. I'm not saying it is. I'm not saying that she can't be telling you the truth. It's just strange.
But I don't know.
Okay, I can understand that. Is she the same age as you?
Just
Okay, so she's. All right. All right. But you don't think at all she was like wanting you to give her money? Has she ever asked for money in the past? Has she ever asked you for money in the past? Has she ever asked you for money in the past? Okay. All right. Do you know what where she's going in the Caribbean? Well, like, good. You're saying that it doesn't matter that I know, or it doesn't matter that you know? All right. I mean, there's just a difference. There's a difference. If she's in the U.S. Virgin Islands, it's a lot easier to get a hold of things than if she's perhaps in like some remote area, St. Kitts. St. Kitts. St. Kitts. All right. Well, I hope everything goes well with her. And I hope that your STI test comes back negative so that you can go back to your local library and stick it in any book that you undesirable. What I really want is for you to get your STI test done and your gym done so that we can play and I don't have a time limit on how badly I can beat you at. Okay, but I don't know what fucking time that is. How many hours from now is that? Okay, that's pretty early. All right, well, I'm done for playing. Zoom. All right, enjoy. Best wishes on negative test pickup. That's not what you're going to say.
A hard diamond is mother's. Oh my goodness, that's so nice of you. So thoughtful, Red Band. Your gift will stay safe because every Blue Nile order is insured and arrives in packaging and won't give away what's inside. And in most cases, even delivered overnight. And wave goodbye to buyer's remorse because Blue Nile also offers 30-day returns and a diamond price match guarantee. So treat mom right this Mother's Day. Enjoy the ease and convenience of shopping Blue Nile, the original online jeweler. Go to BlueNile.com today. That's extremely top top. Make some noise for your next bucketful. He goes by the name of Matt Sargent, everybody. Matt Sargent. Are you having fun tonight, huh? Oh, holy fuck. What's up, bitches? I'm talking to all the 14 women here in this fucking sausage fest. This is cool. Ever hear from Austin? 3 of the most boring fucking people you've ever met in your goddamn life. This city makes me want to kill myself. I would have already drowned myself in Lady Bird Lake if it weren't for the fact that anybody that finds my dead body is just going to assume that it's a gay one. Hey, it's like it's one of them floating queers. He's floating face down. Look at him. Oh, thank God. It's not bad. I thought it would. Hell yeah. This place is fucking bright. Jesus. So many ugly people. This is a very Austin crowd. You know what I mean? It's a very diverse crowd. Never seen so many different kinds of white people in my life. All right. Well, I guess that's all my time. My name's Matt Sargent. All right, Matt Sargent. Give some extra stuff that doesn't even make sense. You have good jokes. I don't know why you're acknowledging how white the room. You're literally, this is a black, a Puerto Rican, black, Mexican, 3 Mexicans, black, super white. Why do you keep saying gray? There's a gray guy. There's a fucking illegal immigrant right in front of you. But he's with his dad, so it's okay. He's Mexican. Is his dad legal? Don't make jokes. There's Mexicans everywhere. There's women everywhere. There's so many women in the crowd. You said there's chicks here. 14 women here. They're the hottest ladies in Austin. In between your jokes, you make stuff up and then talk about the lighting. I'm nervous. I don't know. You don't have to be. Look at your hair. God, I wish you told me that 50. How can you be nervous with fucking hair like that? That's absolutely incredible. Good hair on top of my head, and then I got a lot on my ass. So I think that's okay. Prove it. Absolutely not. Uh-oh. This is a nice belt buckle. I'm not unbuttoning this for nobody except Mr. Tony Hinchcliffe here, all right? Man, what are you into exactly? I got real incel vibes when you came out and called it a sausage fest with an average amount of women in the audience. No, I just thought it was a kind of an easy chat. I see a lot of glasses in here connected to a lot of weird-looking dudes' faces. Now you're calling out glasses because you see, what, 1, 2, 3 guys with glasses? How many do you see? What's with you in numbers? It's actually less. I would say that the amount of glasses that I'm seeing right now is less than the average amount of glasses on humans in a normal setup. You keep doing this thing where it's like, God, is everyone wearing a Playboy t-shirt tonight? I mean, that's so crazy. Whoa, I didn't realize I was at the beard factory. Everybody's got a beard. Whoa, what is this, a redhead convention? Wacky. Nothing that you're saying in between your jokes is even true. Probably not. But I was gonna say that you freak me out because you talk like Bradley Cooper in the movie where he takes that drug. What's it called? You should know your references before you fucking try them in front of millions of people. It's limitless. I was gonna say. Let's check in with the mayor. Shut the fuck up.
Doesn't it look like he sings mariachi at Whataburger?
A pure, clean joke. I almost forgot what it's like when those happen here. You do look like you sing. Do you know how to sing? How to do something other than stand-up comedy? You a talented guy?
I can jerk off on cocaine very well.
You do a lot of cocaine?
Not a lot. I just almost every other time it ends up like gooning. So
It ends up what?
you know what that is. There's no way you
Every other time it ends up what?
it ends up in gooning.
Gooning?
You know, like
Never heard of it.
that.
I don't know what it means, so why don't you explain it?
I'm sorry. Okay.
How many times are you going to, you know what it means? God, why is everybody terrible tonight?
Are you gonna let me explain gooning? It's jerking off on meth or
What's the
cocaine.
fucking attitude on this guy? Are you going to let me explain it now that I said you know what it is 5 times? Wretched fucking bucket we've had tonight so far.
It's still just me being nervous. I don't know when to talk.
Oh, I'm nervous. Oh, maybe I'm nervous too, huh? You ever think that maybe the pressure of doing over 700 fucking episodes that everybody watches and I'm gonna up at everything? Maybe I'm fucking nervous. Can I use that excuse, you fucking pussy?
But your microphone's is gold. You know what I mean?
How is he gonna keep it original? How? With 700 episodes, it's a fucking bucket of people. What's he gonna do to keep it fucking original? There's people leaving. As we speak, there's people walking out. This is what I paid for. What do you think about it? You ever hear me acknowledging the pressure on me? No, you're goddamn right. You ever hear me go, God, the nights are so great tonight. Why is the place filled with blacks? All right, Matt, take a breath. Tell us about your life. What makes you different? What's happened to you?
Well, that's such a loaded question. But
By easy fucking setup, you are correct.
yeah, I appreciate the layup.
Dream question for anybody else.
I don't know. Like I dropped out of college and then went to tech school and then now I'm here. You know what I mean? Like,
How do you make money?
it's a neat thing.
How do you make money?
I sell boots.
Where?
I don't think I should say where I sell boots.
You sell boots.
They're on South Congress.
It's a bar.
It's not a bar. It's a boot store. It's like a
You
high-end
sell boots.
boots.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I got kind of.
I thought he said
Boots. Yeah.
booze.
Yeah, I boots. Yeah.
Boots.
It was the third pick. I'm with Lewis on this. I had boots and booze ahead of it. I took a chance, went with boots. Turns out it was boots. Have you ever thought about learning how to pronounce what you sell?
Boots.
Very good. All right. Are you good at it?
They haven't fired me yet, and it's been 8 months. So
You ever get nervous when you're selling boots?
sometimes it's famous people.
Do you sell Tony a pair of boots right now?
Yeah, that's a great point, Lemaire.
All right.
I like boots. Sell me some boots.
Um,
Here I come, right? Oh, howdy. Whoa, settle down, boy. Settle down. You get down. Slap that ass. Get over here. You fucking crazy horse. Howdy, buddy. Hey, you happen to know some boots around here?
Well, you rode this horse to this boot store. I figured you knew when you came in.
A lot of fucking attitude from you. Jesus Christ. Oh, seems like you do nothing but complain. In fact, the negative things and everything.
What size shoe are you, Tom?
14.
There's no goddamn way you're a size 14, Tony.
My friend.
There's no way. I've seen people the size of Shaquille O'Neal a size 12 double E. There's no way you're a 14.
Well, let's just say me and my horse have something in common. Relax, Buster. Hey, since you want to argue about the size, sell me something? What do you think the bigger they are?
Big, no, it's all like rare leathers, you know.
You're actually worse at selling boots than you are comedy. That's crazy.
So, do you have any boots available?
Of course I do. And Lucy Jonas is a hater, and that's why he smokes. What cigar is that?
Oh my God, what are you doing, bro? Focus. Sell me fucking boots, you fucking idiot.
I'm sorry.
Tony, I wish this guy would boots with both of them.
You're right. I decided I don't need boots. I'm gonna wear high heels for the rest of my life. There you go. There he goes. And he drops the boat, ladies and gentlemen. You can't blame him. The lights are bright. He's nervous. Let the mic stand over there. Heidi, can you grab this mic stand and put it in the right place for us? All right, let's do this. Let's change the tone in this room a little bit. Let's get a veteran of the game up here, an absolute superstar. Ladies and gentlemen, this is someone unlimited from the one and the only great and powerful. This is Cam Patterson.
I learned something about myself recently. I shouldn't be allowed to go to weddings. That's not a good thing for me. I went to my cousin's wedding this weekend, and I cussed out the maid of honor. She was a bitch. She deserved it though. Cause like, let's understand something. My cousin's wedding, all the rules were my cousins and my friends up in my whole life, right? And I didn't get to hang out with them the whole time. I wasn't really in the wedding, so we started eating and stuff like that. I finished eating early. I was going to talk to my cousins. We sitting at the rooms with and the bridesmaids team, right? And the maid of honor called me over. She was like, "Hey, can you come up? We're all over here eating, and you're on the bar with us. So can you later?" And then I was very confused. So I said, respectfully, "Get the fuck out of my face," right? And then a fat bitch came out. There's always a fat bitch around somewhere. She came out and she was like, "Hey, who the fuck even is he?" And I went, "Bitch, Google me," right? The coolest shit I ever said in my life, dog. And then I walked outside and I was like, hell yeah. But I had to make sure I was Googleable first, right? So then I Googled myself and it came up Cam Patterson. That was cool. And I scrolled a little bit. And then it said Cam Patterson, the worst comedian of all time. I said, wait a minute. Bitch, don't Google me, ho. Don't do that. And then later I found out that it was kind of bad. Because I may not have said, I'll slap the fuck out of this bitch. And listen, hear me out, understand. I never said it like that. But if I did, I fucking meant it. I became like that guy somewhere. Hell yeah.
Cam Patterson, you went to a wedding, huh?
Yeah, it was cool.
I hate weddings.
It was pretty stupid. I really cut that bitch out too. Yeah. Fuck that whole dumbass bitch. It pissed me the fuck off, dog. It really made me angry, man.
Yeah.
It's uncalled for. Stupid fucking sport.
People get out of line at weddings.
You were tripping, bro. I don't even know who that bitch was.
Right.
Dumbass bitch.
Fat girls at weddings. It's like I don't even know what it's like.
I want to eat real bad. I should have slapped that. Oh, but if I was a bitch, I would have beat the fuck out of her. I'll tell you that. But that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. If I was a bitch, I'd beat her ass.
Fat girls at weddings, they get angry because they're never really gonna, that's it.
Big ass bitch.
Yeah. They're just always gonna be watched.
I want that fat ass, goofy ass bitch. Hope you look at this shit. Your ass, fat ass, fucking bitch.
I'm starting to think that Cam beat the shit out of this girl. He said it way too many times.
No, I didn't do it. I wanted to. I didn't do it, though. I didn't do it. I don't win.
Also, on the having sex with fat ladies thing, let's not speak for everybody.
I don't fuck a fat bitch. I've been before. I fuck a fat bitch.
Oh yeah, Cam definitely fuck a fat bitch.
I want to fuck that fat bitch. She was nice. I would fuck her.
I mean, Lemaire,
She was nice. She got some dick.
Lemaire, you are one beard shave away from Cam fucking you.
No, wait a minute.
Not far off. Not far off. Hit it from behind, grab that little ponytail of his. Oh no. Oh, I know.
I do look like an auntie without a beard.
What? You have a beard.
Yeah.
Okay. So Cam, what else happened? Whose wedding was this? One of your cousins. Yes, that was the next guest.
Yeah, I couldn't ditch on.
This was a black wedding.
Yeah, black hair. Yeah.
Oh wow, I've never been to a black wedding. That's wild.
What are black weddings like? Have you ever been to a white wedding?
That was my first wedding. Yeah.
It's like a public park.
What?
Where's your sound effect? Give me your sound effect. Where's it at? You know where it is. There it is. Turn it up. With barely a voice tonight, the allergies are affecting him. Does that stop him? Does he complain about the bright lights? Does he acknowledge the people in the room? No. He plants his feet and he says the racist truth.
He was at a party.
Let's talk about it. Have you noticed the smoke detector going off in your apartment?
What?
Do you hear that? You don't hear anything, do you?
What's up about?
Do you hear anything?
That was piano. That was piano right there.
No, it wasn't. Do you hear anything?
Damn, no, you gotta hear it. Wait, do it again, do it again.
No, Lemire trying to defend his entire race right now. No, don't look at his finger. Look out straight and see if you hear anything. Did you hear something? What was it? What do you think that is?
Cricket.
He thinks there's a cricket outside. No. All right. What is that other noise? Is that you? Okay, guys. So hold on. Why do you think it is that black men don't notice smoke detector alarms when they need to be replaced? This is a mission that I'm trying to find out on this episode. We're trying to solve the world's problems. Why do you think you heard a cricket and everyone else hears the smoke detector alarm going on?
Oh, no, they don't really need them guitars.
Okay, can you repeat that? Can you repeat that one more time?
You don't really need a smoke detector for real.
You don't need one.
You smoke inside, it's not gonna fuck up the house. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna do its job good. You know what I'm saying? So you never replace it. It's genius.
Is this true, Lemire? Is this the reason?
I agree, Tony. I recently had to take down 3 of my own fire alarms.
There you have it. Solving the world's issues. Absolutely incredible. So, your cousin got married. People get a little horny. They get a little worked up. They get some drinks in them. They right? Open bar. Was there an open bar?
Yeah.
So what ended up happening? Did you notice people sneaking away?
Yeah, my auntie tried to fuck my home, man. That was weird.
Okay.
And my auntie older. She older.
Your auntie is older? Like ballpark, give us an age.
Older than that?
Oh, shit. Yeah.
Only in the black community do you have to clarify that your aunt is older than you.
Yeah. That is a great point.
You know what to do, dude.
It's
I have an aunt who's 1 year younger than me.
It's also that way with Italian white trash. I can confirm my mom and my oldest sister were pregnant at the same time. I am an uncle to a niece that I'm 2 months older than. This is reality.
My auntie older. Not older, but she older. You know what I'm saying? And she got to drink a lot. And my homeboy, he like should be in the NFL shit. And I'm 25, he's 26. And the whole time she was like, you got to come on Omar soon. And that was making me angry. He was just standing there like letting her feel him and shit. And I couldn't be lucky to be. I'm about to
You had to punch that white fat chick in the face again.
no, it was a black
Fat chick. You're right. Black fat chick.
Before she lost weight, that's what she was.
Black fat ladies are undefeatable.
But
Yeah.
what?
They
They got good hormones. They been putting on their whole life, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
They whole life.
This is strong bitch stuff. This is
They
strong
are.
bitch.
They are.
Ass fucking bitch.
And
Dirty, sloppy, fat bitch.
they're loud. Loud too, am I right?
But wait up to Tony.
Okie dokie. The crowd didn't laugh or groan. They kind of just agreed. Like, yeah, they are loud. it's a comedy show, please. It just turned into a rally for half a second. Cam, I love you. You are the man. You went to a wedding, and here you are talking about it. We're following his life in real time, the places he goes, the things he does. You're watching a comedian's process here. Every week he fucking does it. Back to the puppet we go, ladies and gentlemen. This podcast is sponsored by Bill. Folks, summer's around the corner, and I'm already planning my next getaway. Maybe I'll go to Italy or Spain with my good buddy, Red Dan. I love using points for travel, and I'm always looking for ways to earn. Here's a life hack. Pay rent with Bill to earn flexible, transferable points and unlock exclusive benefits along the way. There's no cost to join. Just by paying rent, you unlock flexible points and get transferred to your favorite hotels and airlines, a future rent payment, your next Lyft ride, and more. Red Dan.
Tony's I love Bill. It allows you to earn points at home in your neighborhood and on travel.
When you pay rent through Bill, you unlock two powerful benefits. First, one of the industry's most valuable points on rent. No matter where you live or landlord is, your rent now works for you. Exclusive neighborhood benefit in your city. Builds neighborhood benefits with things like extra points on dining out, complimentary posts, workout shakes, free mats, towels at your favorite fitness studios, and unique experiences that only Bill members can access. And when you're ready to travel, Bill points can be converted to your favorite miles and hotel points around the world, meaning your rent can literally take you places. So if you're not earning points on rent, my question is, what are you waiting for? Start paying rent through Bill and take advantage of your neighborhood benefits by going to joinbill.com/Tony. That's JOINBILT.com/Tony. Make sure to use our URL so they know we sent you. Joinbill.com/Tony to sign up for Bilt today. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by OpenPhone. You know, if you're running a business, you know that every time you miss a call, you're leaving money on the table. When every customer conversation matters, you need a phone system that keeps up and helps you stay connected. That's why you need OpenPhone. OpenPhone is the #1 business phone system that streamlines and scales your customer communications. It works through an app on your phone or computer, so no more carrying 2 phones or using a landline. Hooray.
Tony, I love OpenPhone. It's the best business phone system, hands down. With OpenPhone, your team can share one number and collaborate on customer calls and texts like a shared inbox. That way, any teammate can pick up right where the last person left off, keeping response times faster than ever.
Plus, with AI-powered call transcripts and summaries, you'll be able to automate follow-ups, ensuring you'll never miss a customer interaction again. So whether you're a one-person operation drowning in calls and texts or have a large team that needs better collaboration tools, OpenPhone is a no-brainer. See why over 50,000 businesses trust OpenPhone to manage their businesses' calls and texts. OpenPhone is offering our listeners 20% off your first 6 months at openphone.com/Coltoni. That's OPENPHONE.com/Coltoni. If you have existing numbers with another service, OpenPhone will port them over at no extra charge. OpenPhone. No missed calls, no missed customers. Hello. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. When you think about businesses that are selling through the roof like aloe or skins, you think about a great product, a cool brand, and brilliant marketing. But an often overlooked secret is actually the businesses behind the business, making selling and for shoppers, simple. For millions of businesses, that business is Shopify.
Tony, nobody does selling better than Shopify, home with the #1 checkout on the planet. I think it's the best tool around to help your business sell more.
You're so right. Wow, you're so right. And the not-so-secret secret with Shop Pay that boosts conversions up to 50%, meaning way less carts going abandoned, way more sales. So if you're into growing your business, your commerce platform better be ready to sell wherever your customers are scrolling or scrolling on the web, in your store, in your feed, and everywhere in between. Because businesses that sell more sell on Shopify. Upgrade your business and get the same checkout that Skims uses. Sign up for your $1 per month trial period at Shopify.com/BillTony. All lowercase. Go to Shopify.com/BillTony to upgrade your selling today. Shopify.com/BillTony. And tonight we are going to meet Matt Revis. Make some noise for Matt Revis, everyone.
What's up, my name's Matt, guys. Yeah, I know you guys looking at me right now. You guys are like, what is he? Yeah, my buddy's selling like orange chicken. Yeah, because I look a little lazy, but I was definitely made by a couple Mexicans. It's true, I got like 30 of my cousins in the back of Panda Express right now. Yeah, I'm Mexican, man. I used to be a simple man, though, growing up. I used to be a big butterface guy. You remember those butterfaces? Yeah, everything's nice about a butterface. Not many of them out here in Austin, dude. All I see out here nowadays is damn butter apples. You heard about them? Everything's nice about a butter Adam's apple. Yeah, I saw him the other day. I was like, what the fuck is this? Dude, I thought God was testing me. I was like, is this a Old Testament scripture? Am I supposed to kill it right now? I didn't know what to do, man. Yeah, I was kind of turned on. I'm not gonna lie, dude. This bitch was 6 foot. Looked like Kim Kardashian, but her Adam's apple the size of my kneecap. I was like, Daniels. Could at least get on a Derrick Rose, man. I appreciate it.
Matt Revis doing jokes. I like it. Orange chicken. Good one. Fuck yeah. All right. Sideways fights with Lemaire. Get things started. Hi, Lemaire. You want to say something?
We're kind of bros.
Oh, you know each other.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. How do you guys know each other?
Because he loves orange chicken. I seen him drive through a lot. He get that shit right.
It is wild how Asian you look. You have absolutely Asian eyes. No Asian in you whatsoever.
No, I mean, I got a little Japanese in me, barely.
Yeah, that's the eyes.
It's the eyes, yeah.
Yeah. The strong 2% is your eyes.
Yeah.
And that, John Dees points out, that is how Japanese people wear hats. Normally rolling dice in the squatting position. Yes, exactly. You know exactly what I'm talking about. What do you do for work, Matt?
I work at a smoke shop here in town.
Okay, what do you just...
Yeah, it's a smoke shop, so and stuff like that. Get some wraps and stuff.
Okay. What kind of wraps do you prefer? Do you smoke one?
Growing up, I used to be a big Swisher guy.
You're not, now that you've grown up, how do you smoke?
Papers, man.
Rolling, regular white rolling papers?
Regular old white rolling papers.
Okay.
I like this guy. He's got a swag to him. Like, I think the other comics bum the audience out so much. He didn't do as well as he would have done. So I blame the other comedians for,
It's true. There's a lot of bucket pulls that were struggling. It's a real thing. There was a guy that said that Uncle Porn's gay brother. He was terrible. Remember that? You guys remember what we've been through? The guy that said there's 14 women in here. Count really fast and see in the dark somehow he knew what everybody looked like, the glasses they were wearing, but also it's overwhelmingly bright. I can't see, but I know what's going on out there. And then there's you. You've been doing jokes. How long have you been on stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. You go hard though, right? You do this a lot at nighttime.
Yeah, a lot.
Do you do that orange chicken joke differently sometimes? Do you try a different delivery system?
Yeah, sometimes, but I've tried it multiple times. It's like the best. I mean, kind of the best restaurant guy. Yeah, it works, but I try every now and then.
It's a really, really good joke. Just not positive. Like, there's, I would, yeah.
Yeah,
you know what you're doing. Yeah, exactly. What else have you been talking about on stage lately? What are some like premise stuff?
Man, the trans women are crazy, man.
Have you really run into one?
No, I haven't. It's just interesting.
Everybody loves talking about trans women. It is very, very compelling subject nature.
It's because it's like your best friend could be a trans dude just ASAP. Like, you could be a homie. You're a homie, right? You're a homie, and next you know you're a chick. You got tits. Holy fuck.
Okay, Lemaire.
Doesn't that look like DEI short rail? From Indiana Jones?
Yeah. Very good. Matt, what do you do for fun? What are some hobbies of yours or whatever?
I like to play baseball. So I like to play cat.
Do you play baseball?
I did growing up.
You're an adult.
I know. What you play baseball for? That's what I'm saying. That's what I just do.
When's the last time you played a game of baseball?
bro, like 8 years.
Like, do you ever go out? Do you go out in the city? Do you do anything?
I go to bars, man. I get like sitting out, talking to chicks at the bars. You know,
How do you talk to chicks? What's your opening line?
guys. I just tell them I went to Dave Chappelle, and they're like, "Oh, yeah, cool."
Is that true? No, right. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
No, that's horrible.
But seriously, like when you're at a bar talking to chicks, like what would you say? Be like, hello.
Yeah, I'd be like, "Hello," depends on where we're at.
All right, hold on. Pretend Tony's a girl you're hitting on at a bar.
Yeah, I'm gonna come up on my.
Fuck.
Hold on, I'm coming up to the bar. Here I come. Hold on a second. Here I come. Here I come. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Oh Lord, these size 14s are hurting tonight. Can't wait to get myself a nice sarsaparilla and fucking chill out. Oh, howdy, boy.
How you doing there, partner?
Good, good.
You mind? A guy like me just want to know what your sign was.
Oh, I'm a,
You cut off mine as a Scorpio, so a little spicy.
you know what?
Oh
I
yeah.
don't know how you guessed that.
Oh, well, it was fun.
Hey, what do you say we jump back on my horse? You like it back there? You want to ride with the front, man? Man, come on, let's switch positions. Whoa, whoa. Oh, well, let's go, man. Yeah. All right. Matt, what's the gayest thing you've ever done?
I think it was that interaction.
I'm not gonna lie, that was the gayest shit I ever done.
Come on, what's the gayest shit you've ever done?
Yeah, dude, that was beautiful. I think we have like a good connection there.
Okay.
It was pretty romantic, Tony.
I was surprised I had it in me.
What's your biggest regret in life, Matt? You have a regret? You ever wish you did something a little bit there? Okay, please let the fucking interview happen. Here we go. Jesus Christ. There's a part sometimes where the guests realize that they can answer the question. You get a very light laugh. All right. Biggest regret of life, Matt Reeves.
Honestly, I wish I graduated college, man.
Okay, why do you wish? I've never heard that one before.
It's on
Me, a proud college. I love the fact that I got the fuck out of it.
It's because my mom. You know, my mom, she doesn't want me to graduate. That's the one thing she has.
Right.
I fucked up.
Okay, how far into college did you get?
I was like 3 years in.
Oh, wow, that's pretty deep.
That was deep. Took like a lot of money deep.
And how much do you owe still?
Like probably like 50,000.
$50,000. And imagine
There's some victims in here.
working at a smoke shop.
Some victims. Like I've been
Working at a smoke shop, that's going to take a long time.
absolutely.
You didn't take advantage of that Biden shit, like where they just threw it all away.
And
Yeah, Biden totally did that.
My fiance just got a $40,000.
I always hear those stories from like white people. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying?
She's Asian.
Oh
She's
fuck.
Yeah, maybe if you just show them your eyes. Matt, you've been on this show before. What kind of joke book did you get then?
I got a small one.
You know what, Matt? Just because it's fucking good interview and orange chicken, you're the first big joke book of the night, buddy. Congratulations. Orange chicken. Matt Reeves, ladies and gentlemen. And onward we go. You guys having a good time out there? How many of you like doing comedians do good on this show? How many of you like doing comedians do bad on this show? Well, you must be having a good old time. Ladies and gentlemen, your next fucking poll goes by the name of Tim Stifler, everybody. Tim Stifler. Here comes Tim, everyone. Make some noise for Tim, everybody.
Just before I hop into my minute, I gotta do a quick ad read. No me gusta mi padre. No me gusta mi trabajo. No me gusta myself. Oh, Dios mío, es BetterHelp. Para petis.
cinco descuenta usar con really depressed. Just gonna get the other one out of the way, and I'm gonna hop into my minute. Do you guys like pets? Come to pedophiles. Okay, I'm gonna hop into my minute.
There you go. Tim Stifler. There you go. All right. Hi, Tim. Oh, you're clapping for yourself. I like it. I've literally never seen that before. That's incredible. 700 plus episodes.
Oh my god.
Little did I know that it was even possible. I thought I've seen it all. And then I turn around and there you are, Tom, happier than a fiddle. Tim, welcome to the show. You've been on stand-up.
Just a little over 2 years.
2 years. Where at?
I started in San Diego for 9 months, and then I here for the rest.
How long have you lived here? A little over a year. Okay, perfect. What do you do for work?
So I was in advertising, and then I quit that, and now I'm starting a comedy club. So
You're opening your own comedy club. Yeah, congratulations.
Yeah,
I love that. That's smart.
Thanks.
That's a way to do it.
Yeah, it's called the Sunset Strip 2.
Oh, brilliant marketing. Brilliant marketing.
I was gonna say, it's a bad idea. Don't do it.
Yeah.
It's got the highest ceilings, even higher than.
Are you really starting your own company?
Yeah.
Okay.
For real.
Where are you at in the process?
So it took us 6 months to find the place. Finally found the place. We're in the negotiations back and forth for the actual contract, the leasing contract.
Did you inherit a bunch of money? How do you plan on buying a company?
I owned an ad agency, and then I got bought out because I found stand-up and just got too obsessed with that.
Speaking of ads, you were talking about being depressed. You mentioned another company, but I want to remind everyone that Talkspace is actually the license provider is right for your needs, typically within 48 hours. You can also switch providers at no extra cost. It makes getting help convenient because you can take your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home. You can even talk it up between sessions by sending messages to your therapist. And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month of Talkspace. When you go to Talkspace.com/Tony, enter promo code SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to get $80 off your first month and show your support for the show.
Tony, I love Talkspace.
Yeah, me too.
It's important to remember that Talkspace is the place to go.
Yeah.
No other company.
My bad.
Yeah,
Across the street from the Sunset.
No.
There's another club being built across from your club. Wow, this is
Are you serious?
This is amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's like 100 comedy clubs here.
Yeah, well, that's what happens. It's the live comedy capital.
I am so nervous. I did not know I would do this.
Let me tell you something. Let me just cut you off. Relax for a second. Let me talk. Just let me talk.
Yeah.
A lot of people have been nervous tonight. No one has handled better than you. Everyone's nervous. How can you not be nervous? I would be nervous for this show, and it's my show. If I got pulled out of the bucket, I go, oh, fuck.
I thought it was going to be fine. But yeah, no, thank you. Thank you for saying that. What's up, guys?
What is going on over there? Everybody's freaking out tonight.
You just not handling it well in front of our very eyes.
Yeah.
It's a small stage. I didn't realize
It's always, everything is smaller. Everything is small. You think the fucking, whoa, Jesus Christ. All right. Guys, there's literally an audience member that's like, I can do it. I can do this. The fucking fools have been so real trying to be funny from the crowd. Okay.
he's got a funny face. Okay.
Stick with me over here. Jesus fucking Christ. This is crazy what's going on in here tonight.
How tall are you? Because you are adorable.
Oh, thanks, man. You too. 5'10", probably.
You're not 5'10".
Yeah, you're right. I think with these fucking combat boots, I'm like 5'11", probably. For real.
It's time for the tape measure. Ladies and gentlemen, there is a 0% chance that he's 5'11". There is no way that he's 5'10" without the boots on. You're about to catch a man in a lie. Everybody, Yoni has the tape measure. This is one of those moments that you'll never forget for the rest of your life. Yoni, make sure that it's nice and level there at the bottom. 5'9", 5'9", and the boots. We're gonna call it 5'7" without the boots. And now back to the point. They are adorable. Little squeaky devil, you.
5'10", probably living in the combat boots.
Oh, holy shit, dude. What do you think this is, your dating profile? You think you can just catfish the world with humans looking directly at you?
I'm fucking 6'6". What do you expect, Tony? Life ain't easy looking down upon everyone all the time. Have you always thought you were 5'11" by now?
No, 5'10", but I was like, he's had some dirt, so I thought maybe like 5. I don't know.
What the fuck are you talking about? Holy shit. What's your love life like?
Nothing really going on right now.
You're a liar. You're a catfisher.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah,
Fisherman.
yeah. No.
So when's the last time you were in a relationship?
I had a really quick, crazy thing like a month ago.
Yeah, when you say a quick, crazy thing, let's take a breath. Tell me what you mean by that.
She's probably gonna watch this, and that's fine.
It's wasted breath and time right there. Let's talk about what happened.
So this girl, this has never happened to me. This girl slid into my DMs. Like, literally never happened. I was like, what the fuck? And then I looked at her and I was like, oh shit, she's pretty hot. And ex-model. I was like, what the fuck? And then I met up with her and she was cool and like we vibed. Probably the most passionate, crazy week. And then really irresponsibly, we're just like, yeah, let's get in a relationship. And then immediately after that, she just like was nuts. Like, she just,
Okay, here we go. So let's take it one. Your passionate week meeting, like she comes over to your place, every night you're having all-out unprotected sex. Am I correct?
yeah.
That's right. Very good. Catfisherman caught a dolphin, and there you are. Passionate, unprotected sex. Your bed is covered. Eye contact. Who doesn't love that? One of them. Look at the ladies getting wet in their panties at that part. Who needs sex when you have straight eye contact? Unbelievable. Are you sure it wasn't a dude? You homo? No, I'm kidding. Eye contact's gay. That's gay, dude. And I know. All right. So, when you say after a week, first of all, let's talk about how you introduced relationship into this. Were you like, man, I fucking love you?
Yeah. I didn't say love, but I did say, yeah, we should do it. Like, I'm 35. I'm older.
Yeah.
So she was like 26, and I was super responsive.
Yeah. Lewis loves bad decisions. He gets a applause break for bad decisions.
It's not a bad decision. It's a young hot babe.
What?
It's a young hot babe. What is he supposed to do?
Yeah, what could go wrong?
Pancreatitis.
Okay, Redhead. Jesus Christ. Okay. All right. So, when you say things start to get a little crazy, what do you mean? You're allowed to talk about it. It's your life. The show, everyone does a minute, and then it's a fucking interview. There'd be an interview on a podcast. No one knows what questions they're going to get. You're not under any crazy circumstance. I'm saying this for her when she's watching. It's just all, you just have to be honest in this.
No, honestly, fuck her. She was like,
Oh, okay, you didn't have to say that. That's crazy to say. You may have been the crazy one, and now I'm on her side. Okay. When she started getting a little crazy, or things got a little crazy, what do you mean? Give us the first thing that happened. Not the most extreme thing. We'll get there. The first where you noticed, like, shit. Like, was there something you didn't like about her? Like, she has, like, a weird, like, butthole or something?
no, she had a normal butt. Well,
You almost stopped it. out there, and I was gonna repeat that.
Yeah.
Very specific. Sometimes it's there's things.
Yeah, there was a hole for sure.
That's what you need. Just needs to be a hole.
For sure, 100%. That wasn't weird. I think the weirdest,
The beginning of weird.
okay,
The beginning of weird. She's like, I'll cook for you, and she brought the pancakes.
it wasn't that exciting. It was actually kind of sad. Like she that night she like had a panic attack, and she's like all of a sudden it was like Gone Girl. It was perfect, and then once it like happened, it was like
She didn't take her meds to your place, did she?
no, probably not.
Right.
And I don't judge that. That's totally cool.
Totally cool. And if you ever run out, remember Tom's face. And if that doesn't work, try some New Ranger. And if you lose your job, go to ZipRecruiter. Okay. Let's get back to the fun here. Okay, guy has a panic attack. Did you guys smoke weed? Is there something that onset the panic attack?
No, she was like, I told you this was gonna happen. And I was like, no, you talking about?
I genuinely almost spit coffee all over the front. You can thank me later, you two. It was so close. The I told you this was going to happen is nuts. What day was it when she said, hey, just so you know, there may be a part where I fucking go fucking crazy? That, by the way, that would have been that would have been the actual question. The answer to the actual question was at some point, a couple days in, maybe even the first night. When do you think she told you this shit?
I don't think she did at all.
Oh, you just weren't listening. You were busy with that eye contact, just fucking. Yeah, dude. Hey, my name's Tim Stifler, dude. Look, I'm the head of the advertising agency. I'm getting to the comedy club gang. Once these negotiations, more eye contact. All right. So she warned you. She says that she warned you. Lemaire, what do you think about
I was just gonna say eye contact, sex kind of rules.
Lemaire? Fucking Lemaire. You're a psycho. Lemaire is using this appearance on this show to try to get a woman to fall in love with him. Look, I just believe in a woman president and eye contact during sex. It rules. Look, we all love eye contact during sex, but you can't say eye contact during sex. It just happens. You can't be like, oh, my favorite part of the sex was the eye contact. No, it's the wet pussy with a dick moving back and forth. God damn it, I'm sick of all this bullshit. In my wet pussy, I mean wet butthole. And he looks back at you and you say, sir, I love you. What is this show become? All right, so it's a panic attack. What type of panic attack is this? Is this she's sweating? She's laying down? Is it like right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We were in the shower, and then
Well, I mean, she should be wet in the shower. Okay.
that was
Yeah, you were in the shower, and what happened?
and then she just was like, I'm freaking out.
Oh shit. And then how long did that last? And you tried taking care of her.
Yeah,
You're
I was
like, we're in a
what's
relationship.
what's going on? And then
You're still trying to fuck. You're like, whoa, what's going on? Don't worry, man. No, it's all good.
Hold on, let's use some of these tears as lubricant. Oh, yeah, I'm fucking Tim Stifler. That's your actual name.
it's Stiefler, but
Oh, it's Stifler.
it's all good.
Oh, boy. It's Stifler, you barely knew her. Literally. You barely knew her. All right. So she says that she's freaking out, and then what happens?
I mean, we got through it, and then there were, then it was like every day, and she was just like, yeah, this is how periods work. But then the period like never ended.
Right.
Yes. It was like it was
more of an exclamation point.
Yeah, it was for sure.
Right.
And you were like, I'll fix her. Like this hot model. The only reason she's with me, there has to be a reason why she's single.
Yeah.
And how long did that last?
The period?
Sure. What
The relationship?
Yeah.
It was like maybe 2 more weeks, week and a half after
Okay,
that.
so how did you let her know that you were no longer interested? Was it ever the same after that panic attack?
No, it just kept getting Right. But yeah, she like definitely lied about breaking into my apartment while I was gone.
Oh, within a 3-week span, she broke into your apartment.
Yeah, and she started dating other comics after we broke.
Oh, after. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. But explain to us how she broke into your apartment.
So I left for a trip. She was the only one that had, access to the apartment. And then she said that she went in there and there was like a Whataburger bag and like all this shit. And there was nobody else besides her that could have been in there. Like there was just nobody.
And then you gave her access to your apartment?
Yeah, but
That's not breaking in, you fucking idiot. You gave her the keys to your apartment. On a stranger, you lived into your apartment who had panic attacks in the shower. That's completely on you.
But she said somebody else broke into the apartment and then left all their stuff and made a mess. And then, this is gonna make me sound like such a fucking psycho.
Yes. I love this.
I never lock my apartment.
Yes.
I never do it. I just am a very trusting boy. And
wow. By the way, that's San Diego, everybody. So San Diego.
I never lock it. Never lock my apartment. Has a gate, so I.
What size television screen do you have?
And then I don't know. I never lock it, and then somebody. Sorry, I don't know what I'm saying anymore. I never lock it. Nobody's ever broken in. I've been there for the entire time I've been here, and then when I'm gone, she's the only one that like has access all of somebody. Okay, yeah, that's fair.
What were you gonna say?
No, it's not that interesting. Yeah, I mean, she's the only person that could have actually gone in was her.
That's right.
Yeah. So I have a bad storyteller.
No, you were a great storyteller. Your interview lasted 17 and a half minutes. It was fantastic. Clap for yourself. Tim, congratulations. There's a big joke, but what's the name of the comedy club gonna be, Tim?
It's gonna be called Dumb Comedy Club. Dumb
Comedy Club, everybody. You can't even make it up. It's actually a pretty cool name. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket poll goes by the name of Sarah Sloan. Sarah Sloan.
So my mom is super Hispanic, and I'm talking like very Hispanic. This is how she wakes me up in the morning. Her accent is so thick, she has trouble pronouncing my name, so she has to call me Sada, she has to call me Sarita. I have some bad news next. My dad is white. Ew. So he likes to call me stupid. He likes to call me ugly. Oh man, so before I moved out here to Austin, my parents were talking to me and they were like, Sarah, never in our lives would we have imagined that our 22-year-old daughter would still be living at home with us, leeching off of us. And I was like, whoa, I'm going to stop you right there. I'm 27, okay? My parents have always been extremely pro-life. So they had me. Now my mother is for after-birth abortions. And I asked her up to what age, and she was like, whatever age you are. Guys, thank you so much.
Sarah Sloan, welcome back to the show. You've been on before.
Yes,
you
sir.
famously have the legendary horse noise. How'd you like to do it for the audience?
Love to.
Yes.
It's what I do.
So Brett Hunter, ladies and gentlemen, we had her do it in arenas, and this is the greatest horse noise you've ever heard. Here I am riding. Hold on, let's just play along here. This me coming into work, my horse, and it's unbelievable. Unbelievable. People are in awe looking at each other like, did you hear that? I know, it boggles people's minds. But that's basically the only thing that you're good at. We've tried to figure this out. We've heard a couple minutes. So Sarah, how's life been going?
It's been amazing, especially ever since, being on here. Like, you change lives.
That's what I do. Absolutely. You wouldn't think so by the attitude of some of these fucking bucket holes earlier, I gotta tell you. These people. Well, if you'd let me tell the story to me. A lot of attitude today, but you seem to get it, Sarah. You're a good person. Have you ever had a panic attack in the shower?
Only when I look in the mirror.
Well, I know she can't make eye contact, so.
Why? Because she's autistic. Yeah. With a hoarse noise like that, you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised if you're not autistic. Lemaire is deeply in love right now.
Yeah. I was judging a roast battle with Sarah was on it, and I learned she's a racist.
Ooh, it turns out I'm in love right now. Hello, Sarah Sloan. Wow.
Thank you, Lemaire.
I've always kind of wanted to fuck Garth from Wayne's World. So it's very exciting. Party on. I love it. What kind of guys are you into, Sarah Sloan?
There was this YouTuber that he does microphone reviews, very nerdy, and just looked like a male version of me, and I was really into him.
Did you hit him up?
I put in the comments, I was like, hey, you said you were single in your podcast. That's crazy. I've had a baby crush on you for a while.
Baby crush.
Baby crush.
Who is the Who is the YouTuber?
He's listens to microphone reviews. Yes.
His name is Bandrew, and he has the channel Podcasters.
Bandrew Podcasters.
Yeah, it's a pretty big. Yeah. Nothing was ever going to happen between. Look at me. It was never going to happen.
Oh, Sarah, you're adorable. And you're so likable. And do the horse noise one more time. Unbelievable. I wish I could do that. Almost there. With a little practice, do it one more time.
Again.
I think you gotta stand up. She gets low. It's like from her balls.
You try it, Redman. You try it. Luis J. Gomez, give it a little shot. You're really trying. All your horses have such deep voices. Lemaire Lee, ladies and gentlemen, here it is. Oh, it was time. Whoa! Oh my God, little black beauty over here. Holy shit. That's incredible, Lemaire. Absolutely unbelievable. Fucking look at this.
I love Mr. Ed, Tony.
Oh my God. Sea biscuits. When he sees biscuits, he eats biscuits.
Lemaire always has peanut butter on his gums.
He's a big fan of the Kentucky Slurpee. He also has to replace his shoes every week. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Absolutely incredible. So, Sarah, when's the last time you were on a date with somebody?
I've never been on a date with anybody ever.
Really?
Never.
I don't get it. You seem.
Oh, look at me.
Why do you keep saying that? You're adorable. Look at my big mic over here. Is there something I can say to the microphone, Mike?
They kiss me.
Oh, Mike, what?
I was kidding.
Have you kissed?
I was kidding.
Let's go, big Mike. He's taking up the ride. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
This is a whole new person right there. It's a whole new person. Look at you. You've changed.
You just ruined my life. My parents are going to kill me.
Your parents are going to kill you for kissing a boy, Sarah.
My mother.
You need to pull up. If your parents are going to kill you because you got kissed by a
She
fucking...
hated the last time I was on the show.
Okay, let me tell you something. Have you ever seen the Menendez Brothers documentary? It might be time for you to fucking X-Day on the parents' day. You know what I mean?
You gotta have an American protect.
Look at Lemaire pretending like he didn't hear that idea. Just like, oh, just go on, just having fun. What's your mom's problem with you on the show and your appearances?
It was okay. So it's like
a raunchy show.
a little, a little.
God.
Well, they were like, let's get lunch together, my parents, and so then I sit down and we order this really good food. And then they were just like, we're disappointed in you, and
tell me more.
I'm being dead serious. And they were just like, you laughed at what.
It's like, just for those of you listening to the show, if you're wondering how we're laughing, there's a guy that sounds like he's dying of laughter in the audience right now. The fans of this show have an unbelievable sense of humor, where someone softly admitting that their parents are disappointed in them. Literally, there's a guy in the back of the room who's like, ah! That's unbelievable, sir. You are pure evil. So it's like you're disappointed in you, but why? Can you give any specifics?
Yeah, I thought, you hated my minute, but like my last minute I thought was better than this one. And they said, like, didn't say anything acknowledging that it was good. All they did was just talk about how I shouldn't have been laughing at the jokes you were making about me. And they said,
you shouldn't have gone along with the jokes on a show. They wanted you to stand there like a fucking stiff.
You're funny. I can't help but laugh.
Well, you're goddamn right. They're the ones in the wrong. They probably had a lot of bad things to say about me at the end of October, early November. And look at us now. Look at us now. Parents don't have shit coming out on. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. How about that? How about that, Mr. Mrs. Sloan? Ha ha. Sarah, what exactly do you do? What are you good at? Now that I know your parents are disappointed in you for coming on this show, I want to make your life even better. So tell me, what do you do? How can I help you? I wish I had a soundboard, or else I would have you here full time making horse noises. It's not in the budget for sure. And we have a budget, but I cannot have humans waiting around.
Oh no, yeah, I like. I really do like doing impressions.
What exactly do you do for work?
Oh yeah, I'm a front desk girl, so I just very administrative, all that, very basic work. Because I wanted to do an easy job so I could focus on this on the after hours.
Right. So it's like in an office.
Yeah, it's at a school.
It's at a school. How much do they pay you? Tell me the truth.
It's $53,000 a year. I'm fine with it. I know it's nothing, but I'm fine with it.
I gotta be honest, Tony, that's a lot of money to me.
Oh, okay.
It is a lot of money,
Oh yeah, supposedly to keep my job, I am speaking as a private citizen.
That's
on behalf of myself. Forgot about that.
That's what it says.
Tony.
$1,000 per week. Yeah, $1,019.23 per week.
Is that wow?
Yeah.
Tony, you compared me to the horse girl. Come on, dude. Let her quit that job. Have her be the horse girl on the show. It's a drop in the bucket, Tony.
You know, it's God damn it, Michael. those horse impressions have my throat fucked up. Do you drive? Do you have a car? You can like do things? You can show up places and do them properly? Is there anything fucking nuts about you that we don't know?
I'm really actually, I'm very confident. I really am. I know I don't look good, but I'm confident.
Yeah. I'm about to piss off your parents so bad. Sarah, I don't know exactly how or what, but we are going to match your salary and have you work for us from now on. Sarah Sloan works for me now. She's going to be your daughter next time. That's for you, Mr. and Mrs. Sloan. Now she's mine. And you know what? I'm going to give you $100 more than your annual salary. You have to go through a 2-week trial and pass it. I have to make sure you're like not completely nuts, but
I promise
I need people to do things, groceries and stuff.
Can you paint?
Yoni and Christy will train you. They're very, very good, cool people. It'll be good. It'll alleviate some of their pressures.
Since they're big, fancy television producers now.
Did your parents ever offer you a full-time job like that?
never have.
That's right. Well, you know what? I'm disappointed in them. Mr. and Mrs. Sloan. Congratulations. Here's a big joke book, too. Welcome to the team, Sarah Sloan, ladies and gentlemen. How fun. It's easy. Easy fun. We're having fun now. People just figured out the loophole. They figured out a loophole. Come on the show. Tell me that your parents were disappointed in you laughing along at my jokes.
2 week trial.
This guy, it's the same guy who just keeps pissing over and over again. And there's a fucking camera, you idiot. Sarah Sloan, kick this guy out of here. Get to work, bitch. Alright, your final one to pull in tonight is by the name of Colton Jones, everybody. Colton Jones.
Hey, did anyone get the number on that sexy blonde I just passed in the hallway? Hey. My dad is a conspiracy theorist. He's also morbidly obese. That's a rough one, you know. How do you tell a guy, dude, tap water is not the thing that you were getting too much of? Hey, I think it might be the Mountain Dew out of the NASCAR Cup. You fucking retard. I come from a redneck family. I think the only reason we even adopt dogs is so we can shoot something 7 years later. Now, rednecks shoot our dogs. We talk about that as a society. We also shoot our cats, and you guys don't know that. That is fun to watch. Obviously, when you hold the yellow cat, you have to use a gun that has a laser sight on it.
Ladies and gentlemen, what a turn the bucket has taken as we come around the final bed. Colton Jones with the set of the night here on Kill Tony. Absolutely incredible, Colton. Very funny man, very likable, very jolly, strong delivery, great, unbelievable writing, perfect all the way around. Welcome back. You've been on this show once before?
Once before.
This is your return. It's been a while, a year or two, right?
It's been a while.
That's right. That's right. How long has it?
Last time I was on, Theo Vaughn was the only guest, and you kind of said a few times that I look like a serial killer, but Theo kind of stuck up for me, is what I was.
When was that? How long's it been? It's all good.
It's it has been like a year and some change, I think.
Yeah. remind us, what do you do for work?
I work at Sunset Strip.
Well. Looks like we're all fucking employing great people here.
Favorite people that works at the Sunset.
Oh,
that's so nice. It's so nice. It's kind of crazy, huh?
Hell yeah! I wonder why I called you a serial killer. That's not creepy at all.
It's just the shock is all. Yeah, it's great. And I produce a kind of a night show here in Austin called The Absolute Show. I'm one of the head writers on that, starring Cookies Prairie, Liz Flat. So
love it. Very funny people. Lemaire.
Colt is one of the funniest people in the city.
Yeah, I think we can all tell. It's absolutely incredible, Colton. Amazing. Yes, getting the crowd to make even more noise.
God, this is great.
Yes, it is. It is fun. I absolutely love it. What should we talk about? What should I ask you?
I just got back from New Orleans today. I drove in yesterday. I killed a lot of hand grenades. Saw a bunch of homeless people be really good at the trombone.
New Orleans is a crazy fucking city. It's diabolical. I was there for the Super Bowl. I did a show the night before the Super Bowl. It was crazy. I've been there before. Every time I've been there, it's crazy. There is a thing I would say that for the first time ever coming up, let it be known that our friend here, Louis J. Gomez, puts on literally the best comedy festival of the year, and it is happening this year in New Orleans, Louisiana, for the very first time.
Let me ask you a question. Colton, would you like to go back to New Orleans this November 14th? I would fucking love that. We would have loved to have you at Skankfest this year, brother.
He's doing Skankfest.
You're fucking good. It's not only did you do the best out of the night, but it was dark, genuinely funny fucking comedy. My type of shit. I really dig your shit, dude. Thank you, man. Very confident.
You're going to have a blast there.
For a man that is so grotesque, you have so much confidence. It's unbelievable. Yeah. I'm sorry. You say I got out a stroke right now.
It's great. It's great.
Louis, did you have the whole Absolute Show at Skankfest? Because it's a really great show.
But no, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Let's talk about it. I'd love to hear about it. You're just fucking great, though, dude. You had a great interview. I appreciate it. You're friends with fucking Redman. You're friends with Lemaire. I know you're a fucking A-class dude, so I'll see you in New Orleans Skankfest. I'll fucking be there. How about
Let me know. You're witnessing history. Colton Jones booked on Skankfest, the most fun and the biggest comedy festival annually now. I used to always say that it was the best, and now it literally is the best. There is no more JFL. Netflix is a joke, only happens every other year. And so, the best annual festival in all of time.
It's also better than Netflix is a joke.
I mean, we do. Yeah, yes, it's a superior festival. But as far as annual festivals, Louis, you are truly it's unbelievable. When I think about the amount of money that I get paid for Skankfest compared to the amount of money that I get from, let's just say all I have to do is 9,000 for Skankfest. Actually, probably mathematically more. Way more. Yeah, way more. Just
I'll still do it, just to be clear. I'll still go.
You got it. Secret show. And you know what else? I have a sold-out show here on Wednesday at 7 p.m. Why don't you open up that show too?
That sounds great.
In the food man. I have the mothership, 7 p.m. You gotta know, kid. Sunset, mothership. Has Adam seen you before? Have you ever seen by the talent coordinator here?
I don't really want to get into this too much, but I did bomb on the mic earlier. Actually,
you did today?
I went up and it wasn't. It didn't go as well as this.
Well, there you go.
But hey, if you're listening at home, kids, that's how life goes sometimes. And you drink 2 well James and you pick yourself back up.
Colton Jones, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Absolutely, Colton. There he goes. And there's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen. And it might not be the way you think. Ladies and gentlemen, there's a young man who, as I text with my fellow administration members of the United States of America lately. I implore them on a daily basis, make this man an American citizen. You'd be surprised how hard the process is as I laugh with my friends. You know, by friends I mean the head of the FBI, the head of the CIA, the vice president, the president, the head of national intelligence, the head of health. There's a bunch more that I'm missing right now. Elon Musk. It's a lot of people that I text throughout the week. You'd be surprised. And I tell them all, we need to make this man a citizen. And they play hard to get. But goddammit, I know it's going to happen. One day, he will be known as the American assassin, but for now, he's simply known as the Estonian assassin. This is Artie.
What's up? Fuck Southwest Airlines. Give me a fucking seat. Dude, I didn't know it's legal to sell 360 tickets and then just let us baboons figure it out. Where am I sitting? You know when you get like an aisle seat, and then another guy's got the window, and you try at all costs to keep that middle seat fucking open. You watch these group-ass motherfuckers. You know when you're covering the aisle and you try to look as insane as possible? Stay the fuck away from my middle seat. That's why now I carry a Quran. I put that shit down. And hey, parents, leave your shitty fucking baby at home. What the fuck's he got going on in Phoenix? Let me tell you, if you approach my middle seat with a fucking baby, I'm gonna be weird to that baby. Single digits. The most delicious. I'll fuck your baby for some label. Thank you so much.
I mean, what the fuck? In real time, you're watching a fucking absolute monster grow. This is crazy.
Dude, before...
If there's a person in the fucking world that doesn't find that funny, that means they've never flown Southwest.
Yeah, we as comedians, dude, it's a battle out there, dude.
It is.
And by the way, and the stewardess, you slobo shit fat fuck. Some of the rudest fucking, what is it, waitress? What is it, stewardess?
Yeah.
Stewardess. I took 100 burger rounds before I came out here. I'm fucked up, dude.
I remember last time you were fucked up when I was on this show, dude. I am toasted right now. Dude. Thank God I'm not on Netflix. I might say the N-word, you know what I'm saying? I'm fucking lucid, dude. Dude, when you told me I'm gonna be on today, I already took the edible. You know when the edible is in your stomach like this? Yo. You poor bastard. Alright, that bit was so fucking funny. I didn't have an ending though. I was like trying to follow. It was literally funny. I think it's funny. I was like, he just fucking wrote that. That's crazy. You're so talented. Every time I see you on this show, I'm all the fuck away. Genuinely, I think one of the best comics working today. Genuinely, there's no question about it. So this is the word.
Yeah, that's real. You can do that. That people will not sit next to you on Southwest.
Oh yeah.
Just keep that fucking flailed right towards that middle seat. Let them know. Wow. I mean, it is wild. Not only are you, like Lewis just said, one of the best comics working today, but it's just amazing to me that, we've just never had, you can clearly, showing the process, showing that, every week, people must be waiting. And if they're not, then they don't know how hard stand-up comedy is or how...
It's also so much fun, dude.
Oh, exactly.
To have that panic attack. Like, literally, I took the walk slow because I have three things in my head that are literally just walks.
Yeah.
And you just have this just the energy, dude.
The fact that you live for that pressure shows what kind of beast you are. And that's what, it was a story of the night, right? It's like, oh, the lights, oh, I'm nervous, Transferring that energy into fucking being present and delivering your bits, being able to take nervous energy. And you should be more nervous than anybody because you have high expectations to follow. Yeah. These people absolutely expect you to be great. And meanwhile, week after week, while competing with yourself, you seem to absolutely be crushing yourself. And it's incredible. It's amazing. And I am so fucking honored to have you be part of this show. You're a perfect fucking fit.
It is crazy, like, I'm such a big fan of comedy. I read every fucking book about the Comedy Store, Tonight Show, SNL. I'm such a big fan of comedy. And I remember when I was reading all these books, so you watch a documentary about the gold rush of the 70s, everybody moving to LA, you guys with Hogan coming up in the Comedy Store. And you read that, you're always like, fuck, I wish I was in that time. And little do I know, I'm in the new motherfucking cold.
No doubt about it. How much fucking fun did we have tonight, huh? Ryan J. Ego is in, and it's a glorious one. That is Mayor Louis J. Gomez. Look at that. That's incredible. How about one more time for the great Louis J. Gomez, Legion of Skanks, Story Wars. Guys, check out Story Wars sometimes. This is, I truly believe, one of the other great shows. I mean, I've always talked with you about, doing a live show in front of a live audience that has like a format and a built-in fucking thing. Because people like that. Legion of Skanks is one of the best podcasts with fucking dudes talking shit just loosely. And Story Wars is without a doubt. I mean, I told you I've only done it once. I'm doing another one this week, but the first time I did it, I told you that's a hit. You have a hit on your hands. Congratulations. One more time to Louis J. Gomez. Check out Story Wars with a Z. Skankfest, I believe, is already sold out.
I got the general sale for Skank. This is May 2nd. Pre-sale VIP tickets are already gone, but May 2nd they're going to sell out very quick.
May 2nd.
You're there in March.
May 2nd for the normies. This is your last chance. Get your Skankfest tickets. How about one more time for the great powerful Lemire Lee, everybody? Panties in the Mouth Pod. That is the name of his pod. He's got a backpack that he's holding up like a championship belt. Panties in the Mouth Pod. Thank you to Blue Nile, Talkspace, Voodoo Ranger, and ZipRecruiter. Let's see what Chris Rogers arted tonight. Oh, that's me. Look at that. That's me. Hell yeah. Look at that fucking hairline. Better than ever. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land,
Thank you for your support for the Sunset Strip Green Thursday Secret Show, sunsetstripatx.com. Love you guys.
No doubt about it. Why don't you go rewatch Joe Tony on Netflix? Tell your friends to watch it. Go watch it again. Just put it on. Just put it on and leave it on. Then put it on again. Then watch it again. All right. God bless this audience. We went through the whole fucking range together. Rough Bucket starts. The regulars on Sleep Crush. David Jolly, Pam Patterson, and Ari Matty. And then for the bucket, we went from fucking... What an adventure. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Bad's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Nashville, Tennessee. For the best fucking night of your lives.
Make some goddamn noise for Brian Redband, ladies and gentlemen. And how about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Here in Music City, USA, Fernando Castillo, Romo Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Big Mike Gonzalez, Matt Muelling on the electric, John Dees on the keys, and right there, he thinks he's in Austin still. That is the one and only D Madness on the bass guitar. No reaction. D, you don't even smile. You got fucking 15,000 people going crazy. You're sitting there with a straight face. Oh, you are, you sucker bitch. How about one more time for our little opening act, our little crowd warm-up? Winona Judd. What kind of fucking dreamland are we in? We might stay here. Let's. Why don't we do a residency in Nashville for a while? Amanda Jean rolling a fucking national anthem. We are here in the United States of America, ladies and gentlemen. What a time to be alive. The #1 live podcast in the world is here at Bridgestone Arena. Thank you so much for being here. We're going to have so much goddamn fun. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Guys, have better sex with Blue Chew. Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets for better sex. It's starting now. Blue Chew is offering a combo so strong it'll knock your socks off and your neighbor's socks off. You'll have to move towns with the amount of noise you'll be making. Blue Chew Max has arrived, and it combines the active ingredients of Viagra and Cialis into one chewable. The combo acts fast, and let me tell you guys, be ready. When she needs it, and get your first month of Blue Chew free. Great sex is a few clicks away. Sign up at BlueChew.com. Consult with one of their licensed medical providers. Once you're approved, you'll receive your prescription within days. Make life easier by getting harder and discover your options at BlueChew.com. We've got a special deal for our listeners. Try your first month of Blue Chew free when you use promo code Tony. Just pay $5 shipping. That's promo code Tony. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. Who's ready to start tonight's fucking show? Wow. You know, we have two totally different shows between tonight and tomorrow night. Not easy to select, not easy to decide exactly who you're going to have on a Friday night in Nashville. And I got to tell you, I don't think I could have possibly have booked this fucking thing any better and any cooler. You are in for a treat. Ladies and gentlemen, your first guest who's going to be with us all night. One of the best comedians in the world, a sniper, a genius. You know him, you love him. Make some fucking noise for the great and powerful Mark Norman. Yeah, right there, baby. Mark Norman. Hell yeah. Let's fucking go. Smoking a cigar backwards, ladies and gentlemen. Well, you might as well stay up, because I'm warning you right fucking now, this roof is about to explode. As I bring to the stage a first-time guest in the history of this show, a man who I've wanted on this show since the very first episode. Who better in Music City, USA, than perhaps one of the funniest, coolest musicians of all time, Nashville. I present to you, live in the flesh, Nashville's own Kid Rock. My God. What up, Nashville? Can I do a little hell yeah? Let's fucking go. We are here. Kid Rock in the fucking house. An amazing time is about to be had in beautiful Nashville, Tennessee. Kid Rock, Mark Norman, you guys know how it works. Over 200 human beings signed up for the chance to be selected out of this bucket. They get 60 seconds on the stage. You know their time is up in near the second. That means they have to wrap it up then. The angry West Hollywood bear, which brutally interrupts them. I conduct an interview. We have some fun. We meet at once. The whole thing is improvised. Anything can happen. Who's ready to start tonight's fucking show? I have selected the first bucket pool of the night. While we go wrangle them, I have one of our great golden ticket winners ready to get us started with a brand new minute. By great golden ticket winner, I mean perhaps the greatest golden ticket winner in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, on an absolute hot streak to get us started tonight, this is the unstoppable force known as Martin Phillips.
I was up the road, and a lady DM'd me, and she said, "Hey, I'll show you around town and my pussy." I was like, damn, this city offers great tours. Like, what a package deal, you know? Not to bet the city, you know, we might be stretching this out. I would advocate for smoking during pregnancy because those moms deserve to look cool too. You know? And when you see a messed up kid, you're like, hey, his parents are chill. You know, that was strange. When I was a kid, the tooth fairy was coming, so I put my grandfather's denture underneath my pillow with a note that said, "Here's the full set. Pay up, bitch." I included the guy. Sorry.
Martin Phillips, getting us started here tonight. I love it, Martin. You are missing special look.
I'm a cow.
Hell yeah. I fucking love it. You look like if Brokeback Mountain had an actual broken back.
You know, and this is actually, I have something special on tonight. Because, you know, I do all these killers and kill Tony shows in theaters. I had more room to mess around. So right now, I'm wearing $30 tap shoes.
Those are tap shoes?
You know, tap shoes.
You know how to tap dance?
I mean, it's just walking, you know?
Oh, okay. Well, why don't you put the mic on the floor? Let's see if we can pick it up. Hell yeah. Oh shit, this is a first in Kill Tony history. Who better to be our first tap dancer than me? I think so.
Easy. It's not easy to do.
Unbelievable.
So book me, Brad.
If this isn't a Make-A-Wish, I don't know what it is. This is a beautiful thing. It's like if somebody put a Woody from Toy Story in the microwave.
If there's a cash prize, just fucking give it to me.
Oh, I love it. Martin, you're enjoying Nashville?
Yeah, it's cool. I just got here this afternoon.
Jesus. You got thrown right into the vortex, huh?
Yeah, I just jumped in. You
I'm very uncomfortable, actually. But I'll tell you what, you wear that outfit, go right down the street here to Kid Rock's. I'm waiting for you. You go in there, drinks are on me, and you crush as much pussy as you want tonight.
There he goes. Make some noise for Mark Phillips, everybody. He's got us started. It has begun. Mark Phillips, you'll see him at Kid Rock's bar getting trashed tonight. If you're wondering what he's like when he's trashed, he walks exactly the same. There's no way to know. Hello, everyone. You know, sometimes life throws a little roast your way. Maybe it's a Google review that has you looking like a villain, a mugshot you wish never happened, or a negative article that's haunting you like an ex at a party. That's where Net Reputation comes in. They specialize in cleaning up your online messes so you can focus on what really matters. Roasting, joking, and, you know, just having fun. So if your Google search results look like a dumpster fire, let Net Reputation put out the flames. Whether it's a negative review or an embarrassing article, they'll help you bury that stuff faster than I can bury a heckler. Visit netreputation.com, where they'll make sure the only thing that shows up when people search your name is that you are a genius, not that one time you tried to sing at karaoke. Net Reputation. Check it out right now. Uh-oh. There she is, ladies and gentlemen. We spare no expense for Nashville, Tennessee. That is indeed Heidi, live in the flesh. And the great Valerie, everybody. The real deal. All right, it is time for your first true bucket pull of the night, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to meet somebody here in an arena for the first time in Kill Tony, and the first fucking pull tonight goes by Callahan. Here we go. The show. And it starts with Patrick Callahan. Hey, what's up, guys? Wow. Let's get this out of the way. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I am a man. I know, you thought I was a lunch lady, but yeah. I am a man, but I get called man a lot. I'll go to the drive-thru, I'll order my food, and they'll be like, okay, can I get anything else for you, ma'am? I always panic a little bit. I'm like, no. And I get up to the window, they're looking at me all confused. They're like, I thought you were a lady. And I'm like, yeah, she's in the trunk. I got here to Nashville yesterday, and I smoked some weed. Hell yeah. And I've had the best meal of my entire life. You guys ever tried bread? You ever toasted it? That's me. That's it. All right. Patrick Callahan. Here you are. This is it. You're in it. A big house in the big house. Hi, Mom. Hell yeah. Is that funny? Does your mom look exactly like you? She does. It's kind of... People get us confused. What exactly is your... What do you eat to be shaped like that exactly? It's a very specific shape. You have the arms of a normal-sized man. You have the kind of head and neck of a normal-sized guy. And even the chest, I dare say, is normal size. And then all of a sudden, it gets crazy. Are you triggers? This is what happens when you lose like 100 pounds twice and then gain it back twice. How do you... a lot of people in Nashville cheer for losing and regaining weight. I guess that's a pastime here. This is incredible. About me. Oh my goodness. What's that? This is incredible. So how did you lose the weight? I don't know. Let's start with gaining the weight. Mom's cooking? It wasn't eating pussy. Hey.
It's when your parents always tell you to finish the plate. Don't do that. Sorry.
You're not supposed to eat the plate.
I know. Yeah, that's true. Weevils wobble, but they don't fall.
You do. You look like King Rocky Road. This is incredible.
Yeah, I get melted ice cream pretty much.
We got red band and left band.
Red band and red band.
That's me.
I love it. How long you been doing stand-up, Patrick?
Almost 2 years.
Almost 2 years. All of it here in Nashville?
In Dayton.
Date?
Yeah.
Wow. You seem like you haven't been dating anybody your whole life.
I have a lady, okay?
You do?
She's in the basement.
Oh. Okay. I'm guessing that's where the kitchen is.
I think her name is Wendy.
True.
I love it. You guys live together?
Yeah.
What's your house? Is it a White Castle?
Yeah. It's close to one, Yeah. I got skyline around here.
I love it. What do you do for work?
I fix ice machines.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Swear. Pretty cool, right?
Amazing. Wow. How long you been doing that for?
10 years.
10 years fixing ice machines.
It's sad. Yeah, I know. It's all right.
Goodness. Wow. What do you do for fun?
Comedy. I don't know. I produce like podcasts and stuff. Trying to be Red Band,
Oh, wow. You really set your standards very high. Amazing. So you fart sometimes? Is that what you're saying?
Sometimes, yeah. I have a cool soundboard.
Incredible. Do you have any special skills or talents that would surprise us? We just found out Martin Phillips can kind of tap dance.
I can whistle like a train. That's kind of cool.
Oh, let's hear that.
All right. Terrible. All right. Fuck me.
Wow, people hated your train whistle.
They should. It's autism,
Sounded a lot like a UFO.
Something.
Yeah. Amazing, Patrick. Amazing. Well, congratulations. You did get pulled out of the bucket. What do you guys think? Big or little? How many do you think big? How many do you think little? How many do you like when comedians do good on the show? How many do you like when comedians do bad on the show? Oh, you are evil fucks. Let's go medium for you. There you go. It's his first time. Oh, no. It's his first time ever getting a medium. Oh, do we got a replay of that? Oh, we have the great Anthony Giordano in the director's truck telling me that we have a replay. We love replaying when people don't catch the books. Oh, there it is, right off his hands. Let's see it there. Play a little, give me a little goofy horn on this. Here it comes, the moment of a lifetime in an arena. Oh my goodness gracious. Look at that. If only it was that hard to catch diabetes. This podcast is sponsored by Prize Picks. Cash in on the basketball playoffs with Prize Picks. Don't miss your last chance to add your favorite players from the core to your Prize Picks lineups. Whether it's points, rebounds, or assists, take your pick of more or less for your shot to win up to 2,000 times your cash today. Prize Picks also offers weekly promotions that can lead to big payouts, like Taco Tuesday. Each Prize Picks discounts select player projections up to 25% to provide even more view to your lineups. Think LeBron James will get more than 24 points, Giannis for more than 35 points. Cook up hot takes with your friends and win real money this basketball season when you run and your crew run your game on Prize Picks. Tony,
I love Prize Picks as much as I love basketball, almost as much.
The basketball playoffs.
Yeah, the playoffs are my favorite. Yeah. This week on Prize Picks, I'm selecting Luka Doncic for more than 28 points and Jason Tatum for more than 8 rebounds.
Ooh, how exciting. That's a killer lineup, Red Band. I'm personally selecting Nikola Jokic for more than 25 points and Jaylen Brown for more than 4 assists. Did you know you could turn your playoff hot takes and the tickets to basketball's championship series, starting with the play-in round. Every lineup you make on PrizePicks will enter you in the Takes Two Tickets sweepstakes, which could get you a +1 on a VIP trip to the ship. So download the app today and use code TONY to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code TONY to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks, run your game. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Nick. Look, you've heard us talk about Nick. They've taken nicotine pouches to the next level. They're the only pouches that we use these days. My favorite flavor is citrus by a mile. Nick is a step ahead above the other pouches. They use the best ingredients for a cleaner, more refined experience. They're made with natural coconut fiber instead of wood pulp for a smoother, better experience that won't hurt your gums. Nick pouches come in different strengths to help you hit the sweet spot: 12, 6, and 3 milligrams with a range of refreshing mint, old fruit, and unflavored options. There's always something to keep you satisfied, and coming soon, Nick will have a 0 milligram option, so you can dial in the perfect experience to suit your needs. Whether you're trying to kick chewing tobacco, traditional smoking products, or vape, Nick flavors hit just right. All right, man.
Tony, these Nick pouches are ridiculous. They're seriously the best. I love that Nick cans come with a built-in disposable lid for your used pouches, meaning no litter and no mess.
It's time to upgrade to Nick nicotine pouches, just like we did. Right now, our listeners get 35% off when you order through our exclusive URL, nykdpouches.com/Tony. And you can use this code up to 3 times. Don't wait. Get 35% off now at nykdpouches.com/Tony. That's nickpouches.com/Tony. Nick products are only for adults of legal age, and every order is age verified. Warning, this product contains nicotine. Nicotine is an addictive chemical. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket pull goes by the name of A.J. Jackson. Straight back to the bucket we go. We want to see what the hell Dennis still has on for tonight. Oh, shit. A.J. Jackson brought a human with him. Yeah, he did. Make some noise one more time for A.J. Jackson.
So I got high as hell the other day and started watching Forrest Gump, and I realized why that movie is so timeless. Because women are whores and men are retarded, huh? Oh, well, buddy. All right. So I'm a 90s baby. I'm a big fan of the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. I think the Power Rangers are badass, huh? Y'all know what else is badass? Abortion! Hell yeah, I think abortion clinics are stealing the Power Rangers' thunder. Right, Ozzy, get over here. Ozzy, come here. Listen, abortion clinics, they'll be like, Derek, the patient will get out on the dance and they'll be like, you ready? You're ready. And the abortion doctors, they'll go, it's abortion time. Go ahead and say, baby pleasure, blah, 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 blah. Go kill some babies.
All right. We're gonna stop you right there. Holy shit.
I realize we are in the Bible Belt. And the fucked up thing is, I am Catholic. Sorry, Father.
All right.
When you brought the dog now, you're going to need emotional support after that.
Sure thing.
Okay, AJ, let's just talk about it here. First of all, this is the first time in this show's history where the dog did a better job than the comedian. We love the dog. I see why he was trying to get away from you the entire set. Absolutely embarrassing.
Yes, sir.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
A little less than a year.
Little less than a year. And you came out 2025 in an arena with Forrest Gump and Power Rangers references.
Those are my favorite things. Yes, sir.
Still, 2 of your favorite things. 30 years.
That's called autism.
Are you just call yourself autistic, or are you really autistic?
Still tight.
I don't know if you've seen our autistic people on Kill Tony. They're autistic as fuck.
Yeah, they're like, I'm more ADHD, attention deficit, horny disorder. Every time I look, people are like, squirrel, my teeth.
Seems like you got a lot of excuses for being just a boring, normal dude. I'm autistic, I'm ADD, look at my dog, I got nothing, Power Rangers. Have you been diagnosed by a doctor with any of these things?
Not doctor.
Right, right, just ex-girlfriends.
Not too many of those either, Tony.
I bet it. Kid Rock.
Power Rangers, Forrest Gump, and save some pussy for the rest of us.
AJ, what do you do for work?
So, I'm kind of unemployed, if you couldn't tell.
Okay. Guys, save your booze until I ask for them. It's psychotic to just constantly boo.
No, I just moved to Nashville about a month ago.
From where?
Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Okay.
Tulsa,
I really can't help you. I'm trying to get them to not boo you. Every single thing you say is terrible to say.
There's nothing good about Tulsa. I get it.
Do you like country music? That's the wrong answer. This is incredible. I think if we would have planned this, if I'm like, okay, I'm going to create a deal that the crowd's just going to hate, that's literally why I asked that. I'm like, I'm just going to give them a fucking beach ball here. And I don't really like country. I don't really like hot chicken. I don't like rainy nights and temperate days.
Can we at least get a reply for the dog?
Don't fucking. So creepy for you to literally spell it out like that.
Yeah,
What's the deal with the dog? Is this just?
he's a support animal.
He is completely not trained. He's adorable. We love him. Everybody loves him. We kind of want to say from you. He's not an emotional support animal.
Yeah, he's just like his daddy, I guess.
Wow.
I think it's a palm sniffing dog.
I wonder if he'll,
As long as there's peanut butter on
I wonder if he'll catch the little joke bug. Do you think can the dog catch things? Does it ever catch anything?
What's that?
If I hit the dog in the face with a joke book, I'm gonna feel bad. Ozzy, look. Ozzy. Marshall. Ozzy. This dog. Ozzy, look over here. Oh my God. Have you ever taken this thing on a fucking airplane before?
Well, it's never an airplane. No, it's terrifying. There's 20,000 people there.
Hey,
Ozzy, look. He knows how to pose for the camera. This is the least trained dog I've ever seen in my entire life. I've seen Costa Rican street dogs that are better trained than this thing. Hey, look at this.
The bounty hunter.
All right, you take it. Ready? Boom. Wow, you got it.
I did one thing right.
Poor dog.
AJ, get the fuck out of here. You don't get to fucking fist bump Kid Rock after that. Okay, so let's have a quick chat real quick. Save the booze for when they really, 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 really deserve them. Granted, AJ deserved it, but goddamn. See? Sweet Heidi, like a piece of ginger in between rotten sushi bites, just cleanses the room like a sage princess. All right, you guys ready for bucket pool number 3?
Yeah!
Okay. But don't do until the 60 seconds. There's some people booing me saying, don't boo, crazy. But, all right, here we go. Remember, the whole time, the rest of the world's going to make fun of your city for being a shitty audience, and you don't want that. Little insider shit. Okay, you can boo if you want to. We get paid the same amount no matter how much you do. Ladies and gentlemen, your third bucket pool goes by the name of Ryan Adam. Ryan Adam. Come on, we got to get a good bucket pool out of here.
anybody here ever taken the MIA test on Facebook? If not, don't bother. It's 35 minutes of gay porn, and once you get to the end, there aren't even any questions. I checked twice. My grandpa, he used to babysit me, but now I babysit him. I took him to buy some groceries, and in the middle of the aisle, he goes, $5 for a bag of Doritos. Back in my day, I could get my dick sucked for $1. I said, Grandpa, you can't trick me like that anymore.
There we go.
Look at that.
Look at that. An amazing set. Ryan Adam has arrived in the Kills of the universe.
Yes, sir.
I love it. You stayed in the pocket. There were 10 retards that still tried to boo during your setup at the top of the set. You plowed through it. You hit your punchlines. You killed it. You did it. Our first good bucket pull of the night, Ryan Adam. Incredible, Ryan. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I'm going on 7 years.
7 years. Perfect. All of it here in Nashville?
I'm from Atlanta. I drove up here today.
I love it. Congratulations. That's
For my
great.
birthday.
It's your birthday today? Happy birthday, buddy. Fuck yeah.
How old are you today? I can't tell if you're 17 or 48.
I'm 30.
Oh, that's 30.
Yes. What do you do for work, Ryan?
I am I'm a restaurant manager full time and I work at a sex shop part time.
Ooh.
Yeah. Selling dildos.
Yeah. Is there anything new on the market coming up in the sex shop? Any state-of-the-art technology we should know about?
Yeah, we have one that's called the Showstopper.
Ooh. What's that? I mean, I have one in my ass right now, but tell the crowd what it is.
It's just like a giant, dildo, and it has an air suction control, little jackrabbit thing on it.
Air suction.
Showstopper. That's what we used to call a rape whistle.
Tony actually have this.
Like the whole thing sucks out though. Like it comes out of the shell too easily.
Well, it's like a little air pulse jackrabbit thing. We just got those on the shelves. Like little, kind of like vibrates, but it's just like, it sucks and then it pushes air out real fast.
You really have one of these? Shut the fuck up. What do you do with it?
I used it once, but like I said,
What did you use on your butt?
no. It's are you talking about the suction? Never mind.
He's not even paying attention.
Red man appropriately wearing his Predator shirt. In honor of Russell Brand.
Hell yeah.
The number 17-ish.
Okay, very good. All right. Red man. He also looks like the goalie from the Big Green right now somehow. Okay. So, Ryan Adam, let's talk about it. You're born and raised in Atlanta?
In Atlanta, yeah, about like 30 minutes south. But pretty much Atlanta.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what do you do for fun? You got a girlfriend, a boyfriend? Are you really gay?
I'm not really gay, but I do have a fiance. She's great. For fun, I like to ride my dirt bikes.
Oh.
That's about it. I like to go moto camping, where I go out into the woods with my dirt bike and set up a little camp and stay out there for a couple nights.
Hell yeah.
And then comedy.
Fun fact,
Comedy.
every bike's a dirt bike if you use the Showstopper right beforehand. Muddy trails.
Oh, yeah.
I love it, Ryan. Before we get you out of here, tell us something crazy about your life or childhood or something that would surprise us about you.
My childhood. My dad was really big on meth when I was a kid.
Ah. Wow. A huge pop in Nashville for crystal meth, ladies and gentlemen.
Crystal meth.
You can't even make it up. The crowd goes wild for meth, of all things. Absolutely incredible. They booed almost everything all night. You mentioned meth once, the place goes nuts. Kid Rock.
Did you say your dad was on meth? He was big on meth. Probably had a couple of Kid Rock CDs. Big on meth. He was also a preacher too, Baptist preacher.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Incredible. He was breaking bread and breaking bad at the same time.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Amazing. What does he do now?
He's in like the trucking industry. He got past all that, married a nice lady, got a nice subdivision,
Nice.
managers, and
I love it. That's making it 30 minutes south of Atlanta. And what does your fiance do?
she's a bartender. Shout out Holly, love you, baby.
Wow. Look at that. Is she here?
No, she had to work.
Oh, she's dead.
Yeah. Well, she's going to love to see how good you did here tonight in an arena in Nashville, Tennessee. Yeah, custom-made Nashville joke books by the great Bullseye, who's in attendance, live in the flesh right here. There you go, my friend. Right at him. Your first killer of the night. Other than Mark Phillips, of course. Hello, this podcast is sponsored by Voodoo Ranger Mini Rippers. Amazing. Guess what? The best beer on the market just got a whole lot better. Mini Rippers are mini cans of Voodoo Ranger's highly drinkable Juice Force IPA or Tropic Force IPA. These mini cans deliver a quick, impactful hit of 9.5% ABV and are great for moderation, storage, portability, and convenience. Red Man.
Tony, I love Voodoo Ranger Mini Rippers. You need to try them if you like your beer staying cold down to the last sip. Plus, their mini size makes them the perfect pocket beer. It's a 10 out of 10 for me, Tony.
Love keeping treats in those pockets. That's right, Red Band. From here on out, it's mini can full throttle because Voodoo Ranger Mini Rippers are the new go-to bev to start your night with a bang. Seriously, these mini cans are fun, portable, and pack a hell of a punch. There's nothing worse than drinking a humongous beer and feeling like you ate a loaf of bread. Plus, they get warm after a while. These stay cold. Find them at a nearby store or at VoodooRanger.com. I implore you, go to VoodooRanger.com. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. You know, therapy can be costly, but Talkspace is affordable and in-network with most insurance providers. Did you know that most insured members have a $0 copay?
That's right, Tony. Talkspace, the leading virtual therapy provider, makes getting the help you need easy and accessible and affordable. I think Talkspace is providing some of the best mental health treatment there.
Nice, sweet boy. You can easily sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider that's the right fit for your needs, typically within 48 hours. You can also switch providers at no extra cost. Talkspace makes getting help convenient because you can take your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home. You can even talk it out between sessions by sending messages to your therapist. And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to get $80 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony, promo code SPACE80. And now it is time for one of the regulars of the show. Your first regular comic, an absolute sensation. Once in a generation talent that we watch write and perform a new minute every single week. Nashville, I present to you the Nashville Arena debut of Cam Patterson.
Hey, thank you. Hey, thank you. I just realized something about myself. I don't like phone sex. I was having phone sex with my girlfriend. We was on FaceTime, and she was playing with herself, and I was beating my meat. And then she was like, "Can I use a toy?" And I was like, "Yeah, no problem. You can use a toy." And then she pulled out an 11-inch green dildo, and I was flabbergasted, really, dog. To understand something, bitch, I said a toy, not Hulk's dick, you dirty hoe. It's clobbering time, dumbass bitch. That's crazy. And like, I don't listen. I'm fine with my girlfriend having like toys and you play with pleasure herself and shit, but it has to be the same size as my dick, no bigger. And like, I've been out house a million times. I've never seen a green dildo there ever, dog. Where's she been hiding this bitch from me? I want to go there and cut it in half and have two of my dicks so she can use it when she needs. Like, that pissed me off. Just understand something. That's like me going, you know what? Can I use a toy? And I just pull out a fat white bitch. It's covering time. All right, let me get back.
Hilarious.
Hey, Tony, wait, I got something. You know how I failed the last time? What drink with? You cranking? You dirty bitch.
Oh, what did you just do, Mark?
You fucked up my whole drink.
Oh, sorry. I thought it was vodka.
No, it's water. That's water.
Oh, fuck.
Can we get Cam another cup of water?
You are good.
Look at you another water.
That wasn't for you, nigga. What the fuck?
I'm sorry.
This all good, man.
Oh, you're my slave.
Whoa! You're not going to say that right now, man.
I mean, in his slavey before. This is a whole new look. You came out with OJ's glove on your head.
Yes, you got Kid Rock.
It was a terrible idea. I spilled something on my shirt backstage. And then, like, this, my hair, I got to cut my hair down. My hair don't look good right now. Oh, my God. Oh, Jesus. It's a lot.
Yeah.
Wow.
You can slap her every time I see you. You're like a box of Newport as a person.
This magic trick brought to you by Hennessy.
Sorry, but
We got Hennessy in Tennessee. What the hell are you about to do? There is no winning this. You're about to just spill a bunch of water on a stage. Okay, before. Is it?
Yeah, nigga. Science, nigga.
Wow.
Real science guy. Real science guy. Yeah, baby. I'm happy. I'm so happy that we're up.
Yeah, that is incredible. You're a crazy. You are like a real magician, Cam.
I'm a magic nigga, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm magic, dog.
I always thought you were more of a David Copper house, not a David Copper field, if you know what I mean.
It flew over their heads, but I got what you're saying.
It's a lot of math, but it'll hit you on your drive back to Atlanta or whatever. It's closest I could get to the N-word. Oh, forget it. Anyway, absolutely incredible, Dan. Your magic, the jokes. Mark Norman, what do you think about this guy?
that was fun. I think you were a prop guy.
Yeah, I know
But,
that.
black people love science and hate their kids, but that was really something, I gotta say. Well done.
That is amazing. He's been on this magic kick. I saw him backstage. He made a whole rotisserie chicken disappear. Cliff!
Oh, shit.
Yeah,
I just realized my face was up there.
yeah, it's cool, right? We have state-of-the-art technology.
Oh, shit.
What the fuck?
It's actually a mugshot that we took it off of. Kid Rock, this is your first time seeing the great Cam Patterson.
He's so confused right now. Like, who is this nigga? He's got a lot of energy, this little guy.
He's got a lot of energy, this little guy. That is one way of putting it. That is one way of putting it.
It's the best shit ever, man.
Absolutely.
How do you like Nashville so
I
far?
like Nashville. Nashville nice. I don't like the bridal shower. That's gay. The bridal shower and shit.
Oh, yeah.
I don't like all that shit.
Yeah.
Nashville cool. I fuck with Nashville. Nashville nice.
Yeah.
Nashville like white Atlanta. That's what it is, really. Yeah, it's white Atlanta.
It is. A lot of these bridal showers give second and third wedding vibes. I don't know if you're feeling the same thing. It feels like very few first weddings happen.
Yeah, it's nice, but white as fuck. That's a big lady. Hell yeah.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. You guys know how to spot them like Doppler radar down there. It's like big lady, big lady, big lady, big lady. Oh, my goodness. Hell yeah. Look who's got the front row. These two have the best. Pretty sure that's
Yeah. I would fuck with. I would fuck.
hell yeah.
Because you look like Kool-Aid.
You go in the head with it outside.
Those two people have the best free seats in the house. You chose the wrong show to come 30 minutes later.
It's a tomato, nigga. That's crazy. I love you, white lady. It's good. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I love you, white bitch. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
It's good.
I love it. The first bucket pool put a wig on inside the front row. You gotta love it. Absolutely incredible. Tornado and a tomato.
Hell yeah.
Oh my goodness. Cam, it's amazing. That is, I can't believe you were able to get the punchline to your joke to show up to the front row.
That's a Tennessee tape.
This guy's the one that gets in between those legs every night. Oh yeah. Every night he goes from Nashville to Rashville. Oh, this is Tilton.
Gonna say, God bless you, soldier.
We love it. You know what I'm gonna do? Here's a big joke book. Check those out. This is over. Oh, it's over. It's over. Here's another one. No. Cam Patterson, you did it again. You fucking stud. Make some goddamn noise for the young star. 25 years old, a juggernaut. And you found him right here on Phil Tony. You guys ready for another bucket pool? Here we go. We're having fun here in the fucking dirty South here in Nashville, Tennessee. Make some noise for your next comedian. This is, without a doubt, his name is Chris Dunn, everybody. Here comes Chris Dunn.
What's up, Bridgestone? How we doing? I can't believe I'm going to say this to an arena, but it's my wife's time of the month right now. Not her period. That's just what I call it when she covers 100% of our bills. It's pretty emasculating. I'm the one who can't fuck for a week. I thought moving in together would solve the problem, but our pay periods haven't synced up yet. Mine's late. Are you kidding me? Shut the fuck up. Why move? Yeah. She's 4 years younger than me. My wife, okay, never mind.
Wow. I mean, let's just look at the science behind what just happened here. Just for people watching, wondering how comedy works in a crowd like this. And for the perhaps, where are the bucket pools at? Where are the comedians at? Over there? Fuck yeah. No. You cannot leave pauses for laughter if there is no laughter. It's my wife's time of the month. I pay the bills.
I'm no comedian. Yeah. I'm just gonna go out on a limb and guess that it might not be a good idea to tell your crowd to shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No doubt about it. You kind of did everything wrong there, Chris.
Sorry about that.
Yeah. Apologies don't matter at this point. You're in the eye of the storm, my friend. How long you been on stand-up?
Under 2 years, just under 2 years.
Under 2 years. Well, much like your last name, I do believe your career is done now. What do you do for work?
It's not good. I'm an Uber delivery driver right now.
How old are you?
34.
34, and you're an Uber delivery driver. Mark Norman?
Well, at least one of your deliveries is good.
So how did life end up like this? How did you end up 34, a white guy, Uber delivering? What happened?
I was in bands. I did okay. I kind of started over when I started doing stand-up. So I started living shitty again fairly recently. I was all right for a minute.
You don't play music anymore?
Not professionally.
But what did you do when you were doing it professionally? What instrument were you playing?
Drums.
What type of band were you in?
Mostly like rock, punk rock type bands.
But you decided to not do it anymore?
Didn't like it, always wanted to do comedy, and started doing comedy.
Do you think you're better at drums than you are comedy?
Right now, yeah.
You guys think we should have a fucking Mexican drum off right now? Well. Let me explain how this works to the great Kid Rock. We have a tradition on this show where if it just so happens to be that a comedian knows how to play the drums, well, then they get a 20 to 30 second drum solo and compete with the house drummer, and they go solo versus solo, and at the end of the Mexican drum off, the crowd decides who they like more. If Chris Dunn wins, the rules are that he becomes the new drummer for Kiltony and has to move to Austin, Texas, and literally be the drummer every week. I can already tell the crowd hates this idea. They love Michael Gonzalez, but let's see what's going to happen. Ladies and gentlemen, going first, this is Chris Dunn. He lost a stick there at one point. Doesn't get much more embarrassing than that unless you count the set that he had earlier. All right. We got a little replay of him losing his stick. Let's see that real quick, Anthony. Let's see it. Absolutely embarrassing. Everything's going okay, and then and it hits him in the head. Jesus, we didn't even notice that the first time. Let's see it again. See the replay up there? It's unbelievable. I mean, even God himself is like, nope. Look at that. All right, here to defend his throne, undefeated all time in Mexican drum offs. This is the legend himself, the one true Mexican king, Michael Gonzalez. In there. How many of you have Chris Dunn winning the Mexican drum off? How many of you have Michael Gonzalez winning. Well, I wish there was an even smaller joke book I could give you, Chris. This is a stunning performance. Congratulations. It could have gone any way, but it went terrible for you, Chris. That's the heart, that's the nature of the beast, the pumping heart of Kill Tony, and you are a prime example of fuck. There he goes, Chris Dunn, everybody. And you hear that music, you know that the Mexican has retained victory yet again. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Guys, have better sex with Blue Chew. Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets for better sex. And starting now, Blue Chew is offering a combo so strong it'll knock your socks off and your neighbor's socks off. You'll have to move towns with the amount of noise you'll be making. Blue Chew Max has arrived, and it combines the active ingredients of Viagra and Cialis into one chewable. The combo acts fast, so let me tell you guys, be ready when she needs it, and get your first month of Blue Chew free. Great sex is a few clicks away. Sign up at BlueChew.com. Consult with one of their licensed medical providers. Once you're approved, you'll receive your prescription within days. Blue Chew tablets are made in the USA and prepared and shipped directly to your door. The best part, it's all done online. That means no visits to the doctor's office, no awkward conversations, and no waiting in line at the pharmacy. I'd love to hear more from the Kill Tony resident sexpert, Red Band.
Oh, hey, what's up, Tony? I love Blue Chew. They're giving the best ED treatment out there. Blue Chew won't stop until every man is bricked up like a brick house. That is the mission. They say there's nothing sexier than confidence, and Blue Chew can help you with your confidence where it counts.
In your pants. Oh. Make life easier by getting harder and discover your options at BlueChew.com. We've got a special deal for our listeners. Try your first month of Blue Chew free when you use promo code Tony. Just pay $5 shipping. That's promo code Tony. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. Oh my God! Wait a second! Wait a second! That's feminist Stacy! Oh my God! Wait a second! We know this lady from the first few hundred episodes of the show. Feminist Stacy, one of the famous old band members of Feminist out of Los Angeles, California. How did you become one of the bucketful girls, Feminist?
Kid Rock meet Clint Rock.
Oh, God. Oh, no.
And yes, it's at least 5 inches.
Oh, my God. I cannot even imagine what that pussy looks like. Your beard is unkempt, Feminist Stacy.
I'm not taking my estrogen drug at the moment.
Oh, Jesus, you are extra angry tonight. Look at you. You savage beast. It's amazing. All the booze that we've gotten tonight, the place is completely quiet for a feminist in fucking Nashville. Feminist Stacy, what are you up to?
Oh, well, I've been in Austin trying to support women's rights to choose, so the more Kill Tony regulars aren't born.
Oh, my God. Why do you make these faces? Oh, no, don't do that, Feminist Stacy. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, disgusting.
Mark Norman, I'm going to creep on you next.
No, don't do it, Stacy.
I'll do it.
No, don't do it.
Anyone else hard?
Feminist Stacy looks a lot like Jeremiah Watkins, the former band leader of the show out of Los Angeles, California. Many global tours under his belt. Now doing, of course, all of his own shows, working with Dr. Phil, working with the goddamn Comedy Jam, working with fucking
Stand-up on the
spot. Really, he's part of every fucking comedy show in the world. And it's good to see your face. Bucket pool number 5 will indeed be next. How about one more time for Feminist Stacy? With a little
I love you, Nashville.
Yikes. A little blast from the past of Kill Tony. All right, your next bucket bowl, make some noise. Oh, Jesus Christ. Can't we all do this at once? All right, here they are. We're keeping it moving. Thank you, ladies. How about one more time for Heidi and Val? God damn. I mean, Heidi's ass is unbelievably ridiculous. Usually I typically say that, but how about one more time for Heidi's ass, everyone? You can tell America is back by the sweet taste of Heidi's ass. All right, your next bucket pool goes by the name of Mitch Kralinger, everyone. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Mitch Kralinger.
Someone who works in the field of marine biology, sometimes people ask me about sea level rise. That's a scary thing to hear about. And I have to say, I'm not really all that worried about our ocean levels like rising up. Because for me, I just see that as job growth. You know? Like, I'm just getting more to explore. My career is growing at an alarming rate of a quarter inch a year. Which, to put that in perspective, that's the same rate that my hair is falling out. So if you see me in like a year from now you can look at the top of my head and then decide if you still really want to invest in that oceanfront property. One of my favorite facts about sea turtles is that one of my favorite facts about sea turtles is that their sex is determined by the temperature of their nest. So if the sand is really warm, then they develop as females, and if the sand is cold, they develop as males. Because even in the world of sea turtles, males and females cannot agree on what temperature. Did I go over time? No. Even in the world of sea turtles, males and females cannot agree on what temperature the thermostat should be set to. All right.
Jesus fucking Christ. A very oceanic set. What's your question exactly? I'm curious. What's up? You didn't go over your time. You just talked about dorky ocean.
Oh, yeah. That's what I was talking about. I was worried.
Are you a comic or a substitute teacher?
Exactly. That was fucking odd. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year and a half.
A year and a half. Is all of your material that you've written ocean stuff? What the fuck
like
was that?
60% of it.
Why?
Because it's what I do. I'm passionate about the sea, you know?
What exactly about the sea are you passionate about?
I don't know. It's what I do for a living.
What do you do for a living?
So I'm an aquarist. So I'm in a department called aquatic sustainability.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
That's the only time.
I'm not a Greta Thunberg. It's not. Don't worry.
Ocean life is the only time you're around something wet.
So what exactly is your job at the aquarium or whatever?
So aquatic sustainability is basically trying to make like a lot of facilities like more aquatically sustainable for the environment, like oceans, like aquariums, things like that. So I hate the ocean.
I mean, yeah, nobody really gives a fuck. It's giant bodies of water and nothing seems to really be changing drastically.
Yeah, the sea is landlocked, motherfucker.
I used to live in Tennessee.
Where do you live now?
I live in Atlanta.
Okay. All right.
There we go.
Okay, what's a redeeming, exciting quality about you? Is there anything that fucking isn't aquarium related? Because much like an aquarium, you are tanking right now.
I know. Like any fun facts? I can wiggle my ears individually.
Whoa, that's actually crazy. I've never heard of such a thing. Look right out there at that red light on that camera and do one ear at a time. Let's see what we got here. Kid Rock. Oh, wait, you can do it? Oh, my God. Wait, Kid Rock can do it. Holy shit. Kid Rock has 145 more talents than you. That's incredible. Kid Rock, international fucking superstar for 3+ decades, is like, I got that too.
All right, you're wiggling. I'm going to take for the 5th consecutive year White Boy of the Year once again.
Hell yeah. Wow. Mitch Kralinger. So you thought that some of that aquatic material was just going to crush this arena tonight?
No.
Okay. So you kind of were planning on going back?
Well, you know, chances of getting on it. Well, you know, I got my money.
Let me ask you this.
Nice job.
You're here right now. You're still here. You're still here. Are you glad you signed up?
Yes.
Okay. Well, at least you have a good attitude. Ladies and gentlemen, Mitch Crowlinger, everybody. We are running out of little tiny joke books fast. Both sides nowhere to be found. I think it might be in the back, sewing some up right now. This is unprecedented, the amount of little joke books that are going out. We get to take a break from bucketfuls for just a moment. And this is a very special moment, ladies and gentlemen, because this spot was given out to this person many, many months ago, because it was decided as soon as we knew we were doing the Bridgestone Arena in Nashville that this specific all-time great golden ticket winner deserved a spot here. She is from Nashville, Tennessee, one of the all-time great golden ticket winners. Her first time here at Bridgestone Arena. Make some noise for the great and powerful Fiona Collins. Wait a second, she looks better than ever. That's right. Oh. One more time for Fiona Collins.
Hell yeah. So, I did recently get engaged. I really used the hell out of my Make-A-Wish. I'm marrying John Cena. Oh my god, no, my fiance, he is like a good bit older than me. And the only the only real difference I've noticed there is when I give him rooted, I guess all I had to give is kind of rooted. When I give him rooted, though, he will turn his hazards on. Like, what the fuck? Safety first, yeah. Thank y'all so much.
Fiona Collins. Let's check in with Mark Norman first.
Well, I gotta say, you suck dick, you're in a wheelchair, you're like Stephen Optua.
Oh. Holy shit. That is, without a doubt, your Doritos joke of the night, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Fiona, how amazing is this? You're here in your hometown, down the street from your home club. You have some family in attendance, I do believe. You look fantastic. Life is perfect. Kid Rock.
Born and raised? That's right. You know what we call that here? She's a fucking unicorn, right?
Kid Rock meet Kid Roll. Let's see. You guys were in a band, that would be the name. Rock and Roll.
Rock and Roadhead.
How exciting that you're officially engaged.
I know.
Amazing.
Anyone can do it.
Amazing. Is your father gonna roll you down the aisle?
No, I think I'm just gonna like army crawl or something.
And he's older, right? So you'll both be in a motorized scooter soon.
Yeah. I'm excited to teach him how to use it, you know?
Hell yeah. I love it. Seriously though, is your father in your life? Is that how that works? Is he kind of like, is he just gonna like hold your joystick and push it slightly forward and walk alongside of you? How does this work exactly?
No, my mom will walk me down the aisle.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Well, we have good news for you. We are here at Bridgestone Arena, and the great people at Bridgestone have donated a new set of tires for. It is incredible. So, through any type of weather, if the snow truck will plow right through it. It is incredible.
He's somewhere.
Oh, you really missed out on parking.
Really good.
When did your dad, was he ever part of your life?
He was, yeah.
And then when you got sick with this debilitating disease, he hit the road?
Yeah, kind of.
Really? Oh, jeez, I was kidding. Oh, my God. Every once in a while, I ask a question and find out the exact truth. Oh, my God. You know, I bet he ends up watching this. Why don't you look at that camera and tell your dad exactly what
okay.
Fuck him.
Yeah, he's somewhere. I heard recently he said I stopped speaking to him because I got famous, but yeah, spicy. Let's change the narrative.
I like that story. Goddamn right. He didn't walk out on you. You rolled out on him.
Yeah. No, I army crawled away from him.
Fiona, you are an absolute fucking icon. You are, in this little Tony universe, you might be one of the most beloved people. And tonight you came out fucking guns a-blazing and absolutely crushed it. I've been so looking forward to this for you. And it's awesome. You did it. The American dream. Let's get for the great Fiona Colley. All right.
I mean, that standing ovation was a little offensive.
All right. I do believe we have a bucket full in the back. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a one-word name. Make some noise for Maniac, ladies and gentlemen. Maniac. It's a one-word name. This should be interesting. All right. Actually, this is Matt Atkins. They weren't able to find Maniac, I guess. They handed me the piece of paper, so this is Matt Atkins. One more time for Matt Atkins.
Yeah, so I've been doing comedy for about a year and a half, give or take, and you know, people they ask you, how do you come up with jokes? What's your writing process? Sorry, I'm out of breath, but and I tell them, well, it's pretty simple, man. It's a lot like my ex, you know. After a few drinks, they really hit me, you know. I'm built kind of like Bugs Bunny, but you know, I eat more than carrots. I eat ass too. Yeah, eat ass. Hell yeah. I also kind of look like Jesus if he sold fentanyl, you know. Yeah, I don't get it. Like, he's kind of gaslighting us, talking about, oh, I came back from the dead in 3 days. Fuck, whatever, dude. We do that nowadays, no problem. We got Narcan, dude. It's the big fucking deal.
He needs to come back down here and see things have changed a little bit. That's it, I guess.
Matt. Welcome to the show, Matt.
Thank you so much, Tony.
How long you been doing stand-up?
A year and a half, give or take.
Where at? All of it here in Nashville?
I go to Nashville, I go to Huntsville. I started in Venue 220 in Pulaski, where the KKK was founded.
Oh, wow, very exciting. Kid Rock is hard as a rock right now. What do you do for work?
Well, I'm a painter. I paint not like artistry, but like houses and stuff.
Oh,
commercial, whatever you got.
Okay, absolutely. What do you do for fun? You look like you have some interesting habits.
I mean, I kind of like to do it a lot. I mean, I'm a skateboarder. I'll go hiking. I'll fish. I'm like an ATV as a person, all over the place.
Okay. How about drugs? You look like you've done every drug except for a daily multivitamin.
Let's see. Acid, mushrooms. One time in Indiana, I did some boxing and I almost fucking died.
Tell us about that.
Yeah, so I was like, we me and the homies, I won a contest at Hardee's. I worked at Hardee's, and one of the people there was like, dude, sign up, you might fucking get on. I was like, I ain't no way, but here, you know what, if I do, I'll take you with me. I got on, and then we was at the hotel, and he's like, man, we need some weed. And I was like, dude, I'll find you some weed, what? A dude come walking out, and the way he walked out, he had that, I'm a dealer walk, and I was like, he's got it. So I went over there, and he's like, man, I can't get you no weed. Because my dude's out of town, but I get some boxing strips, and I don't know.
What did it make you feel like?
For about 10 minutes, I felt really good. I was grabbing Tech 9 in the trunk, and
hell yeah.
And a few other things. I was hanging out with Chico at the hotel, and then
was the dog real?
Yeah, the dog was real. It's an old lady's dog, and then I don't know. We went to Wendy's, and I think that's where it went downhill. I got a Frosty, and that made me throw up. And
that's actually happened to Red Band. He just overdosed on the Wendy's one.
Oh, shit.
A little blood sugar attack, didn't you, big boy?
Come on.
I love it. Tell us the craziest thing about your life, other than your near overdose.
Interesting. I got my hair ripped out by a drill, which was, I thought it was my shirt, too. I didn't even know. And my headphones. But shit, I don't know. I got struck by lightning, kind of.
Whoa!
So,
what? You got struck by lightning?
Yeah, well, it hit the house, and I was hanging on to back when refrigerators and freezers were separate. I was hanging on in my Spider-Man costume, and that's when I found out, don't fuck with Electro, I swear to God, I was in a Spider-Man costume, and it hit the house. I was like, ah! And I swear to God, I flew from here to probably that stair set right there, up against the wall. I never felt nothing like that. No power like that before. Shit was crazy.
Did it change you? Did you notice a difference? Did it give you any special powers or anything?
I feel like I could move quicker after that.
Can we see how fast you can? Can you put the mic in the mic stand and show us some of the quick movements that you can do?
Look out the block. Wow. Dude, you gotta start a cult. Oh, dude, I've been told that I could be a cult leader, actually. I'm not even playing. Oh, yeah, I'm the third person now. Within a week that's told me that.
Just thinking about the thought of like,
I got a fist pump. Oh, yeah, hell yeah, bro. You're like Charles Manson, but without all the ladies, right? Yeah, and he killed.
All right, Matt Atkins, I like your style. Here's a big Nashville joke book, my friend. Lightning could strike twice. Another joke book by Matt Atkins. All right, we finally wrangled a one-word name all the way from section 104, row B, C12. We thought we had, what was that? Mark, you throwing plates over there.
Running into the crowd, but the wind caught it.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the long-awaited maniac, ladies and gentlemen. the cult Sony debut of Maniac.
Fun fact, I'm not racist. In fact, my ex-wife is black. We were married for 8 years. 3 kids together. And just because I hate that bitch doesn't mean I hate all black people. It's case by case. Another fun fact, I used to fuck my couch. Oh yeah. When I was a kid, I fucked the shit out of that couch. The problem is, I trained on this couch. And the cushions were straight up and down, just like this. Trained. I'd lay on top and punch straight down. So when I got my first piece of pussy, my angles were off. Pussy's more of an upshot, right? So I had this poor girl laying on the bed, and I'm just laying on top of her. I'm just stabbing straight down. It's just fucking the shit out of the crease between her thighs. And I'm just giving it to her for like 30 seconds. And then she stops me. And she says, hey, guy, it's not even in. And I had already finished. So let's go.
Wow, Maniac. Holy shit. Look at the energy on this guy. Incredible. Mark Norman, what do you think?
Was the couch still at the Raymore Flanagan when you fucked it, or was it?
Every time, baby, every time.
Wow, was it a black couch?
Yes, absolutely. Leather. You know the one.
Oh, leather.
You know the one.
All right, couch too.
Maniac, you are energized. Are you on Adderall or something?
No, sir. No, sir. Just manic.
It's just natural.
Yeah.
You're manic.
Yeah.
Do you have high highs and low lows?
Absolutely. Yes, sir.
How
Yes, sir.
often do these manic episodes happen for you?
My wife would have to tell you specifics, but pretty much every week, you know, we grind. And then, of course, exciting stuff like this, bro. I'm manic as a motherfucker right now. How y'all doing?
I love it. You're very honest.
Sir,
People that come up here with bipolar disorder are not aware of it at all.
Yeah.
He's got ups and down syndrome.
So let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 months next week.
4 months. Wow.
Sir.
One of the least experienced comedians out of everyone, yet somehow you stayed in the pocket, delivering your stuff super into it.
Yes, sir.
You didn't lose traction. Nothing threw you off at any point. What do you do for a living?
I do HVAC commercial industrial. Yes, sir.
Okay. And you said that you're married, which is very surprising.
You said married with 7 kids.
You have 7 kids?
Yes, 7.
Holy shit. Wow. Oh my God.
Got married last weekend and building a treehouse because that's what we do.
Wow. How old are your kids?
So we got 18, 14, soon to be 13, 12, 11, 10, and 6.
Wow. This is amazing. How's the 18-year-old turning out?
She's doing fucking awesome. Got her own job.
Wow, she's going to college.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Real regular college.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Wow. You must be so proud.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
That's amazing.
Damn, 7 kids like Elon Musk without the money.
Just a bunch of rusty parts in the yard.
Yeah, this is feline Musk. Wow. So what do you normally do when you have this kind of manic energy? You're not building tree houses, you're doing stand-up. What do you do with it?
So I pretty much grind 7 days a week. I work for the greatest company, Southern MVP. And then I work for myself on the weekends, doing HVAC, residential, and all that, all of it. And then I got a lot of hobbies, boxing, comedy, doing shit with my kids. Like, I stay busy. It's a positive.
Let's see some shadow boxing. I gotta see it. I want to see your form. Put that mic in the mic stand there. Let's see what we got. Whoa, he's a southpaw, huh? Okay. All right, little tippy tappy. All right. Incredible.
You ever in the fight?
Yeah, once or twice. Yes, I said.
Who was she?
A big girl.
Incredible.
No smoke.
What's the, how do you as a father, because I cannot picture you as a father to an 18-year-old girl.
Yes, wow.
Has she ever brought any boys home or anything?
No, she's gay. Yeah, we rock out. Oh yeah. She came out. She got a wonderful girlfriend. I love her to death right there. She came to me about 2-3 years ago, and she was like, "Daddy, I'm gay. You know, I hope this doesn't freak you out." And all I heard was no dicks. And so, wow. You know what I mean? That's all father really asked for. I love it. You talk about that on stage? No, not yet. Just now. You should. That's great. It's personal to you. So amazing. Amazing. So you were at Truly Beats when she told you that she was absolutely. I love all my kids. Let me ask you this. What's your oldest son's age? He's 14. 14. So what would you say if the 14-year-old boy told you that he was gay? I'd be freaked out if he was interested in touching anybody. No, not if he was gay. My 14-year-old's autistic. He battles epilepsy. He don't let nurses touch him. So if he ever wanted a connection with anyone in that kind of way, we would celebrate it absolutely. You know, hard swallowed maybe, but we would celebrate it. Yeah. You said he suffers from epilepsy? Epilepsy. Yeah. I suffer from speaking weird. Yeah. So maybe where it comes from. I like your fucking style, maniac. It's incredible. I got one big joke book for you, but let's keep it moving along. Before we get back to this bucket, ladies and gentlemen, I must warn you, this place is about to get very loud. I'm bringing up another regular, and it's a very special regular indeed. This man has been an icon in the show's history. And soon, I'm sure, we will be able to get him his United States citizenship. But for now, he remains the Estonian assassin, Ari Mate.
I was walking home last night, and you guys will know this feeling. You know when you're walking late at night, and you're like behind a woman you don't know, and you're walking the same direction, and there's that tension. She turns left, you turn left. She turns right, you turn right. And you're kind of in a rush, but you also don't want to seem like an assailant. It gets really strange, you know, when you notice that she knows you're there as well. The body language changes a little bit. They start clutching the bag, warming up the hamstrings. And then there's a really tense moment, you know, like when they finally look. And now you gotta try really hard to not walk like a rapist. Would a rapist do this? Then you take an alternate route, and then you reappear from another street. You gotta be like, don't worry, I just live where you live. Thank you so much.
Within a minute or 55 seconds, this guy never misses, never takes the show off, and goes above and beyond, basically doing 2 sets at once, almost a 2-minute long set. set. Of course, we let our regulars go as long as they want. Ari, how the fuck did that feel? You just did it again, buddy.
Thank you. I was kind of stressed back there, huh?
I love it.
You know, when the show started, they started booing. I was like, oh dear God. If they poured into this act out, fuck! Huh? I love Nashville. Second time here for me. Oh my God, what a place.
Tell us what do you love about it?
The beautiful women. They got that. They got white girls that got some vodka on here.
They do. I love that you noticed that.
It's the fucking, and I love the city like on your ass. I love it.
It is.
Fill those craters with cum.
There is a very real thing that happens.
That Hattie B ass.
Yeah. There's a belt. There's a big white girl ass belt. I noticed it because I'm from Ohio, and then when we went to LA, everybody from Ohio that moved to California noticed that there's a fucking flat drop off. Girls from California tend to have no ass.
No ass. California, no ass.
Right. No ass build. Texas, they got good asses. But here and up into Ohio, I'm sure Kid Rock actually knows. He actually probably has a map from a pirate ship like that. The white girl's ass's sizes around the globe.
Shorts cut off with the boots. Very nice.
The jean shorts.
Oh, yeah.
We love the jean shorts.
That hand is sticky.
You gotta love it. Where are my white girls with jean shorts and fat asses tonight? Anywhere? This girl's raising her hand. How are we supposed to believe that? Get on your chair, you slut. I am a white girl with jean shorts and a fat ass. I guess everyone is. No one's beating our sweet little fucking tomato pie up here.
And Kool-Aid.
I love it.
Kid Rock, oh my God, such a big fan. Such an honor to meet you. I love you.
Thank you.
I love it. Both say the N-word. I love it.
It's God's country.
I love it.
I love the little boy church shirt you got today. That's nice.
It's my Def Jam shirt today. I saw it at the store. I was like, it's Def Jam, honey.
I thought it was picture day.
It's like a Cosby sweater.
The 80s Gap commercial.
Yeah.
It's a wild shirt. Did you get that from a vintage store or something?
Yeah, I was at the secondhand store and I was skeptical because it looked so big. But then I watched Def Jam all day. I was like, if they can pull it off, I got it. You know what I'm saying? I love it. I can't wait to get like a fucking onesie with my face on it. You know what I'm saying? You know, that Def Jam shit.
People will buy that. That's merch.
Yeah.
What else do you have fun up your sleeve here in Nashville? Any other big plans?
Well, I don't know.
You been eating good while you're here?
Yeah, it's the chicken. They love the chicken. They love the fried chicken. Everything that gives you diarrhea. Yeah. Nobody has a solid shit in Nashville, huh?
No. There's no abortion here, but you get the miscarriage with the food.
You just pee out your butt.
Bourbon, tacos, barbecue.
It is a healthy flow here. You know, normally you go on the road and your body kind of clenches up a little bit. You know, you tend to retain. If you're a comedian out on weekends, it takes a day or two for you to come up with a solid shit. Not in Nashville. Country fried fucking steak and eggs at the Sun Diner, my favorite breakfast here in Nashville. And right afterwards, both times, today and yesterday, I'm just speeding back to the hotel. It is unbelievable.
They got that gumbo.
They really
got the gumbo.
Yep.
But no porn here on my phone.
Crazy, right?
What the fuck is that? I didn't know what to do, so I bought a gun.
I love it. All right, Maddie, you are a goddamn superstar. You did it again. You did it again, folks. The juggernaut, the Estonian assassin, Ari Maddie. We're trying to get his lot harder than you think it would be. You can probably make a call, right? Kid Rock knows a guy. Ooh la la. Heidi and Val absolutely killing it tonight. Time for bucket pool number 8. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Ryan Sharp, everybody. Here we go. You guys still having fun out there? Here he is, Ryan Sharp.
How we doing tonight? It's weird. I'm 23. I'm from Pittsburgh, and I live with a roommate. And it's weird being an adult male with an adult male roommate, because some nights I'll be at work and I work overnight, so I don't get home until 2 a.m. And they'll text me like, "Hey, there's a fresh batch of brownies on the counter. Don't forget to clean up after yourself." It feels like living with a wife sometimes. And other times I'll wake up at 1:30 in the morning and I'll open my door and he'll just be standing there looking at me like that. Like, "Hey, is this looking infected to you?" Right. It's okay. It's okay to have those types of relationships with your homie where you can look at their fucking dark star and be like, "No, man, that looks totally fine."
Yikes. So, Ryan Sharp basically saying that blah, 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 you have a roommate and your roommate showed you his butthole once. You could have done that in five seconds. It took you 60. Okay. You're 23. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year.
Amazing. So, is that your best joke?
Yeah.
Really?
I never claimed to be good at this.
Do you have anything shorter? Do you have like one short joke? Do you have like something that's like 10 or 20 seconds long where it's like, no. How is that possible? You must have one joke that has nothing to do with your roommate just showing you his butthole. I'm rooting for you here. I'm trying to help you. 23. There must be something, right?
You got a one-liner or something.
Shut the fuck up with who's a 23-year-old, you fucking dorks. Shut up. None of you chased your dreams at 22, so stop being a faggot, okay? Stop it. You can boo the fucking 40-year-olds that have been doing it 8 years, but don't boo a 23-year-old 1 year in. And that's coming from me.
A short joke? Pull your dick up.
Okay, we're going to create you a short joke right now just by asking you the right questions about your life. You ready? Yeah. You just gotta answer honestly. You're 23. Did you go to school?
No, I dropped out.
Of college?
No, 10th grade.
Okay, sweet. You dropped out of 10th grade. What made you drop out of high school at 10th grade?
The prison system.
Tell us more.
Whoa! I was a really bad drug dealer, and I got arrested in school. And
how did you get arrested?
Some kids like, his backpack smelled like weed. They searched me, and I had a quarter ounce of weed on my backpack.
Yep, that'll do it. Have you been selling drugs since then?
No.
That made you stop?
Yeah.
Did you go to the juvenile justice system?
Yeah, I was there for about 3 years.
3 years? Oh my God. It's like the Lil Wayne of little kids. It's incredible. They put you in juvie for 3 years?
Yeah.
Fuck. How old were you when you got caught with the weed in your backpack?
16.
16, and they kept you there until you were 19?
Yeah. Yeah, I got out right after my 19th birthday.
You were like the oldest kid in juvie.
Not really.
Really?
Yeah.
I never even heard of such a thing, keeping a 19-year-old in that system. Okay. All right. So you're a shitty drug dealer. What do you do for work now?
I'm a manager at Chipotle.
Hell yeah. Let's talk about it.
Hell yeah.
How long have you been a manager at Chipotle?
About 6 months.
Where is the Chipotle in Pittsburgh?
Yes.
Most of the people that work for you, are they white, Mexican?
Mostly black.
Okay, we're getting closer now. We're almost to the joke. Can you guys feel it? A lot of black people working for you at a place. And what's that like, Ryan?
Feels good to have out. No, I'm good.
I love it. He stopped himself and said, I'm joking. You did it. That's a joke. Feels good to have black people working for you. Doesn't it?
Indeed it does.
When you tell them what to do they always listen to you? You seem like you'd be kind of easy to bully.
No. They went from being the most well-rounded manager we have.
When you say you're the most well-rounded manager,
I mean, if we're way the one.
Sure. But what are the other managers like?
Brandon and retarded.
Wow. Let me be the first to tell you, you're fired. You no longer work at Chipotle. That's a wrap.
That'll be the best thing that happened up on this stage.
Okay.
You get free burritos?
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
If you couldn't tell. All I eat is food from work.
Absolutely. Yeah. What do you do for fun, Ryan? You're 23, you're in Pittsburgh. What do you do when you want to get wild?
My buddy's actually a comic that I'm here with, and I record a lot of his stuff, and I go out and do open mic football all the road and shit.
Sure. Other than comedy, is there something else that you're into? Any other hobbies?
Music.
What do you do musically?
I produce music.
Yeah. Do you ever
not
sing?
as much anymore, but
what do you do? You sing?
What was that?
You ever sing?
No.
What do you do exactly?
I just make beats and mix and master.
All right. Incredible. Most embarrassing thing that's ever happened to you?
Besides this.
This has to be up there.
Come on, Ryan. This is what you want.
Think of anything.
Virgin? No. All right.
Do you special moves in the bedroom that you do? Have you ever done a trick that works for you? You have any special things you do to please a woman in the bedroom?
Are you sure that's called sexual harassment nowadays?
No, not if she consents, Ryan. I'm saying that when you're having sex with a consenting woman, do you have any tricks or anything that you do? Any special maneuvers?
Eat a burrito bowl?
Yeah.
Yeah, I pour the burrito. I take the burrito and I empty it out and then eat it out of her. That's my special
Jesus
go-to.
Christ, Ryan, you are crazy. This is wild. Do you love doing stand-up?
It's a fun hobby. I'm not really good at it, but I do it anyway, just for the love of it. It's fun to get on stage, embarrass myself.
There you go. I guess that's about as good as it's gonna fucking get with the styles of Ryan Clark, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes.
Is any woman willing to fuck him?
There's a dude that raised, a couple dudes raised their hands.
One guy. Hey, everybody, I tried.
Can't believe he's not luring those black chicks from work back to his apartment with those sick beats. Right.
Ryan Clark's sick beat. That is something to imagine. Ladies and gentlemen, it's perfect that set was pretty lackluster because I have something on deck that you're not going to fucking believe. Not only is this one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show, he also happens to be one of only 3 living members of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame. This is a very special surprise drop-in from Kill Tony legend, one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show, one of the greatest roasters on planet Earth. This is David Lucas.
Yeah. I'm sick of this body positivity shit. They tried to make it real popular a few years ago with Lizzo. And even she was tired of being a fat bitch. She lost weight. They tried to make us start feeling bad for fat people again this year. And I'm a fat person. I don't think the world should accommodate big fat motherfuckers, you know? Y'all saw that shit, that fat ass girl tried to sue Uber because she couldn't fit in the car. It's like, bitch, you know you wanted the wrong size Uber. You should have ordered a tow truck. You know. You can't let nobody that size get in your car. That be your car, your fucking oil light. Come on, man. That's... If she would have tried to get into my car, I would have turned into a Japanese granddaddy. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no. Too big. You big size. I love Nashville. It's full of white women. Yeah. I feel like if I don't fuck white women, then Martin Luther King died in vain. All right, that's my time.
David Lucas.
Yeah.
Martin Luther King-size comedy.
Like you told me, nigga, you got on Netflix without showing your pussy. I'm surprised. I was like, I know they're gonna have this nigga topless on the first episode.
Hell yeah. Your sweat is streaming everywhere right now.
You get on that shit that can't get wet, Tony, so we don't know if you sweat.
Kid Rock.
What's up, Kid Rock? What's happening, bro?
Kid Rock, of course, friends with the greatest president of the United States of America. A fun fact about David Lucas that you might not have guessed by looking at him is that David, surprisingly, is right-wing, right thigh, and right crest.
David's been up to the house. Yeah, I've been to your house, Kid Rock. You a party motherfucker, bro. You actually look dehydrated today, nigga. Somebody, he was at the house last night.
We had fun last night at the Southern White House. David was at the Southern Waffle House.
God damn, Tony.
You
the only nigga that took his pants off when he walked in the Kids Rock house. They got asses out.
I love it. Damn, you are a beast.
Hell yeah, bro.
How you been enjoying Nashville?
Oh, bro, Nashville dope, bro. Got to hang out with Kid Rock and Mark Dorman last night. Was in that bitch till 5 a.m. dog.
Yeah.
Kid Rock is the most partying motherfucker, and we found out he only has 2 jokes that he says all night. Nigga, look at him. Kid Rock, you need an IV, nigga? You don't look all right, bro. You look like David Spade. Fucking hell of a week. Kid Rock look like the female version of Randy Johnson. I look like fucking Brad Armpit. Hey, you look like one of the things we used to have as a kid when you got to drop it in water for it to expand, nigga. You look dehydrated, nigga. Your ass need a sip of water. Somebody bring this nigga a liquid IV, man. I don't.
Like white trash Ellen.
Tony was the only girl to come to Kids Rock house and not get fucked.
I got lucky. I got out of there just so that. Yeah.
Couple more beers, but goddamn cowboy hats with them.
Nothing. Yeah, Mark.
Kid Rock's got a lot of women, but David was the only one whipped last night.
Oh, can I tell the joke? Can I tell the joke? Driving up to Kid Rock's house? Sure. All right. If I tell it, it's not racist. So I'm the only black person in this suburban driving up to Kid's Southern Mansion, right? And I noticed that I was the only black person after we had to enter the gate and wind around the curb. And I'm like, damn, there's no other niggas in the car. Y'all can do whatever y'all want to me right now. And Tony was like, we actually brought you to fight this other one. I was like, can't I do one?
Oh, yeah. Bojangles Unchained.
Mark, you got up to pretty fast, nigga. Shut your ass up. You got your ankles out like Heidi, nigga. What the fuck's up with you?
Ari Maddie was wearing your shirt from 8th grade. It's true. We went from Ari Maddie to Ari Fatty. This is incredible.
Tony, shut the fuck up, nigga. You look like you about to assassinate a nigga with the pressure coming out of your ass. I put a 7.62 on that ass, boy. You can shoot a nigga from a half mile away. I know it. They be silent. All you hear is nigga, drop dead, bro.
Oh, what a while.
I thought Kid Rock was gonna talk more shit tonight. All the shit we were talking last night.
Oh, well, it's cool, man.
It is. I have a show tomorrow. I'll drink before show, so I'm alone.
Oh, yeah. This nigga heart don't start beating till tequila touches tongue.
It is fitting that you're here at Bridgestone Arena since you are Birch Rubber.
I knew it. Well, you got skid marks on the front of your drawers, nigga. Dude, you look like the type of man that let other people fart in your pants. I don't know what it means, but it was funny.
David's been eating lunch at Hattie B's and dinner at Hepatitis B's.
Tony looks like the type of nigga to get a man with a big t-shirt and a bowl of ice cream.
You're fucking killing me. This is a one-sided victory for you.
Hell yeah, it's like you said on the opposite sides of the car. Hell, Kid Rock, that's my nigga. What's up, Bobby?
What up?
Yeah.
Come on, call him what you want to call him.
The N-word.
I'm just joking. Don't do it.
Mark, don't get that man in trouble. He don't give a fuck.
I'm just going around.
Kid Rock's the only white person to put the N-word on the album, and nobody says shit. That's how badass he is. No fucks, no political correctness.
The American dream, the First Amendment at its finest.
But that makes you free, dog. The rest of these gay-ass artists that can't even sleep at night, you're free.
True.
Thank you.
You're free too now.
Mark looked like he would have owned only trendy slave plantation, huh? A plantation full of balls.
David Lucas.
Yes, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, sir. You know what time it is.
Done it again. You are a legend, the Hall of Famer, one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. One more time, King of the Roast, David Lucas, everybody. The man, the myth, the legend. We are flying through. We're almost there. Let's get another bucket pull up. Make some noise for Max Tidy, everyone. Max Tidy. The Kill Tony debut of Max Tidy. There's Heidi, and here's Max Tidy. Hey.
So I seen a video of a guy killing a bear with a blow dart gun the other day. Yeah, because that's what pops up when you type in guy blows bear. Nashville, we shave our balls in here. We shave our balls. Yeah, I like to do mine with a straight razor. Act like I'm holding my dick hostage. I start saying weird shit and I'm like, you know how I got these scars? My dick looks up like circumcision. Oh, man. You guys, this crowd probably doesn't have to imagine, but imagine getting into the Ku Klux Klan.
finding out you're not a racist? How embarrassing is that? You gotta get the tattoo covered up. Just says JKKK. Hey, solid. Cool, I'll take that. Well, that's not a good note.
So, Max Tidy, welcome to the show.
How's it going?
Good. How long you doing stand-up comedy?
9 years.
Where at?
South Bend, Indiana, man.
Wow. That's where you still live?
Yeah.
What made you stay in South Bend?
A child.
Okay. You made a child.
That happened. Oh, are you dating one? Oh, I'm not Kid Rock, bro.
Oh. Man. It takes a setup ball with the balls to make a joke like that.
You've seen the crowds they're running with.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, man. Epstein's Island? It's a joke.
Okay.
Dude, my family loves Kid Rock, bro. My family loves Kid Rock.
Max, you better fucking show goddamn respect to the king himself.
Give it up for Kid Rock. Let him hear it. Come on.
You don't need to do that. I think you already love him.
A lot of hosting.
You're okay, Max. Is that your real name, Max Tidy?
Max Tidy.
What do you do for work?
I work at a dispensary.
Okay, how old's your kid?
6 years old.
6 years old. And you're able to support yourself and the kid off the dispensary job?
Yeah, we've been doing the thing. Yeah, me.
All of it in Indiana? That's legal there?
I work in Michigan. I just recently moved to Indiana.
Okay. So you drive up to Michigan?
Yes.
And you work there. How long's your drive, mainly?
It's like half an hour.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what were you doing before the job at the dispensary?
I worked at a whiskey distillery.
Okay. All right.
Gateway occupation.
And have you ever thought about, are you still with the mom?
No.
Okay. Does she have visitation rights?
Yeah, we have like a schedule set up.
Okay. And how often do you have the kid?
I get him for 2 days a week, and then every other Sunday, then once a quarter I get for a week straight. Talking about my visitation rights right now?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. That's the decision that I made.
I like that.
Hey, Rob.
Assuming those are supervised.
Dude, my dad loves you, bro.
Why do you keep saying that? Everybody's fucking dad looks Kid Rock.
That's a good point.
The audience.
That's a good point.
Yeah. Okay, Max, what do you think is the most interesting thing about you? You've seen this show before. You understand the interview portion of this show?
Oh, man. I don't know about the most interesting thing. I could make them not like me more.
Okay, do it. If that's what you're...
I do one more bit.
I mean, how long's the bit?
It's like 30 seconds.
30?
Maybe 20.
Let's make it 20.
Let's make it 20. Have you guys heard everybody mad about these pirate guns? You guys heard everybody mad about these pirate guns? The R-15.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I think they're mad about the shooting at that pirate bar. The Sandy Hook.
Okay. We're going to save you. Here's a medium joke book. There goes Max Tidy, everybody. Whoa. There he goes. We have a special treat for you, ladies and gentlemen. We're running a little bit ahead of schedule here, so I'm going to get this guy up here. He is not a Golden Ticket winner. He is not a regular, but he is a developed character on the show. Make some noise. This is the Nashville Arena debut of Uncle Laser.
Yeah, I can tell I was probably addicted to cocaine at some point in my life. And I quit. The summer's coming. So we'll see. Yeah, we'll fucking see. It sucks quitting shit you're great at. Listen, I'm great at cocaine. I can turn a Sunday fun day into a no-call show no Monday in a motherfucking instant, you hear me?
quit and started smoking pot. See his little hippie bitch here, and she, all right, shut up. Listen, she smokes this shit called dabs. You ever done dabs? Well, listen, for those that don't know what dabs are, it's the highest rated THC. And basically, when you smoke dabs, it gives you Down syndrome for the rest of the week. Okay, he got shit to do that's not gonna fucking get to it, all right? And then she wants to get all sexual with me. She's like hitting me with that horse cock daddy, and I'm like, first off, her thoughts like that, you know. Second of all, you're gonna be lucky to get My Little Pony, you know, because I got cerebral palsy at this point. She goes, hey, are you okay? Do you need anything? I go, no, my mom's coming to get me. Don't worry about it. My name's Uncle Iffy. I'm in fucking great.
Uncle Laser, coming from a place of experience and honesty, talking about what he knows. Very real stuff. This is the real guy, live in the flesh. This is who he is. This is what he does. He keeps a harmonica on him at all times and a pair of outfielder sunglasses. He is an actual gas station visiting human being. Rocking the Stone Cold Muscle shirt right at home here in Nashville, Tennessee.
It's a beautiful head of hair. Thank you, Rothschild. Thank you, Mr. Mark. Like a homeless Pat McAfee. Dollar General, I'll take that.
Hell yeah. How you been enjoying Nashville?
It's a good time. A lot of country folk out here. Good time. Just trying to put the country, you know what I'm saying? Here, what we talking about?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
How's it been going for you? Any wild nights? What you been doing?
Tony, I'm at nowhere in Nashville, and this is more of an opposite reference, but I think I found out who the Rainy Street Wrangler is.
Okay.
For those y'all don't know, there's a serial killer in Austin that killed like 30 boys that fit my description to a T. But the other night, there's a little girl, she's a little nighttime ballerina, and she calls me, and she goes, hey, if I give you $3,500, you can come over here and fuck me in front of one of my clients while he watches. And I said, is that going to be cash or check? You know? And I went, and I get there, he's wearing a diaper, like an adult diaper. And I'm thinking when I drive there, I'm like, he's probably some decrepit old man, you know, just trying to live out a sexual fantasy. When I get there, he was 6'8", 285 pounds, and he was nonverbal. He just looked at you real weird. He sounded like a diesel engine when he opened the door. And I had to fuck my best friend while he watched in the corner to the greatest hits of Creed. And I didn't know they had a Spotify playlist for cuckolding music, but son of a bitch,
What?
Jesus. That's wide open. Oh. 3'9" with a 10-foot dick. You know what I'm talking about all the time.
Hell yeah. All right. Uncle Laser getting to perform in front of Kid Rock. I know.
This is my fucking idol. No, I'm nervous as shit right now. No, don't be weird.
This is incredible. This is like if David Lucas got to perform for the Kool-Aid Man. Laser, I love it. You were on the final part of my depth chart here, and you came in swinging, crushing, great stuff, Uncle Laser.
Thank you, Tony. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys.
I thought I was done with the bucket, but then we realized this week has not had a female comedian yet tonight. So I went through about 50 names until I found one. Ladies and gentlemen, your final bucket full of the night. Your first female comedian of the night. Make some noise. 1 minute uninterrupted. Oh, that's right. Fiona was up. Yes, your first standing female comedian of the night. Make some noise for her. It is Joanna Dixon. Joanna Dixon.
Hello, I'm too short for this. Hello, so I just got engaged to a comedian, which was really fun until I realized very quickly that date night equals open mic night, and weekend away equals was waking up at 6 a.m., getting in my car, driving 8 hours to the Bridgestone Arena parking lot for the Kill Tony show. So that's my weekend away. Oh, fun. No, yeah, so I did come into comedy for the things that, people usually do: money, fame, women, single ladies. Yeah. No, I just really wanted to be included. I miss hobby. Isn't that fun? Well, anyway, so, he needed a host, and I'm not afraid of a microphone. And people ask me all the time, what is it like to be engaged to this young kid? And I don't know if I'm in a real relationship or in the longest bit of his whole career. So, yeah, that's my time.
Oh my goodness.
Too short for the stand.
It's okay, Ilana. How's it going? How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 10 or 2 years. Yeah.
Okay, where at?
Different shows. My fiance, he runs the Music Depot in Northwest Arkansas, so I host there. I host around Northwest Arkansas.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Tell us something interesting about you, other than your fiance.
Yeah. Well, the interesting thing is that my fiance is Mexican and loves my black cat.
Okay. Other than your fiance, name something unfiance related about your life. You.
Me.
Yeah.
I'm a waitress.
Okay.
And I serve really horrible people that don't want to tip me.
That's in northern Arkansas?
In Northwest Arkansas, yeah. It's the land of Walmart. Walmart employees don't want to tip me money. So.
Okay. Boy,
Do you talk about your fiance the whole time when you're delivering their food?
Is that so horrible? Sorry you're not in a happy relationship. That sucks.
When's the wedding? Because he might get deported.
November.
Let's see this fiance. I'm being told that Anthony has found the fiance in the audience.
He's right there.
I think he would be happy to be deported to South Central LA.
How the fuck does that guy live in Northwest Arkansas?
That's a long
He was NWA, a nice white area.
Where did you guys meet?
At church, at the Lord's house. Where else would we meet?
All right, Kid
Rock to the relocation program. Did you want
God's country, yeah.
Did you want to get up tonight, and then you ended up getting up?
That's how it went.
Oh,
well, sucks to be y'all. Joanna Dixon, congratulations. You are the last Little Chill Book winner of the night. All right. You know what, ladies and gentlemen? We've had a lot of fun tonight. I think there's only one thing left to do. I gotta tell you, this is an amazing moment in the history of the show. If you could have told me at any point in the last 12 years that we would be lucky enough to be doing one sold-out arena here in one of my favorite cities in the world, Nashville, Tennessee, I would have told you, holy shit, that's incredible. It's amazing that we're doing back-to-back nights. Not only because I love Nashville and because I have so many awesome friends and what feels like family here in Nashville. The great Zany's Comedy Club here in Nashville, one of the best comedy clubs anywhere in the world. The great Dorfman brothers and Brian Dorfman and so many great people. The great Lucy. There's just so many great spirits here in Nashville, Tennessee. But there is one man who was born and raised in Tennessee, who just so happens to have the record for all-time appearances on the show, the record for all-time interviews on the show, the Hall of Famer, the Memphis Strangler, the Titan of Tennessee, the Dark Knight of
monster of Memphis, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is the Big Red Machine. Myself, William Montgomery. Oh my God. It's live in the flesh. The GOAT, William Montgomery, is here. Rocky Top, you'll always be home sweet home for me. Go, Rocky Top, Tennessee. Rocky Top, you'll always be home sweet home for me. Go, Rocky Top, Tennessee. Rocky Top, you'll always be home sweet home for me. Go, Rocky Top, Tennessee. Nashville, the weirdest thing happened to me today. I flew in on Delta and we did not crash. I'm shaking down the bullshit. Virginia Giffrey, the girl Jeffrey Epstein gave to Prince Andrew to have sex with when she was 16, got hit this week by a school bus going 80 miles per hour. And my only question is, where in the hell did Hillary Clinton find a school bus that goes 80 miles per hour? You know that this is my school bus. And you know Keanu Reeves was driving that motherfucker saying the bus can't go under 50 miles an hour. I don't know if anybody realizes this, but 3 out of the 4 coaches in the Final Four are Jewish. I mean, first it's Hollywood, then the banking system, now this. What's next? The right to vote? In response to the U.S. tariffs, Canada is imposing large tariffs on dog food and flamethrowers, which is bullshit because I'm going to have to get a second job to pay for that shit. No. You know I love feeding Redman's mom dog food. She fucking crawls around like a dog on her hands and knees, and she fucking eats it off of my back, dude. And your mom can get up there, Redman. Okay, that's my time. Thank you, Tom.
The one true one king of the show, Tennessee's own William Montgomery. Nashville. It is so nice. I had a horrible time in the hotel last night. I ordered 2 large Papa John's pizzas, and then I got an alert 30 minutes later that it was canceled, and then I ordered a bunch of White Castle, and I ate the White Castle, Tony, and then about 30 minutes later, I get a text message, and it's my pizza at the front desk.
What did you do?
Ended up eating the 2 pizzas after the White Castle, so... That's how you're gonna make my ass stand up here!
That happens. Uber delivery does that sometimes.
I know, but oh my gosh, it's so nice to be back in Tennessee.
Tell me some of the things that you love about Tennessee. This is your home state. No comedian, I believe, has made it quite as wildly proud as you. I mean, there's so many greats from here.
Well, I was, excuse me, Tony, I was a Pi Kappa Alpha at the University of Tennessee, and Tony, one of my fondest memories of the first time I put a ton of funnel in my asshole, the first time I butt shot Tony, that happened up in Knoxville, Tennessee, about 3 hours away. So it really is so nice. I ended up getting raped a couple times that night. It was like real nasty, but so nice to be back. Wow.
Pi Kappa Alpha, huh?
Yes.
Red Band was Pi Pi Pi.
Yeah, your fat ass likes these pie right back.
Tell me some more things that you love about Tennessee. You are home in front of an arena. Look at your face up there, all around that band. You see that up there, William?
Well, I think people in this audience might like to know I lost my virginity right outside of Sevierville, Tennessee. Put it in the first time right outside of Tennessee. But yeah, so that's a good memory. Did that. Got a couple staph infections. Oh my boy.
Wow. Such honest answers from William Montgomery here.
What's with the new outfit? I see you got a tracksuit on. Usually you look like you're in a jug band.
I started doing the row machine a whole bunch. I've done 500,000 meters since January, and I got on the Adidas eBay store. Shout out to Adidas eBay store. You get everything for like half off, 75% off. So I've been going ham on eBay recently. But yeah, Adidas store. They said if I mention it tonight, I might get a new sponsor, Tony. So everybody buy a pair of the basketball socks, please, on the Adidas eBay site after this, please. Because I told them I'm going to mention the basketball socks. If there's an influx of the basketball socks, they know we'll know it's because of me, Tony. But wow,
that is basketball. Incredible. That is amazing.
Wait, why was I not invited last night? Why could I have not gone to the party last night?
Well, you flew in late.
We invited you.
Oh, yeah, and we invited you.
Yeah, I sat next to some weirdo on the airplane and was telling me about how he's back in Austin. He has a lady with a family who he loves, and I'm thinking this guy's getting catfished. And then he starts telling me about Sasquatches, how Jesus comes down and saves everybody. The evil people on earth will still be around, and the Sasquatches are going to come out. So just wait for that to happen, Toad.
That guy was the weirdo.
William, these people want to know what fires you up, dude. They want to see you amped up.
Probably shit, Tony. Maybe some people in Tennessee can feel me on this. Maybe some lightning bolts. Maybe a little bit of funnel kick in this motherfucker. Maybe some candy apples. Okay, that's all I got, Tony. I see you fair food, Tony.
You were going down a list of universal fair foods. That is not Tennessee, specialized to Tennessee. What are you planning on doing tonight? What's your big plan? What do you like to do in Nashville?
Nashville?
I don't know. I'm gonna be hollering at Rabbi, and hopefully, and he's gonna let me go out with his fucking ass. And then I'm gonna fucking go back, order some Papa John's again, and then on purpose order the White Castle. I gorged myself last night. I actually just found out that if you vomit in between eating, you can eat a whole bunch more food. I had never done it. I'd always heard about that before. It's an eating disorder, which is very sad, but I was stuffing myself last night, Tony. I was just so excited to be here in Nashville. So I can eat some motherfucking food.
I don't know if that's good for you to do, this new White Castle and pizza.
It's good for my heart. My coach told me it's good for my heart, my rowing coach. Seriously.
Wow.
Yeah, he's like, it puts a pressure on your heart. I wear my my heart rate monitor when I'm doing it. My heart rate goes way up right before I put my finger in my mouth. I get so nervous before I fucking make myself throw up, and my heart rate goes to the roof at the beginning part.
Who's your coach, Rosie O'Donnell?
She left. I'm sorry, Kid Rock. I don't think I understand that one. Oh, because she's a fat bitch.
William, Lights Out, Montgomery. I don't know. I want to see you around for a long time. I know you're making a joke about your rowing coach. I think you should stop eating White Castle and pizza every day.
Well, Tony, that's weird because I don't think I'm ever going to stop eating White Castle.
Nashville, Tennessee. William Montgomery. Tennessee. William, the bigger machine. Montgomery. Guys, this has been a crazy honor for me. Can you please do me a favor? Let's see how loud this place can get for motherfucking Kid Rock. An American patriot, a fucking legend of rock and roll, and a legend of Tennessee. One more time for Kid Rock. And how about one more time for one of the great comedians of today, the great and powerful Mark Norman, fresh out of arriving auditorium last night. This guy's fucking crushing it. Mark, anything you want to plug or shout out?
I love Nashville. Thanks for having me. You guys are the shit.
Make sure you check out Kid Rock's bar on fucking Broadway. So much fun.
How about one time? Tony is clever.
Thank you to Winona Judd, Cactus Mosher, Amanda Jean Rudd, McVader, Yoni, Chris C, Notorious Productions, Red Band.
Love you guys.
God bless Bridgestone Arena. Outback presents Zanies here in Nashville. And God bless the United States of America. We love you. Thank you. Good night. Huge announcement. I am doing stand-up comedy in Madison Square
Garden, Friday, August 15th. This is a stand-up comedy show featuring me and the Killers of Phil Tony. All your favorite regulars and stand-up comedians from the show doing guest spots on it. The artist pre-sale is this Wednesday at 10 a.m. and it goes till Friday, May 2nd. The special password is Tony25. That's Tony25, all one word. Local pre-sale starts Thursday, May 1st at 10 a.m. Also, the ticket drop for the Kill Tony tapings at the Mothership is this Tuesday, April 29th at noon. This is your warning. Those tickets are available at ComedyMothership.com. The tickets for the Killers of Kill Tony plus Tony Hinchcliffe at Madison Square Garden on Friday, August 15th are available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. And there's still a few tickets available for the huge stand-up comedy show at Resorts World Saturday, May 10th at 8 p.m. Those tickets are available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. So Vegas, New York City, and Austin, Texas, the chambers are loaded and ready to be shot off. Go to the respective websites and buy tickets and see stand-up comedy and new tapings of Kill Tony upcoming for the months of May, June, and July at ComedyMothership.com, the stand-up shows at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Now, a brand new episode of the #1 live comedy podcast in the world. This is Built.
From the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony! Let's go!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives? And indeed, it is the best damn band in the land. Right there, you saw it live in the flesh. Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Nachos Belgrande, Cholula Chalupa, Matt Mueller representing the whites on the band with a black wife, little black kids, and 7 cats. John D's on the keys, ladies and gentlemen. And this beautiful little camper right here on the bass is D Madness, live in the flesh. This is indeed Kill Tony, brought to you this week by Blue Chew and Nicotine Pouches. What an amazing episode we had. There's chaos in the room. A guy just broke a beer bottle over his own head. He's so excited. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Very, very excited about this one, ladies and gentlemen. Sometimes we have repeat guests. Sometimes we have new guests. Sometimes we have big famous celebrities. Sometimes we have funny motherfuckers. This is one of the latter episodes. This is the debut of both of these guests on panel. 2 of the funniest humans in the world. 2 guys that I've wanted to get on forever, and it just so happens they're together here tonight. Make some fucking noise for Chris O'Connor Fire Season 2 coming out June 4th. His podcast, Stuff Island. Welcome to the show, Chris.
It's good to be here. Thanks for having me.
Absolutely. And Tim Butterly, welcome.
That's a very polite response from the audience after all that build-up. Hey guys, I'm Tim.
Tim Butterly's show, Dad Meet, is on tour, timbutterly.com. It is your guys' first time on the show, which is absolutely crazy.
I know, it's pretty exciting. I planned to like get a good night's sleep last night, have a quiet Sunday. Instead, I got incredibly drunk at the Masters. Yep. I was at the Masters while Rory was making history. I was laying in the grass farting 300 yards away from whatever he was doing. My farts got a big roar from the crowd.
Well, you look great. You don't look hungover and inflamed whatsoever. It's going to be awesome. We're happy to have you. Since it's your first time, I should tell you, 275 people signed up for the chance to get on this show tonight. If they get pulled out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds. Uninterrupted. Their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. This guy has a tattoo of a spider behind his ear, so I'm going to let him pick the first one. Right off the top. Look at that. Yeah, looks great. And yet the show shall begin. To start tonight's show, we have a golden ticket winner making his third ever appearance on the show. Can't think of a worse time for that to happen, Deez. Really wasted that one tonight. Leaning on your keyboard, just high and falling asleep as usual. It's kind of crazy at this point. You would think you'd be able to survive 5 minutes into the episode without doing something absolutely stupid, but there you are. There you are, high and tired. John Dees, his debut album, High and Tired, coming out soon. Or you can see it live on the show every Monday as he falls asleep, leaning against sound effects on his keyboard. He wears sunglasses because he literally falls asleep during the show. Going up first tonight, the third ever appearance of a golden ticket winner that we like around here. Let's see how the third minute goes. The comedy styling is 1 minute uninterrupted. Going to Colin Sledge, everybody. Here we go.
Okay, thank you. So when I was in middle school, my Texas history teacher, Mr. Gomez, used to tell us all the time, you know how good you had it in America, because back home in Mexico, my family has to jack off horses for money. And I was confused. I was like, where are the horses even getting money? Okay, so my parents wanted grandkids, right? And I don't really want to get grandkids, so I thought I'd give them the next best thing, homemade cream pie video. My parents hate to see me coming. Okay, so I'm in therapy now, right? And my therapist asked me recently if I ever had any homicidal thoughts. I was like, I ain't gay. You ever say that shit again, I'll fucking kill you. Oh, you think so?
Boom. Colin Sledge. Smart, funny. Such a serious man, Colin. Fun. You smiled at us.
I smiled this time.
You did smile a little bit. Look at you.
Adam Ray said I'm pretty much smart.
Adam Ray said that?
Yeah, that's time he said.
Absolutely incredible. How's life going for you, Colin?
It's been okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should I get into more? Should I say some more about that too, or you don't want to say?
What did your therapist ask you if you're having homicidal thoughts?
Oh, that was made up.
It's pretty believable. Pretty fucking believable.
Do you see a therapist?
Well, my copay went from 50 to 90, so I haven't seen her in the new year.
Wow.
I emailed her my Kill Tony appearance though.
You did?
Yeah, she says it was funny.
Okay. All right.
I'm gonna go back soon.
Okay. You went from 15 to 90?
50 to 90.
50 to 90. I don't know if you know this, my dear friend Colin Sledge, but the amazing people over at Talkspace, you can talk to a licensed provider typically within 48 hours just by going to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter the promo code SPACE80 to get $80 off your first month.
I love Talkspace.
Yeah. Thanks, Red Man.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Thank you for setting us up for that. It's good. It's good. I could afford an extra 1,000 of your therapy sessions because of what I just said.
Thank you.
Colin, what goes on in your life? Tell us. You seem like you're built for comedy. You seem like this sort of thing. I can't picture you doing anything else. Do you do anything else?
Well, I still teach piano.
You do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Aw, that's a murderer's job for you.
Yeah, it is.
I got one of my piano families found out about this. Yeah. But dad, who never said anything other than like hello and goodbye, was like golden ticket.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, and then his wife wanted me to think about it.
Oh boy, that's tricky for you. We've done that once before. Turns out you get a little nervous.
Yes, I did okay with it.
Was it the husband or wife that was going to bat for you that you could be around the kids and it's okay?
It was the wife hired me.
What was the interview?
What was the interview like?
Well, they just got on a referral. I'm like, hey, you teach piano to this other kid, and she's good, so you can teach her.
So nothing in person.
No, it was. I mean, I don't remember.
You don't remember?
Yeah, it was a while ago.
I mean, all piano teachers are probably like that, right? Do you think so?
Yeah, that's
serial killers.
Yeah, I do get a pass for being a little eccentric. That's
that makes sense. That's eccentric. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I guess you can come across that eccentric.
Yeah, piano tuners are the real serial killers.
Very interesting. I did not know that.
That's the inside piano stuff.
Yeah.
Because they're like piano people, but they can't even deal with other people. They just need to be alone for like 1 hour.
Wow, absolutely incredible. I'm sure the piano people listening to the show are cracking up right now. Colin, we love you. Great set. There you go. You got it started. The show has begun. And now to the bread and butter of the show, the beautiful, beautiful bucket. Oh my God. I mean, unbelievable. What a sight for tired, weary eyes. It's the lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. All right, back to the bucket, or to the bucket for the first time. We're going to meet this person all together and find out all about their life. Let's meet him. He goes by the name 60 Seconds Uninterrupted, going to Josh Gideon. Josh Gideon.
Have y'all ever broke your straw while trying to open it and it ruins your drinking experience? Do you think babies feel the same way when sipping on pierced nipples? Because they gotta take the piercing out, right? And when they do, you think it comes out in 3 like a Bellagio fountain? Logistics. A little bit for myself, I am half Haitian. And y'all heard what Trump said, how we eat pets. I'm also half Korean. So I guess you could say I really got that dog in me, you know. Who knew a Haitian dad and a Korean mom will make a beige Hawaiian punch guy? I'm over here looking like crouching tiger-headed nigga. So I get...
Hey, Josh Gideon. Welcome. Hi, Josh. For a second there, I didn't think you could say the N-word, but I guess the half Haitian allows it, huh?
That's right.
I'd like to see you get away with that if you were just Korean. I would have loved it. I would have loved it. It was clean. John D is our senior N-word official on the scene. Absolutely incredible. Very Korean to be dropping a word like that, but you are. How long have you been doing stand-up?
It's about 3 years in May.
Where at?
Starting out in Newport News, Virginia. Just moved out to San Antonio in October.
Okay. You were in the middle of Virginia. What do you do for work?
I work at Foot Locker now.
Wow. Perfect.
You look like a Foot Locker guy. Really? You walk into Foot Locker, this guy knows what the fuck he's talking about. They cut your hair like that when you join the army.
Yeah.
They pick it out when you get hired at Foot Locker. Wow. So you wear the referee shirt and everything.
Yeah,
that makes sense. Half Haitian, half Korean, split black and white, right down the middle. Wearing a referee shirt. That makes sense. Wow. So you help people find shoes at a Foot Locker.
That's all I do.
Are you good at it?
I'm all right. Okay. I can find shoes in a couple seconds, I guess.
Yeah.
Is that what you're asking?
Yeah. What would you recommend for a guy like Redman if he walked in there? If he's like, hey, he says I'm fat and ugly and I need new shoes. What would you say to him?
I recommend some sandals, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, wow.
I might use it for like $5 for sure.
You didn't know you guys had sandals then. Okay. What do you do for fun, Josh?
I play basketball.
Really? Wow. Okay.
Basketball and I lift weights started just now.
Just started lifting weights. You play basketball. Have you played basketball your whole life?
Yeah, basically.
Okay, so you play basketball, you get word.
Yeah.
How about the Korean side of you?
Still the N-word.
That's right.
What do you do that's Korean? Any Korean activities?
I take off my shoes when I enter my crib.
Oh. I'm guessing your dad is the Haitian and your mom is the Korean, just getting absolutely fucking pounded and filled with just a huge Haitian god. Do you think about that a lot? Do you think about how your mom was absolutely decimated, your innocent little Korean mother, just a sweet little lady, just absolutely getting ravaged by your father's Haitian?
Got to be every slow day at Foot Locker. Just a mind frenzy.
Do you ever just see, you ever at Foot Locker and you see a pair of extra long black socks hanging from the shelf and you're like, God, what my dad has done to my mother's pussy is terrible. Wow. My goodness, Josh. So you live in San Antonio. What made you go from Virginia to San Antonio?
So I got out of the military. I did 4 years in the Air Force.
Oh, wow. What did you do? Wow. Amazing. From the Air Force to Air Force One. That's absolutely amazing. That's right. Absolutely incredible. I didn't realize that.
Crashing the planes.
The Korean side. Right. I keep forgetting he's Korean. Okay. So, what did you do exactly in the Air Force?
I painted airplanes.
Wow.
Painted airplanes. I worked on the F-22s painted gray.
That fucking rules. That's like cool paint, isn't it?
I mean,
Isn't it like special paint?
I mean, there's metals in there. Yes.
That's top secret paint, I think. That's a cool fucking job.
What's your love life like, Josh? You seem like a good looking guy. Are you Haitian with the ladies? Or are you more Korean? You're a little shy guy?
Yeah, I'm very sad. Very Korean. I guess you could say.
Very shy. It's with the Korean side.
But yeah, I'm single. But I'm not really putting myself out there for.
Okay. Well, like with the last date that you went on, like what was that like? How'd you find this person? How'd that go?
Well, I haven't really gone on a date like that for. I think you've gotten a date since high school.
Really? When's the last time you kissed a girl?
I mean, I fucked.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, there you go. There you go. Well, you blew that one, buddy. You had a fun time coming your way. You want to brag about going straight to fucking. I don't date. I just insert my dick right into a woman when I meet her. Absolutely incredible, Josh. I think that's called rape.
That's consent.
You really are patient after all. No, don't do that. No, I don't want that. This isn't a fucking one-man show. Anything else crazy we should know about you?
No, it's just so good.
What do your parents think about you?
They're actually high-key supporters. You know what? They're supporters. Like, they're supporters.
High-key. High-key. The ancient Korean art of supporting yourself.
Start reading the fucking book sometime, Tony.
We are very Nike of you. Selling Nike, we are Nike.
There you go, buddy. Congratulations. Welcome to Kill Tony. That is your first bucket full of the night. Josh Gideon. And the show shall continue. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. According to a recent ZipRecruiter survey, 76% of employers plan to expand headcount for 2025. That's a lot of time spent hiring. If you're one of these employers who's ramping up hiring this year, don't miss out on this advice. Add ZipRecruiter's latest featured Zip Intro into your hiring plan that lets you post jobs today and talk to qualified candidates tomorrow. Best of all, it does most of the work for you, so you save time. And right now, you can try Zip Intro for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Tony.
Tony, I love ZipRecruiter. It's the greatest hiring site out there. Zip Intro gives you the power to quickly access excellent candidates for your job. Assess via back-to-back video calls. You simply pick a time and Zip Intro does all the work of finding and scheduling qualified candidates for you. Then you can choose who you want to talk to and meet with great people as soon as the next day. It's so easy.
It's so easy. A red band can do it. Save time hiring for 2025 with new Zip Intro. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony right now to try Zip Intro for free. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Zip Intro. Post jobs today. Talk to qualified candidates tomorrow. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. I'm a huge proponent of therapy, but good therapy can be costly. However, our partner Talkspace is affordable and in-network with most insurance providers. Did you know that most insured members have a $0 copay?
That's right, Tony. Talkspace, the leading virtual therapy provider, makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable.
Accessible.
If
there's a C, it's A. If there's an S,
you
it's
know what I'm talking about, guys. I think Talkspace is providing some of the best quality mental health treatment out there.
Yes, indeed. Red band. You can easily sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider that's the right fit for your needs, typically within 48 hours. You can also switch providers at no extra cost. Talkspace makes getting help convenient because you can take your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home. You can even talk it out in between sessions by sending messages to your therapist. And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to get $80 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony, promo code SPACE80. With your second bucket full. And here we go. Audrey Scott, everyone. 60 seconds uninterrupted going to Audrey Scott.
I'm very good at Spanish. Hola. But I can't roll my R's. Unless I'm saying the N word. And everyone's like, oh my gosh, you roll your R's. It's a distraction. I'm going to be honest with y'all. I don't like child porn. So funny about it, you freak. Right, because every time I watch it, right, every time I show up in a flash drive, right, to my fucking PC, to watch my CP, acting's too mature. Kids are always like, oh, we're in. I'm hungry, grow up. It's show business, baby. How the fuck did you think Bieber made it? You got ushered into the Disney. Baby, 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 oh. Did it? Hot take. The brand of the baby oil was Johnson and Johnson and Johnson and Johnson and Johnson and Johnson and that's it. Thank you.
Okay, Audrey Scott. Welcome, Audrey.
Hi.
You look like a half Korean that was in the Air Force. It's nice of him guessing you're not the half Korean. Because I'm from Virginia. My dad was Air Force. That guy just stole my whole thing.
Yeah, your whole story.
Yeah. Sucks. It should have kamikaze. Yeah.
There you go. Hi, Archie.
Hello.
You need a backup identity, maybe go for journalist covering a race war.
It's my side job. Top 10 side hustles.
Audrey, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
5.5 years.
5.5 years. Wow. What do you do for work?
I bartend at Roscoe's Comedy Club, and I host mics there, and I do some shows, and then I also make sandwiches during the day, and I do voice acting as well.
Oh, so you make sandwiches during the day. Okay. You're a dancer, decided to do a little digging there, get around all the bullshit
They're easy, man.
that you definitely don't make money doing, and then there we found it right at the end. 12-hour shifts of sandwich making. I love it.
It's less than that.
I love it. Okay. 5.5 years, all of it here in Austin.
No, I started in Virginia. I started in the mountains.
It's another Virginia to Texas transfer. It really is incredible. But after back to back like that.
Yeah.
Okay. What's your favorite sandwich to make?
It's called a wreck. It's a Potbelly signature sandwich. You get a portion of salami. Yeah, shout out to Potbelly.
Nice. I host a show with them every week.
It's the best open mic in Austin. Yeah. Free sandwich on the way. Yeah, it's roast beef, salami, turkey, ham, and then Swiss cheese on top. It goes pretty hard, actually, but that's what they use.
What do you for food sauce?
I've been hula hooping recently. I got a hula hoop at Walmart when I was buying roach poison for roaches in my house. I have roaches in my house. They're really bad. But the hula hoop's been like really helping out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Have you learned any cool tricks yet?
No, I'm not like the EDM like slutty level yet, where I'm like, we're just wearing sequins and shit. But I'm getting like an hourglass figure from. I just go like this in my backyard.
What kind of tricks should you know?
You can like throw it and catch it.
Yeah, dude, there's a whole fucking show you can do with that.
Yeah, you can hoop it everywhere. I can
She's still just working on the hips though.
I can do the neck and the arm, but now I'm mastering the hips. So it's a new challenge.
Get rid of that thing. It's the worst person at every hula hoop lady.
Why?
The fucking hula hoop.
Dude, it's not. It's a really good exercise. I don't want to go to the fucking gym and get filmed by an influencer, like a sweaty fat person on Instagram.
This is correct here. The hula hooper is one level away from the person with like the ball on the rope.
It's just like a side thing. I don't identify as a hula hooper. That would be weird.
That's what I'm saying. You got to get rid of it now.
Maybe I'll do pogo stick or unicycle or something.
Pogo stick actually pretty cool.
It scared me, man. Like there's
pogo stick. I've never been mad at someone on a pogo stick.
Oh, really? Have you ever seen someone on a pogo stick?
Yeah. But I was happy. Let's talk about the cockroaches, Audrey. You let them.
I didn't cause them, man. There was this bitch named Suzanne who lived in my house before me, and she left like a whole fridge of organic food in the house and just left it. And then the house was.
Did you make sandwiches on it?
No. You think I'd make sandwiches after getting off work making sandwiches? That would be psychotic. That would just be. I don't hate myself that much. All right, I have a line. I hula hoop, but I don't make sandwiches for myself after I make sandwiches. But since you like all this fucking product of like cabbage and like organic steak, there were roaches in the fridge. In the fridge. They were in the fridge.
How do they get in the fridge?
I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I spray them all the time, and I look like a hippie who doesn't want to like kill everything, and I want to bomb the whole house. They won't let me. Yeah, it's bad. It's so bad. And if a cockroach goes in your ear, it can't go backwards. So it just goes in your fucking head.
Have you had a cockroach?
I don't know, but it's scary to think about.
All right, bring out the scope. We're having the first ever kill Tony ear roach off. Let's go. This is incredible.
It's bad. It's really bad.
If you had to guess,
guess how many roaches you see on an average day or night?
Oh my god, it's so bad. I keep going to my kitchen because my room is clean. Because believe it or not, like my room is actually not a bad place to be in, but the kitchen's hell. But
Doubtful.
yeah, I know. That's why I said believe it or not. That's why
you ever asked or gotten an exterminator?
I've been begging for one. I've been begging for an exterminator. Yeah, but the main roommate, like he's the one who like gives, the information to the landlord. Yeah, I can't just directly talk to Dana for some reason.
Is that the landlord?
That's Dana. Dana's my landlord. Yeah. Dana.
I think like is it an
It's
olive branch?
It's an olive branch. Outside my kitchen to say my apartment of
You're doing poke behavior to get his attention.
Yeah, I even tried, like, I bought these Amazon, like, they're like, oh, we use, like, certain sound frequencies to get rid of them. They just started dancing over them. I swear to God, yeah, they just, like, liked it. They
Our
just
senior cockroach correspondent, Brian Redband, says that does not work. He would know if there's anybody that has food scattered around his kitchen.
But I would say on average, I see fucking 12. Okay?
Oh, wow.
And they're big and small.
Bitch.
There's big ones and the tiny ones. I'm going crazy. I'm going insane.
You should see how many live ones you can fit into a sealed envelope and give that to the landlord. Yes. That's a great idea.
I don't want to talk, like, I love every other bug. I'm a huge bug fan, but they really, I sprayed one 20 times. It took me 20 times to spray one with poison for it to die.
Okay. Well, Audrey, absolutely incredible.
Thanks.
Here's a little joke book. You don't want that. Here you go. Now, there she goes, Audrey, ladies and gentlemen. On to the next one we go. On to the next. This looks like an interesting name. Oh my goodness. There she is. The one and the only Heidi. Look, just making this stage nice. Fixing the logo halfway. Halfway fix of the logo. Just a few degrees away from a perfect turn of the logo. But she tried, you know what I mean? Ladies and gentlemen, this looks like a fun name. Make some noise for Neil Rubenstein, everybody. Neil Rubenstein.
Everyone's good. We're good. All right. Yeah. No, that's, yeah, I get it. Because you guys saw me, you're like, this guy ain't afraid of nothing. You know? And then you hurt me. And you're like, oh, he's afraid of the dark. That's what happened. I was told I sound like the person, I look like I can. That's okay. I'm doing all right? Okay. I don't mind being a big guy, you know, you're pretty safe, right? Like, I remember one time I was walking in Brooklyn, and this is before Brooklyn was a yoga studio. So, streets are so riddled with crime, and gluten. And this dude popped out to bug me, and I was like, no, man, this guy. And he was like, okay, thank you. I just straight up. This is big, everyone's business.
You are adorable, Neil Rubenstein. Is it Rubenstein or Rubenstein?
Whatever's comfortable.
Okay. I love it.
Just spell it right, you know? So.
Incredible. So you're Jewish?
Yeah. Is that?
And you're also a deli. That's incredible that you can be both. You're a Jewish deli, all under a one-stop shop.
I don't get that, but
it is because you're filled with food.
Oh, yes. Oh, very.
You truly are a Rubens thing.
Yeah,
you're filled with Rubens, as in the sandwich that the cockroach girl makes during the day. Yes.
That was a callback.
Yes, indeed. Thank you. Look at you.
Yeah, you still. Yeah.
I love it. Neil, you're very funny. How long have you been on stand-up?
10 years.
I love it. I can tell. Where at?
I started in New York, and I live here now. Well, I'm staying here now. I don't know if I.
Okay. How long have you been here?
Since January.
Okay. Do you like it?
I like the city very much. I liked it as like when I would visit the scene. I liked the scene, but now that I'm like, because when you're like visiting, they're like, "Oh, come do my show, come do my show." Now that I'm doing like, So, but it's alright. I like it.
You like it.
Thanks.
You like it.
Cool, man.
Other people, anyone who does that's just afraid that you're going to be funnier than them or something.
Well, yeah, I like to think that.
You're adorable.
Oh,
You're so likable.
I know, it's good. It's good.
I don't know what to do here. I don't know whether to roast you or snuggle with you, Neil. Oh, cutie pie.
Do you have any dark secrets? I have so many dark secrets.
Yeah, let's find out about
the darkest thing about you. I don't know, man. There's so much I try to leave that behind, you know? Just trying to fix the things I broke, you know?
Like the floor furniture.
Yeah. Mostly patio furniture, yeah. That's my dating profile says I'll break your lawn furniture. So,
amazing. And is that Tinder or Grindr?
Both.
I love it. What do you do for work, Neil?
I had been a full-time comedian, but sort of still doing that. But I, got a side hustles now.
Some of your side hustles.
I just like personal assistant stuff. I used to tour manage bands, so I have like that skill set. So I help out a bigger comic on like help some of their scheduling and itineraries and stuff. So yeah.
You like that?
Yeah. Keep it around, you know.
What do you do for fun? You got hobbies?
Yeah, I like baseball.
What do you like about baseball?
I think it's a wonderful sport. I think it involves athleticism and
hot
strategy.
Nachos and helmets.
And peanuts and Cracker Jacks. Baby back ribs.
Yeah, I like going to baseball games because I can have someone rub sunblock on me.
Yeah, absolutely. You
Yankees is out there.
Yankees and Mets.
Mets.
Okay. Look at that. You have a Mets tattoo.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely incredible. I don't think I've met a bigger Mets fan.
Bigger in size or in?
That's all I know.
I'm not that big. I'm only 6 foot.
Mr. Mets' head under this shirt right now. You said you're not that big. What are you trying to say?
No, I'm saying like this. I mean, I'm tall.
Yeah, that's a word.
I'm not like using a rascal fat. I still fit in the booth at Applebee's. Like I'm just a.
That's a great measurement system.
Yeah. Like airplane bathrooms are difficult, but fucking.
Absolutely. Yeah.
You have trouble?
No, he doesn't. No, like you are 3 Carlos Sosas worth of human. Don't look at my band.
I'm just saying, like,
Don't compare yourself to my band. Don't you dare. Over here, Neil. Over here. You son of a bitch.
I like them so much now.
They're great. They really are.
I kind of look like I'm Red Man back from the future. I tell them, don't do it. Don't do it.
Oh, you know how to tickle my heart, Neil Rubenstein.
Red Man, that's your looper. You have to kill him. I'm sorry.
It is your destiny. Well, Neil is a baseball hat away from being the new co-host of Kill Tony. This is incredible.
I couldn't fill those shoes. I'm sorry.
Well, we'll find. We know a guy that works at Foot Locker. We'll find out about that. Neil, tell us more about your life.
Oh man, I don't know where to start.
Been married?
Married, no kids, raised by wolves.
What do you mean raised by wolves?
My parents, kind of thing. I played and toured with some rock bands, and then.
You say you played with some rock bands. What do you mean? What did you do?
I was just in a hardcore band a long time ago.
What did you do? Sing? You sang? Let's play some hardcore music. How many of you want to hear Neil sing a little bit? Oh no, you have to. A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4. Come on, Neil. Look that way. Come on. I have a tiny voice. Hold on. All right. Stop.
I have a tiny little
voice now.
What are you talking about? Don't pull a fucking Val Kilmer on us right now, motherfucker.
Oh, I destroyed my voice.
Did you not always sound like this?
No, I destroyed my voice.
Yeah, this is for Tony.
Yeah.
He's technically disabled.
Finally. Can I get one of those little placards for my car?
What? What? I just say.
Did you miss the whole thing? We just did a thing about not doing that.
My goodness. What happened to your voice exactly?
Just screaming a lot, growing up.
So you can't sing anything?
I can't really get louder. I can do a little bit of projecting, but I can't sound.
You used to sound cool.
Maybe it depends on your
screaming kind of
screamy and shouty, a lot of shouty.
Did you sound like this when you had to quit the band?
No. I don't know if I can sing that anymore. It's for real, guys. You sound everybody. I gotta hit the bricks.
The tattoos come before or after you lost your voice?
After.
That makes sense.
I feel like I started them, and then I started late though. I didn't start getting tattooed till like 20.
You guys look scared.
What was the name of the big band you were in?
I wasn't a record. I am on the Taking Back Sunday record to listen to.
Oh.
But just like background screaming, not like I'm not a member, but I have a platinum record, which is nice.
Okay. What's that?
A platinum record?
Yeah,
back in the day, they used to.
Record is, but what is the name of the record?
Back before, Where You Want to Be and Tell All Your Friends.
Wow, and that's under your name, Neil Rubenstein.
I'm not a member of the band, but I'm on the record, and if you Google me,
a lot of us know Take Back Sunday. Could you even just maybe give us like a hum of the part that you were on?
Yeah, it's the brand new lyrics.
No.
I did that.
What do you mean?
They were like, this song is about
just. Fuck is that? Somebody shut that fucking lady up back there. Jesus, how do I have to say that? How many times would she have to just be annoyed before somebody sends somebody the fuck back there? Jesus fucking Christ, people. That's 17 staff members just fucking watching. Will someone please mosh that lady right now? Literally begging for it. Sweet kick that frog. So annoying. So what were the lyrics?
What is lyrics? It's have another drink and drive yourself home. I hope there's ice on all the roads. And you can think of me when you forget your seatbelt and again when your head goes through the windshield.
Let's go! Hell yeah! Wow.
A fucking classic!
Wow.
I was a bad guy.
What's the first thing you do when you wake up in the morning?
Go back to sleep.
I don't have a secret show this week because I'm in town, but if you're in town next Thursday, I would love to have you on the secret show.
There you go. And you know what else?
I am flying to Milwaukee for a show.
Wow, look at that.
Oh, ever since Minecraft, you have this big ego. There you go.
I'll tell you what, Neil, I'm going to send you upstairs to the little boy, and you're going to perform in front of the booker of this club at Amiga with 10 years of experience. We'll see if you can buckle down and give him a good set. You could be a regular old comedian here if you do good. There goes Neil Rubenstein, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's get another bucket full up here, shall we? All right, we know this young buck. He does work here. Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going to Riley Gilmore, everyone. Riley Gilmore.
The other day I got a sad ending massage.
It jizzed on me, so it was, what the fuck, dude? Fucking croutons. Oh, you pick me up. Not going back there. That place sucks.
I was thinking about that phrase, thoughts and prayers. It's like, people say that after tragedy. They're like, I send you my thoughts and my prayers. I can send your prayers. That makes sense. It's like, you want to send your thoughts? So, yeah, pray for your family. Tits. Take you back in the bike. What else? Fucking was on it later, but lasagna titties, that's cool, but alright, that's a great guy. Thank you very much.
Wow, an unbelievable minute from Riley Gilmore. Incredible. You've been on this show a few times, right?
Yeah, back in the 80s.
Hell yeah, it's been a long time. It has been. I was back in the Vulcan days, right?
Yeah.
How's it been going?
Dude, chill, bro.
I love it. I love it. Fantastic. What else, Riley? Tell us something interesting about you or your life that we can find.
Been gardening.
Okay.
You guys talk like that? I don't know.
What are you growing over there?
Squash.
Whoa.
Berries, blackberries. Absolutely. Yeah, so that's pretty much it. But
you've been eating your...
Almost. They're almost ready. You gotta...
How big's the squash? Hot. That's hot.
Yeah. 9 baby.
Okay.
Yeah. This is a great look for chasing children out of your berry farm. I'm trying to keep those kids away. They keep fucking.
Oh man, Mr. Gilmore's looking through the window. Oh, let's get out of here.
Bro, it's over to Gilmore. Yeah,
but great set, man.
Thanks. Yeah. What are you guys up to?
That's one of the all-time great moments in this show's history. That is a first. 12 years, hundreds and hundreds of episodes, thousands of different guests and bucketfuls. It is the first time anyone over there has asked us what we're up to. It's the first time for everything. So,
yeah, okay.
Oh, with it, man. We're podcasting. Yeah.
Chill. Oh, hell yeah.
I love it. Tell us about being a comedian in Austin.
Wow, it's a crazy life, you know. Lots of pussy. Basically, I just have to take out the trash after you guys leave.
I do see you doing that a lot.
Yeah, I love it.
You are like the trash guy. Do you ask for that
around here?
Do you ask for that?
Yeah, no, they promoted me. I used to work recycling, but no, I just love it. You know, I love cleaning, and so I'll get you later, bro.
I used to be a trash guy. I love being a trash guy. Fuck yeah. I would sneak beers out when I was taking the trash out. I would just drink.
Oh yeah, dude, I trash. Bro, fucking got to squirt it and fucked up, smoke a cigarette by the trash.
I've never been a trash guy, but I was known as the garbage guy a couple months ago in the news.
Nice.
Riley, give us one more crazy fun fact about your life.
I can do a good lion impression.
Oh, this is very exciting. Let's get the lighting right. Pino, hit us with that single spot. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the first ever time in the show's history where we've had an impression of a lion. Riley is very excited. He has a lion's mane filled with carrot tops pubic hair lining his chin. There's nobody better to do a lion impression than him. And this is that moment. Riley Gilmore does his lion. And this is what it sounds like. Okay, I guess it's a...
Thank you very much.
It's more of a snake, perhaps.
Hit in the nuts. I need to drink more water.
It's a very parched lion.
Can I try it again?
Yeah, you want some? This guy's offering some water.
Yeah.
Yeah, the stranger in the front row.
Thanks, bro.
There it
Some
is.
fucking $15 water.
Should be very good. You're not lying. All right, here we go. Oh this sounds like fucking Neil Rubenstein adjusting his sleep apnea mask in the middle of the night. I'm not even that big. I'm not even that big. Here he is, doing the lion one more time. Ladies and gentlemen, anything can happen. This is Kill Tony, and this is Riley Gilmore's Lion.
I can't do it. It was so good in the lobby. All right, that's it.
This is
Man, he had it right up to the lion impression. God damn it. I think we got to sanitize that microphone.
This guy lost his lion voice. What lyrics did you write for Taking Back Sunday?
All right, let me try to say it. I'll do an hour.
Okay, all right. But you know what happens here, ladies and gentlemen. If your lion ain't working, go with the owl. We've never had this before. Hundreds of episodes. Tens of thousands of hours. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the first ever owl impression in Kill Tony history. Brace yourselves for the owl of Riley Gilmore. Wow, we're getting word. We are up for the first ever podcast Emmy. Unbelievable.
Riley, I would love to have you on the secret show next week. Thanks, bro.
You have one of these? You already got one? There you go, Riley Gilmore. Wow, how much fun are we having tonight, huh? This is a fun episode. Hello, this podcast is sponsored by Voodoo Range Mini Rippers. Guess what? The best beer on the market just got a whole lot better. Mini Rippers are mini cans of Voodoo Rangers, highly drinkable Juice Force IPA or Tropic Force IPA. These mini cans are great for moderation, storage, portability, and convenience. Look, I love beer, but sometimes drinking a big tall glass of an IPA is a little too much for me. That's why I love cracking open some Mini Rippers instead. Red Band.
Tony, I love Voodoo Ranger Mini Rippers. You need to try them if you like your beer staying cold down to the last sip. Plus, their mini size makes them perfect pocket beers. You should see me my cargo pants. Tony, they're lined with Mini Rippers. It's crazy.
God, you sound ready to party, Red Band. From here on out, it's mini can full throttle because Voodoo Ranger Mini Rippers are the new go-to pep to start your night with a bang. Seriously, these mini cans are fun or will pack a hell of a punch. There's nothing worse than drinking a humongous beer and feeling like you ate a loaf of bread. Find them nearby at VoodooRanger.com or in Red Band's cargo pockets. Hello! This podcast is sponsored by Via. If you haven't tried them yet, you're seriously missing out. One better sleep, more focus, a little boost in the bedroom, or maybe you just need to chill out because your stress levels are currently at screaming into the void status. That's why I love Via. We're talking award-winning effect forward gummies, the calming drops, all made with organic lab-tested hemp from trusted independent American farms. Plus, you don't have to jump through hoops or get some weird doctor's note. Via legally ships nationwide, discreetly, no medical card required, no sketchy parking lot meetups. Just straight to your door with a worry-free guarantee. Not sure where to start? No worries. Via has a product finder quiz that will hook you up with a perfect match in less than 60 seconds, which, let's be honest, is less time than it takes to decide what to watch on Netflix. So if you're 21 or over, treat yourself to Via's annual Spring 420 sale with a Black Friday level savings up to 35% site-wide right now and up to 50% off packs and bundles and get a free gift plus more savings with your first order using our exclusive code TONY. They have a link in our description. Plus, enjoy free shipping on orders over $100. That's code TONY. The link in our description after you purchase. They will ask you where you heard about them. Please support our show and tell them we sent you. Enhance your everyday with Via. And we have pure momentum, so why don't we do something fun and special? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you right now one of the greatest regulars in the show's history. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a long time since he's been on this show. Here to grace us with a new minute, Kill Tony legend, Kill Tony legendary regular. Make some goddamn noise. Sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Kill.
What's up? It's good to be here. Thank you, sir. I am Hans Kill. That's right. And I am Asian, or if I'm not in Texas, I'm Chinese. So there will be 145% tariff added to your bill tonight. If you're gonna look at this shirt, you're gonna have to make it soon. Love seeing Trump do optional side quests for no reason. Like watching a cat play Oregon Trail. He's trying to get a mineral deal out of Ukraine. What is this guy, Cam Patterson? I'm not retarded, but I want your rocks. I blame the Democrats. Why would you send a woman out against Trump? This guy grabs women by the pussy. He's got a finishing move. He's 2-0 against women right now. He's the best transgender athlete we have. All right, that's my thought. Thank you very much.
That was Hans Camp. That was Hans Camp. That was Hans Camp. That was Hans Camp. Hell yeah, Hans. Welcome back.
Thank you, Tony.
A fantastic set.
Good to be back.
Everybody loved it. Absolutely amazing. One of the greatest interviewees in the history of the show. Look at the way that you look at me. Look how just perfect you are. You're focused. You're ready for anything. Let's check in with the panel here. Chris O'Connor. What do you think about
I was going to say, it's hard to see. It's hard to see the way he looks at you.
It's incredible. He looks like he's in round 15 of one of those old boxing matches. His eyes are swollen shut. It is absolutely incredible.
It looks like he's wearing like racist disguise glasses.
Hans, catch us up. How's life been going for you?
It's been going pretty good.
Yeah.
We're gonna be back, you fuckers.
Whoa, he's got a little attitude to him. I don't know if I like that.
No, I'm just kidding.
We know. Tell us about your life, Hans. It's been a while since you've been on.
It's been great. Been domesticated.
Yes.
I have a cat stroller now.
You have a what?
I have a stroller for my 2 cats.
Oh my God. That is incredible.
Raising them like veal.
Yeah, exactly. How long? I didn't even know you had cats.
Yeah, my girlfriend, she has a couple friends that can't take care of the cats, so they gave them to her.
So you have just formerly owned cats.
Yeah, used cats.
Used cats. Just sloppy seconds. Just beat up pussy. Are they nice? Are they nice cats?
They're very nice. They're great cats. One's fat and old. It's like a dog. It's kind of dumb.
Huh. Yeah. I can see. It's like us. It's like us, right? One's fat and old, the other one gay as fuck. Red band, you got me. Wow. I don't know if I'll ever recover from that one. Ouch. Ouch. Red band giving thumbs up to the photographer. It's an incredible moment. Troy Conrad, world famous comedy photographer, right there in the moment. Red band's magic moment. All right, Hans, catch us up with what else has been going on. You have a cat stroller, so you walk your cats.
Yeah, they hate it.
Why do you do that? It seems like they wouldn't like that. They're house cats, right?
Yeah, but it's like every creature dreams of freedom.
And it's like you're taking them out in a rolling prison. They can't get out.
Yeah, they're
so kind of, what do you think?
It's fucking psychotic.
Walking cats in a cage.
Also, what is with CC? Gayest shit in the world.
Are you at all worried about your reputation? Are the paparazzi saying we got Hans TMZ, we got Hans Kim walking two cats down 6th Street?
I feel like that's content, you know? It's like,
He's up there with the hula hoop.
That's incredible. Perhaps you can let the hula hoop girl borrow your cats and they can chase down the hundreds of cockroaches that she has. Hans, anything else we should know about you before moving on?
I hung out with Heath yesterday. We got drunk. Heath Cordes.
We love Heath Cordes around here. Fresh off of playing Elon Musk's son on the Netflix, Kill Tony.
Yeah, he drinks a lot of alcohol.
He does. This is not a joke. That little shit fucking pounds him down.
There's Jello shots last night, which is weird. Doing Jello shots with someone that looks like a child.
Yeah, it is crazy. He's a fun guy to drink with, and he does. He fucking throws them back. It doesn't make much sense, but the boy can drink.
He's a good guy.
He's a good guy.
Yeah, I put him in a Waymo. Just go.
And driver.
Also, not a good look.
So he got trashed, and you just put him in the back of the driverless car.
Yeah.
Did you select the destination of that car?
Yeah, I controlled it the whole time.
Wow. That is frightening.
And there wasn't enough room in the cat stroller?
Wow. Tim Butterly. I love it. Hans, you did it again. Fantastic fucking set. Fantastic goddamn interview. One of the legends of the Kill Tony universe, Hans Kim. Back to the bucket we go. You know, Hans was found out of the bucket. All of our regulars were once discovered out of the bucket. And your next comedian could be the next big discovery. Anything can happen. Back to the bucket we go. It's a one-word name. Make some noise for Poncho, everybody. I do believe it's the Kill Tony debut, Poncho.
You know what's the worst time to be a when you're hiding it from your wife and kids. Oh! Oh! That's all you get for free. Thank you.
Poncho, you have 34 seconds left.
All right. If you're gonna cheat on me with a lesbian. You know what? That way I know you really never got penetrated by a big, veiny, real dick. Y'all were just playing with dildos and licking each other. Yeah, I should have ended earlier.
No, you still have 10 seconds. Poncho, do another joke, Poncho. What's going on? Do you know what show you're at? Jesus, Poncho. Well, what kind of Mexican named Poncho tries to do 1/3 of the necessary work and then leave? What the fuck is going on here, Poncho?
I'm doing this for free. This is free. This is what you get for free.
Yeah. Even if I was paying people to get pulled out of the bucket, I wouldn't give you anything right now.
True.
Okay, Poncho, let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
3.5 years.
3.5 years, and you literally have 20 hot seconds of material. Where were these 3.5 years at?
LA, and I actually performed part of my minute in front of you when you were in Ontario. You brought me up. I was one of the people on the stage, and you're like, I can't believe you thought this was going to work. And then everyone laughed, and then
I don't remember this.
Yeah, I'll show him. You asked me like, hey, what do you do for work? And I'm like, I do comedy. And you just laughed at me.
You remember this?
Yeah. And you gave me a minute, and I fucked it up.
At the end of the show, I gave you a minute.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was bad then. I remember now, Poncho. This was many years ago, right?
Like 2 years ago.
couldn't have been 2 years.
I remember Ontario or the other one? Brea. My bad.
Okay, it doesn't really matter.
Doesn't matter.
Let's talk about a Pancho. What do you do for work?
Ballet.
You're a real ballet guy.
In Long Beach.
Here in us. Long Beach.
I'm from LA.
Okay. So, what's your favorite car to ballet?
Driving the cars rough. I love to do that. Yeah, don't valet your cars, because you get a Mexican like me to do it. I don't care about my jobs.
Oh, Pancho.
Oh, shit.
Pancho.
What's the nicest car you've ever taken a joyride in? That's a good question. Lamborghini Urus.
Oh my God, you drove somebody's fucking Lamborghini?
Yeah, then I figured out it was just an Audi. It just feels like an Audi. So I would prefer an Audi or like an RS over.
And what are you driving in real life?
A Toyota Solara. 2005. Shit's clean. Clean title.
It's just like an Audi.
No, don't compare.
If it was up to Trump, you'd be Audi the country. So stupid.
I just came from Mexico. I actually visited Mexico. The Mexicans that are going to get deported, they're going to be all right, bro. Mexico's awesome.
Okay, would you stay at a resort somewhere?
No!
What did you win, an all-inclusive vacation? You're like, this isn't bad.
I went to the rancho to go visit my family. My mom's from the Nayarit. And nobody, the Nayarit. I hate when they switch like that.
Yeah.
Doing that fucking Avatar talk.
Okay, Nico, shut up. My mother's from Huevos Rancheros. Where's your mother from?
The Nayarit. Wow. It's close to Puerto Vallarta. Puerto Vallarta. Tapatio.
What do you think is the most Mexican thing about it?
That's a good question. I think I'm lazy.
Not his work ethic, says Mike
I'm really lazy. I'm really lazy.
Throwing his own people under la autobus. Okay. What else, Pancho? Why do you go by the name Pancho?
Because so people won't confuse me with Arabians or like any other brown.
You think people would think you're Arabian?
They do think I'm Arabian. They think I'm hairy or something.
It's probably the laziness.
So I say Pancho, so people are like, oh no.
The only time people would think you're Arabian is they see you joyriding around in a Lamborghini. Pancho, here you go, buddy. Here's a little joke book. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, and he gives the crowd the finger. Pancho with a complete heel turn. Oh my God. Pancho turning on the crowd. Heidi is here to fix it. Oh my goodness. And then a hero comes along. Pancho leaving with double birds. Double Mexican birds. For free. Absolutely. Absolutely incredible. All right. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. You know, when Kilts and we started, it seemed like we had to figure it out all on our own. Between setting things up, filming, schedule, logos, who to keep in the show, what to do, how to work it, what do we do with the bucket people, all these things. It was overwhelming. And every day seemed to introduce a new decision that needed an answer. When you're starting off with something new, it seems like your to-do list keeps growing every day with new tasks, and that list can begin to overrun your life. Finding the right tool that not only helps you out, but simplifies everything can be such a game changer. For millions of businesses, that tool is Shopify. Shopify is the commerce platform behind millions of businesses around the world and 10% of all the e-commerce in the U.S. From household names like Mattel and Gymshark to brands started. Shopify is so easy to use, especially when adding new merch for tour. It helps tremendously when we're on the road. Red Band.
You can get started with your own design studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store to match your brand style. Want to get the word out like you have a marketing team behind you? You can easily create email and social media campaigns wherever your customers are scrolling.
And best yet, Shopify is your commerce expert with world-class expertise in everything from managing inventory to international shipping and processing returns and beyond. If you're ready to sell, you're ready for Shopify. So turn your big business idea into with Shopify on your side. Sign up for your $1 per month trial and start selling today at shopify.com/BillTony. Go to shopify.com/BillTony. Shopify.com/BillTony. This podcast is sponsored by Prize Picks. Cash in on the basketball playoffs with Prize Picks. Don't miss your last chance to add your favorite players from the court to your Prize Picks lineup, whether it's points, rebounds, or assists. Take your pick of more or less for your shot to win up to 2,000 times your cash today. Turn your playoff hot takes into tickets to basketball's championship series. Starting with the play-in round, every lineup you make on Prize Picks will enter you in the Takes 2 ticket sweepstakes, which could get you and a +1, a VIP trip to the shoot. Prize Picks also offers weekly promotions that can lead to big payouts like Taco Tuesday. Each Tuesday, Prize Picks discounts select player projections up to 25% to provide even more value for your lineups. The basketball playoffs are here, and the action is heating up on Prize Picks, the best place to cash in on your favorite sports.
Tony, I love Prize Picks almost as much as I love freaking playoffs. This week on Prize Picks, I'm selecting Luka Doncic for more than 28 points and Jason Taylor for more than 8 rebounds.
Wow, Red, that is a superb lineup. You've really been studying up on basketball. I'm personally selecting Nikola Jokic for more than 25 points and Jaylen Brown for more than 4 assists. So download the app today and use code Tony to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code Tony to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, run your game. Your next bucket pool goes by the name of Jordan Pablo, everyone. Jordan Pablo. We're having fun here today. From Pancho to Pablo.
Hello, guys. I couldn't tell my ex-girlfriend what I was into in the bedroom, because then none of her friends would wear open-toed shoes around me. I've been in the closet for a long time about my foot fetish, because I was smelling all the shoes. I don't know what you guys are trying to do when you meet the right lady. I'm just trying to get off on the right foot. I don't know. Even when I get with a girl, I don't even know what the fuck to do. I was with this girl the other day. She's like, choke me. I'm like, is it that bad? She's like, no, I've been bad. I was like, no, you are great. Thank you.
Okay, 48 seconds of Jordan Pablo. Jordan, welcome to the show. It's your first time here.
Yes, sir.
How long have you been on stand-up?
5-ish years. 12-ish.
Years. Where at?
Colorado.
What do you do for work?
Waiter. Back there. Now I have no job. DoorDash. Yeah.
You're a waiter back there. Now you have no job. DoorDash. So you live here now? I'm trying to put this together. Okay, that's a weird answer.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you live here.
Yeah, I just moved here.
How long have you lived here?
A week.
Okay, a week. All right. What have you seen about the city? What do you know? What have you seen?
I don't know.
If you're interested in the valet job, you want to just open it up.
I don't know. I did acid Wednesday, and I went to the little room over there, and I was talking just like you. I had no idea what I was talking to.
Wow. Well, that's the end of your career. No. All right. Jordan, what do you do for fun?
I like to go see concerts, comedy shows, LSD. Sometimes I try to talk.
Are you really into feet as much as you've implied?
No, that's crazy. You noticed that. Like, I only like.
No, I just want to give my girlfriend a massage after a long day. My algorithm shows me eating a lot of them. But other than that, I'm kind of, I don't like this. I just like the name.
The feet, but your algorithm's showing you a lot of feet. Because you're staring at the pictures of feet.
And liking them and messaging.
Yeah, I don't know. I like them. But like, it's hard to admit that to any girls. So I ease my way into it. I tiptoe into it.
Alright. What else about you, Jordan? Any hobbies or anything interesting?
My parents own cattle in the ranch in Mexico.
Are you Mexican?
I'm Mexican, yeah.
Okay.
Hablo español.
Okay.
What do you think of the last guy?
Yeah, that's my cousin, yeah.
Okay, Jordan. So you're door dashing. How's door dashing going on?
Horrible. Like the pin, is just way off. I fucking never know which apartment number to go to. The building numbers are just all bluff compared to Colorado.
Really?
Yeah, I think
they're not in order here.
A weird order. I don't know that I don't understand.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. That's interesting. Do you find this to be a thing? Are you doing it downtown? Is that your door dashing downtown?
No, freaking North.
In Pflugerville?
Whoa.
My best ham. Yeah. It's Red Band that you've been doing. The Duke of DoorDash. I love it. Jordan, what's your love life like? In real life?
Oh, it's not bad. I just I cling to girls. I find a girl and she likes me. I pretend I love her, and then I just yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's kind of. I'm a coward. I don't know how to admit what I actually like. I don't know how to I'm afraid of conflict. It's a dumb thing. Yeah.
What's the furthest you've gone out of your comfort zone for these women? Good question.
I don't know. When I was 14 in Mexico,
Were you on the front or
It was a quinceañera, and my cousins were hanging out. They're like, "You gotta make the band dedicate the song to her." And I was like, "Can you do that?" And I just met this girl, and they're like, "He loves you very much." And then they played a really dirty sex song. It was super weird. Yeah, it's the best of them.
Wow.
Yeah,
absolutely incredible, Jordan. What's the last thing you do before you go to bed at night?
Smoke weed.
Really?
Yeah. Smoke weed and talk to you, or no, watch.
Smoke weed and talk to me? Is that what you just said? Am I hearing this right? Am I fucking tripping?
I'm starting to think this feet thing is really just cock.
Yeah. Yeah.
Loves cock.
Yeah.
Tell these girls about your foot thing now.
Yeah. I watched you over each fan. I watched TikTok. That's my last thing I did.
So you fall asleep watching this show?
Yeah.
Adorable. Adorable.
You should have lied about that. That's what you should lie about.
Makes my dick hard, man.
Incredible. Do your parents support you doing comedy?
They do. They haven't heard a lot of my jokes, though.
How old are you?
25.
25. Okay. Well, there you go. You're right on pace, Jordan. Here's a little joke book for you. There you go. Congratulations. On to the next one we go. Ooh, some Mexican music. They like that instantly and likes Jordan Pablo. Notice Pancho did not get that kind of treatment. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Gordon Dixon, everyone. Gordon Dixon.
Make some fucking noise, awesome. Let's go. Florida is in the valley. I just moved to Florida. Anybody from Florida here? There's 3 people here that can't read. That's what we took a girl on a day yesterday. She got a T-bone steak. I wanted a celebrity nigga. That's how I knew it. So you're from Florida. I said, bitch, you right. Anyway. Austin's weird. I've been here a year now. I just found out that my roommates were swingers. So that's cool. I found out the hard way. I woke up to them having sex on top of it. That's not. Oh, it smelled like booty hole corn chips. I knew. But I'm thinking, so of course I fucked. You know what I mean? I fucked. Raw too. I didn't give a fuck. That is what you do when you have old people with dementia. That's what you do. You fuck old people. And after I came to my senses, I was like, listen, mom and dad, y'all got to get out of here. All right, that is. I think I'm going to get better than that. That's my time. I'm going to Dixon, you know.
Wow. Gordon Dixon. Fucking his own mother and father.
Went into Florida.
That is wild. Florida man fucks parents. Gordon, welcome to the show. How long have you been doing comedy?
Almost 6 years now.
6 years. Where at?
Florida.
Where that's a state.
Tampa. I started in Tampa. Side splitters.
You still live there?
No, I live here now. About a year now.
What do you love about us?
I love everything. It's fucking crazy out here. I love it. Everyone's on some shit, so I'm on shit too now. I do edibles now. It's a big time.
Okay. Everyone's on some shit.
Everyone's on something.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I work at Shakespeare's, the bar over next door. I'm a door guy, bartender. Yeah.
Amazing.
Hell yeah. Come see me.
Okay. What do you do for fun, Gordon, other than edibles?
I like karaoke. I'm a karaoke guy. I don't like singing, but I like karaoke.
Okay. What's your go-to song?
Oh, fuck. My go-to song is Yellow, Flow Rider, and T-Pain. It's no better than a girl with apple bottom jeans in the movie. That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of dudes in the front, but there's some girls in the ass here. I know it. And at least 3, the ones from Florida. I know they got ass.
Can you do a line from the song for us?
Yeah, I can. Shorty had them apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur. Blow, look at her. She in the phone. Then you know, shorty, I know.
Yeah. Perfect. Just out of tune enough for us to not set off the algorithm on YouTube. We'll dock the entire payment of the episode and give it to T-Pain.
I love T-Pain. Florida Pain, baby. Florida Pain.
Okay. What do you miss most about Florida?
The beaches. I miss the beaches. Y'all got nothing out here. This shit is terrible out here from water.
What did you like to do at the beaches?
I like to just be on the beach. I'm 40, so I like to watch people. I'm a creepy old 40-year-old. I just be, yeah, girl. Especially when they got a thong in the ass, I'll be like, yeah, girl, I'm like 20 years old. Now I just beat off to the memory of it. Yeah, this shit is absolutely wild. I love it.
I'm not a watch guy. Is that a very nice watch he's wearing? That is a watch off of Amazon that looks like a very nice watch. Am I right?
Yeah, it's a fake shot. It's a fake shot. It's an F-shot. That's what they call it. Yeah, it cost me $10. Fuck audio. This shit look good. He thought it was real. I just want white people to think I have some real shit. That's all I want.
Yeah. I knew the second you came out here was the first thing I noticed. I'm like, look at that fake ass watch, probably from Florida. There goes I'm from Florida.
Straight. Cam told me when I met him in Orlando, Cam was like, I got a watch for you. I was like, I'll take it. He didn't.
Gordon, what's the craziest thing you've seen over at Shakespeare next door? 6th Street is crazy. This is famously
so
36. This is insanity all the time.
I think a black blind guy is the craziest thing I saw today. No, I saw a homeless dude jerk off for 30 minutes outside.
30 minutes?
Outside of Mothership, by the way. And I had to, jerked off. I was looking at him because I didn't know what the fuck he was doing. And he was jerking off and looking at me. And we made eye contact and came together. That's how I knew this is awesome. I'm really
lying to the people seeing you look at
him. Yeah. And
why are you looking over there? I just can't tell what he's doing.
It's crazy that a guy is horny enough to jerk off on 6th Street, yet not horny enough to come in under 30 minutes.
Yeah, I know. And I was watching him too. I feel like my eyes are good enough for you to come whenever I watch it. That's great.
I mean,
what was the last 5 minutes of that like?
Yeah, but it was ecstasy.
Were you hopeful? Were you kind of like rooting for him to not finish?
I was hard as shit, so we were having fun together.
No, but seriously, did he come? Did you see him come?
I don't know. I called the cops. Right? I was like, that's crazy. It's from the Midlands, man. You
after 30 minutes.
Like that. That's crazy, bro.
30 minutes
shit too, and you're like, I should probably call it. It wasn't 30 minutes. It was like 25. But after that, it was like, that's enough, bro.
Wow.
You got this, big bro. I was like, you call it a dick? I was like, let me show you a real dick. Come on, I'm black for the Eric.
Checked in at the 10-minute mark and said, come on, dude, finish.
And he was still going. The cops came before he did.
He stopped the cops. When he saw the cops coming, he was like, oh, let me put it away. I was like, oh, I'm missing him. Wow. I miss him. Incredible.
And if you had to describe this guy, what exactly did he look like? The guy
he didn't have that hat on, but he had that tattoo right there. He definitely had that tattoo.
That's him.
All right. You want to do the secret show? I'm like, yeah, keep going right there. Love you right there. I'm getting your green room. Don't pay out the next time you see me. You're a good guy.
What ethnicity are you?
My dad is African and German, and my mother is Cape Verdean, which is African and Portuguese mix. So I'm white and white, black and white, white and white, black and white, black and white. I'm a white. What? I'm happy you and I'm in. Where this is, you two fuck, I'll come out. That's what happens.
What do you think is the whitest thing about you?
My name, Gordon. That is the whitest thing about me.
What do you think is the blackest thing about you?
Definitely my credit score. It is 69. So, wow. I will fuck my credit score.
Here you go, Gordon. Thanks for swinging by. There you go. Oh, Jesus.
That's the whitest thing about me.
That's the whitest part about you. The catching ability of Gordon Dixon. We're having fun here tonight. We are blasting through this episode. Everything is running very smoothly. Your next bucket pull goes by the name of Patrick Christopher, everyone. Here we go. You still having fun out there?
Austin, what is up? How you doing? Hell yeah, man. I've been married for 12 years. So I'm ready to start dating again. I want to know what love is. You know? No, my wife's my best friend. There's nothing sad about that. But she makes jokes too. She has jokes of her own too. You know, like anytime she's feeling her age, feeling old, she's like, oh, just trade me in already. You know, just trade me in for a new model, like she's a car. Like. But I love my wife. I would never trade her in.
Yes.
I do want to get a rental though. You know, something fun, something new to me. Maybe something new. A lot of people don't get that joke, man. What about a blue one? It's like, how do you know I like chunky bitches?
Fuck yes. Patrick Christopher. Hell yeah. Thumbs up to the band. Woo. Patrick. Welcome. Chris O'Connor.
I'm Patrick Christopher. I did not expect you to walk out.
Yeah, dude. I get a lot of gigs that way. Sometimes I think they're going to be a black guy. I was like, well, I say it. All right.
I love it. You're funny. How long have you been with stand-up?
7 years.
7 years. Where at?
San Antonio.
Okay.
Yeah. Actually, y'all remember I did the show tour like 7 years ago.
No, I don't remember.
Yeah. Rabbi knows. We had a moment. And,
you guys remember each other? Would you guys eat food together? Eat food together? Roast God, Tony. And what did you guys eat? Writer of 13 Comedy Central Roast. What did you eat? All right. Patrick, what do you do for work?
I work for medical. I do insurance. Yeah.
That's a lie.
No. It's very true. It's very sad. Because I was doing comedy full time, and then I had to get a real job. So
that makes sense. Makes sense. Your wife is also Latino?
Yes. Latino, yes.
What does she do?
She's a server.
Okay. Yeah, she's working. All right. And you have kids?
No kids.
No kids. Let me ask you something. This is a fucking anomaly. How do two married for 12 years Latinos not have kids?
I got her fixed after I got married.
Oh, okay. You got her fixed or you got fixed?
No, I got her fixed.
Oh my goodness gracious.
What? She had cancer. We had to deal with it.
Really?
Don't fucking back up now, bitch. No. 12 years in remission. Zero kids.
Zero kids. So she had what? Ovarian cancers?
Yeah.
Okay. Was that tough to go through? How long were you not allowed to fuck her for?
It's been 12 years.
You're a funny guy.
Thank you, man. Yeah.
Goodness gracious. What do you like to do for fun?
When I'm not doing comedy, I play drums.
No fucking way. No way. A Mexican that plays drums and is funny. This is a Mexican drum. You guys know how this works. Patrick does about 20 to 30 or so second or so solo. If the audience decides that his solo is better than Michael Gonzalez's solo, then my friends, Patrick Christopher will have to move from San Antonio to Austin to be the full-time drummer of Kiltony. If Michael Gonzalez loses, he will have to move to San Antonio and fuck the bearing vagina of Patrick Christopher's wife. Anything can happen. This is Kiltony, and this is Rabbi, and this is Patrick Christopher. Wow. The crowd goes wild. Oh my God. Oh my God, Chris, what do you...
All that not fucking really paid off.
Yeah. That guy's got absolute
heavy on the drums.
Yeah. A lot of pent up fucking energy and testosterone. Patrick, get back out here. John D said, come out here, watch this ass whoop. The band all fucking backs each other up. We get to hear a lot of fun stuff that you guys don't always get to hear. They defend each other. Patrick, that was a fantastic drum solo. But now, the all-time undefeated, all-time Mexican drum-off, reigning, defending champion of Kiltony. This is Michael Gonzalez. Wow. We'll be right back after these messages. All right. Come on. All right. How many of you have Patrick Christopher winning in this Mexican drama? How many of you have Michael Gonzalez winning? No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Patrick, get back up there.
Yeah.
How do you feel right now, Patrick?
Out of breath, dude. I'm fucking shaking. I said I play drums. I don't play drums currently. It's fucking.
You're a funny guy, Patrick. You know, I've never done this twice me get look at you as well. You're going straight up into a spot in front of the booker of the mothership right now. Right now. And we'll go down here on the Secret Show next week. And here's the big joke about Patrick Christopher, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God. What a fucking episode this is.
Also, can you put in a good word with Adam for me when you get up there?
Even him hasn't gotten to perform in front of the booker of the mothership. All right, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Ray Cheneby, everybody. Ray Cheneby.
Hello. I had sex with my first god girl recently. That was pretty cool. I could tell she was God because when she took a shit on my chest, the shit had a piercing. She told me she didn't think cum was good for your skin. Can you believe that? I told her, no, I know that cum is good for your skin. Because my belly button is glowing. Look at this shit, bitch. Take a look, fucking idiot. I do mass shootings. But it's with a t-shirt gun. I'm the mascot for Texas State. Give it up. But when you open the t-shirt, it says, don't come to school tomorrow, all right? I like how Michael Jackson said it didn't matter if you're black or white, and then decided.
Wow. Ray Cheneby. My God. Unbelievable. Fantastic. You've been on this show before, right, Ray?
Yeah, it's been a couple years.
Yeah, you're much better now.
Yeah, thank you.
You've been working hard.
Yeah.
How long you been doing stand-up?
Almost 4 years.
4 years. All of it here in Texas?
All of it in Texas.
Yeah. Is this where you're born and raised?
I was actually born in New York.
Yeah. That makes sense. Wow, says a absolutely retarded woman in the middle of the crowd. Her mind is completely blown at the fact that you could be from one of the most populous places in the United States of America.
He doesn't even look that gay.
You do have some wacky eyes, do you, Ray? I'm guessing upstate New York?
An hour north, yes.
Yes, you have dark, frightening eyes.
Yeah, yeah.
Beautiful belly button, but frightening eyes. What do you do for work, Greg?
Sorry?
What do you do for work?
I work at the Sunset Strip.
Okay. Wow. Look at this. Look at the CEO over here, the boss man. The proud boss, Brian.
I do AV there, and then I'm also an AV contractor. I work at hotels and stuff.
So it's got to be hard to do AV in this unbelievably high ceilings. Fill the room with.
I work very hard.
Yes. Takes a lot of work. Okay. What's it like working for Brian Redband? A lot of people say he's one of the nicest bosses, that he brings his extra donuts and stuff.
He's great, yeah. My main positive feeling is that after Secret Show, I get to steal cookies and weed drinks. So that's still nice.
There you go. I don't think he, by the looks of his face, he didn't know that you were doing that.
Looks as though
give him 4 weeks off. All right.
I'm fucked. Holy shit.
Ray, what do you like to do for fun looking absolutely frightening?
Let's see. Right now, I'm trying to learn Spanish really hard. Is that one?
No, it's good. What do you know so far?
Just the basics. I can't really even communicate. It's taking a long.
We just thought it was
really
more
hard.
like letting people shit on their chest.
Yeah, I only know those words.
What do you know how to say?
I can say like, fuck. I was trying to like talk to people in the fucking lair over there about just like
The Shakespeare's.
Yeah, doesn't know English that well.
was just trying to talk to them about like I was in Cuba for a couple of weeks a long time ago, and that's like the one phrase that I know how to talk about. It's like, oh, I was in Cuba a long time ago, and then they're like, yeah, really, and then they start speaking to me in Spanish, and then I'm like, all I do is like I just oh.
See,
I do the Chinese eyes or whatever.
so absolutely nothing. You know how to say nothing in Spanish.
Yeah,
That's the answer to the question from 2.5 minutes ago.
You know what's funny? I never been a Duolingo dropout before. I do Duolingo obsessively, but also like I'm pretty good at listening to it because I listen to I listen to like Tom Segura and Espanol over and over again, the same episodes, just to like learn, and that's mainly what I do. So I can't really speak, but I can like understand what they're talking shit about me in a line at the food truck. You know?
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Anyways.
How do you say the guy with creepy eyes ordered multiple tacos? Nothing. What's your love life like, Ray? What do you stare at?
Nothing right now. Working on finding someone to stare at. It's been a couple months, yeah.
Yeah, with like a date. Like, when's the last date you went on? Like, how does that go down? Are you on the apps?
I am on the apps. I'm a Hinge. I'm a big hit on them.
What does your bio say? Does your bio say that you work at some such?
No, I try and pretend I'm not a comedian because I mostly hook up with liberal chicks that think that they think I'm a white supremacist. If I'm in a bio with them, I'm even remotely close to this place. So I lie the whole time. I talk about Palestine and art. I really know that con them into fucking me, and then I go back to I lie about shit.
These are the coffee cheat codes.
I talk about communism. I talk about the Berlin Wall and do all this shit.
Just every picture on each profile is eyes closed.
Yeah, for a long time my profile was really scary. I didn't adjust it the correct way. I didn't smile at any of my photos, and I showed my friend, and they're like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?"
So like, what is
so frightening in the photo?
What did that look like? What does you not smiling look like? Show us the. That is scary hell.
Yeah.
Have any of the liberal girls that you've hung out with found out that you have common sense? Have you ever been like caught?
Well, it's like I'll always go on dates, and I'll go into it and really try and talk about how I'm like speaking my mind. Use certain language like that, and then I test the waters, and sometimes they'll be like, "Oh no, that's not okay." And I'll just be like, "Wow, just sitting on rock me, please, fuck me! I'm gonna shoot up a school and you don't fuck me, Aaron. Please help me!" I have to like I give it a defensive representative. Wow. Do this for the people of insert high school. Wow. Capella. Yeah. Can't imagine how terrified I'd be on a first date if someone's like, "I really like to speak my mind." Thinking they're being clever.
Ray, anything else crazy we should know about you before letting you go?
Shit. I guess trying to become a citizen of Slovakia right now.
Oh shit. This is some fucking crazy.
Whitey, grab the map! There's a beautiful castle I want to be a vampire.
What is going on in Slovakia to where you are trying to become a citizen? Guarantee you haven't learned a fucking word of the language yet. 0% chance of that. Fucking.
It's really a bad language. It's terrible. But God, if they're listening, I love it. Let me in, please.
What is it about Slovakia that you want?
So I have like my ancestors are from there, and I want to be able to get citizenship there so I can like own property and then also be able to like work there. So as like a comedian, it's like just a good idea.
How close you go? But not just in Slovakia, but anywhere
get full citizenship. God, I'm not going to get in there because of this shit. You want to own property in Slovakia?
You don't get anywhere in the EU.
So where would you buy property?
Huh? Like Spain or somewhere that's
Is that what you would do? This doesn't make any sense. I'm just trying to figure it out. So you live in America, you're an American citizen.
I would the dual citizenship.
Sure, I got that. But instead of buying property in the greatest country in the world, you would buy property in, I don't know, anywhere in Europe. Like, don't even have an exam.
Spread my wings, you know, maybe just keep the options open. It takes like 2 years to get citizenship.
It takes many, many years for you to learn Spanish.
God, I'm fucked. I have no chance. When you start getting booked in Slovakia, can you put in a good word for me, please?
I'd love to have you on the secret show next week. Thank you so much. There you go, right? Here's a big joke, bud. All right, one last bucket full. One last bucket full. Make some noise for Mike. Ayo, bebebe. Mike, ayo, bebebe. Oh, yeah, here he is. Mike, ayo, bebebe.
Woo! Yeah, that's the black dance right there. Dougie. It don't matter what beat is going on, man. Man, this is a nice spot. This is not a open mic, for sure. I'm opening up myself. Ayo Baby. It's a crazy non-American last name right there. Born and raised in Nigeria. Don't get scared. When I tell people that, they want to put their codes away, man. I think I'm going to send them an email. So, let's chill. It's not coming. No, being born and raised in Nigeria, man, make you appreciate things that y'all in America take for granted. You know, clean air, clean water. Y'all got nice water here, man. The one in Nigeria, you can see germs and demons, see that thing break dancing. You can see Chris Brown in your cup. I'm trying to tell you, man. You take a sip, you don't know what you're going to catch. You can catch a demon or a disease. You might need a doctor or priest, you know, to relieve you of your pain. Okay, that's fine.
Mike, Ayo Baby? How do you say that?
Ayo Baby. Ayo Baby.
That's a crazy last name for a black guy because it's also the perfect thing to scream at your dad as he's leaving here.
No, I got a father. Sorry, you guys have a good night.
Hey, Ayo Baby.
Father, both of them. Dad and mom. They both stay together. It's the African thing, man.
Really?
Yeah, man. When you poor, you stay together. You don't.
Okay. And they're in Nigeria right now?
No, they're in Minnesota. Freezing their ass off.
Wow.
Yeah. That's where I landed first, in Minnesota.
My goodness. What made you guys go to Minnesota first? You saw the
Have you been to Nigeria?
What?
Have you been to Nigeria?
I've been to Minnesota. I'd rather go to Nigeria, to be honest with you.
If you go to Nigeria, you're going to want to leave and go anywhere but Nigeria.
I think I would fit in just fine there.
Oh, Tony, they're going to smell you right from the plane, man.
What is that?
We got smell.
What's that mean?
Yeah.
How old were you when you moved from Nigeria to the United States?
I was about 13 years old.
Okay. And what was the biggest difference that you noticed other than white people?
Food.
Okay, let's talk about Nigerian food for a second. Tell us about the cuisine of Nigeria. Go ahead.
Man, we got the primary one is fufu.
Fufu. Yeah, sounds good.
So fufu is like a doughy substance. It's made out of yams. You know, you put yams and then you put water. You pound it up. Then just turn it to it's like a gangster ass mashed potato.
Hell yeah. Oh, red man. That's the sound effect of flies all around the fufu. No, get out of here. Get out of here.
Oh, hey, you know, it be like that, man. You know, when it's hot, the flies come around.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, fufu, we got that. Food, again, it's a doughy substance and then the different kind of soups that you get with it.
I love it. What did, how did your parents get American citizenship? Are they part of a special program or something?
Lottery visa.
visa.
Yep, George Bush.
Okay.
Got me here, Republican, man.
George W. Bush, Republican.
Yeah, he signed it, man.
No doubt about it. We know him very well. So, you went from the bush because of a bush. I love it.
George Bush took me out the bush.
Have you ever seen a lion?
Oh man, we ate them all in Nigeria, man. They ran out. They bounced.
Really?
They went to freaking Botswana and then where the white people there. Nice over there.
He
was grilling them.
A lot of whites in Botswana.
That's right.
Hell yeah. What did your dad do for work in Nigeria?
Oh my God. Crazy.
You work at a Foot Locker?
I imagine there's a lot of them out there. No, ain't no Foot Locker in Nigeria. Hell no. We'll eat that too. He was a photographer in Nigeria, which didn't get him a lot of money. That's why we left.
Like of animals and stuff?
Of hungry people. You know, the kids with fat bellies and the goddamn flies in their eyes.
What does he do for work in Minnesota?
Oh man, you can nursing home. That's what Africans come here to do. Get right into nursing home.
They're like nurses.
Well, nursing homes, so nursing assistants.
Right. Okay. That makes sense.
Easy W's on the patients. I don't think that's super right.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
We're the ones looking after the white grandparents.
Yeah, they slapping them around.
Yep, that's right. Sign your with this contract. Yep. Adding the shut up and take your pill, Mr. Jefferson. Shut up your mouth. Take your pill. Bastard. Bring them on the next one. Just serving food all day. Oh man!
What is this that my grandma's eating? Why is there flies all over it?
She using her hands too. That's one thing you gotta do. You gotta use your hands. Eat it.
Okay. What do you do for work here?
Oh man, I did a lot of things. I sell cars. I work at a factory. Now in Austin, I drive for Amazon. And then I do it on the side.
Again, you went from the Amazon to
the Amazon.
Absolutely.
Man, it's just something about that pushing Amazon.
Push to push, Amazon to Amazon. This is the American dream. What was that? Hey, it was a little jungle bird. That's actually the name of that sound effect. Jungle bird.
Man, yeah, yes sir.
I love it. What do you do for fun?
Man, a bless the rains.
Oh my goodness gracious, he's doing it live. We're getting word it just started raining outside. It is a downpour here in Austin.
Rain right now, yeah. Hopefully y'all got your goddamn umbrellas. I just summoned them motherfuckers.
Absolutely incredible.
Man, I don't know. I try to stay away from the police. That's why I do for fun.
Yep, that's a full-time job.
Stay out of them, man. You know, so regular thing.
What are our thoughts about fat moving white bitches?
Man, it's very good. I like it.
You like it?
I saw a lot of big booty black women in Nigeria.
What do you prefer, black or white?
Man, I don't, man, my dick don't discriminate, man. I said any pussy I get right now.
Amazing. When's the last time you got pussy? You seem like
I got some coming this weekend, so
you got something coming?
I got some. You sure? I got some bread coming this weekend. Goddamn it, some orders. Yeah, some coochie on the way.
You got it coming from? Huh? Where's it coming from?
Where's it coming from? Yeah. Oh man, you know, she's Spanish. She's Spanish. You know what I mean? I try some new. Try a little Mexico. I've tried black. I was in Minnesota. I tried white a lot out there.
What do you notice the difference between the white vagina and the black vagina?
Man.
This one's on you.
Man, my vagina like it a little rougher. Like a little rougher, man. I don't know. Back
when you say they like it a little rougher, exactly.
You can smack a white bitch in the ass. Black women, they're trying to take it to missions, man. Oh, nigga, that's too hard. That's too hard, bro.
You would think based on history it would be the other way around.
Hey, how many panthers died for this country to fly right here, man? It's a lot of.
Anyway,
Yeah.
well, Mike, before I let you go, one more crazy thing about your life that makes you different. What's something that you're into that we would be surprised to know about you?
I got a college degree.
No way.
That's what I'm fucking finished, man.
Wow.
Ain't using it though. Relax, man. In social science, I'm working on Amazon. Shit didn't help my black ass.
That's good.
I went to Winona State University. Well, I went to JUCO first. I went to junior college first. Rochester, Minnesota, Rochester Technical College, and then went to Winona State. What the hell is that?
Did you say what your major was?
Social work. My major, yeah. Helping people. Very noble.
You are awesome. I like your style. The minute was a little rough. You're a little rusty. But you are so charismatic. The interview, absolutely unbelievable.
Appreciate it.
I think you keep doing spots, keep getting out, keep working it out, and you're going to be just fine. Mike, Ayo baby. You can't even make it up. Ayo baby. Well, there's only one way to end this show like this. William Montgomery is sick and Ari Maddie is in Estonia, so I present to you one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, here with yet another new minute. The guy who misses less than anybody. He's always here. Never fucking says, hey, can I take a week off? Hey, I don't know. His work ethic is unbelievable. He is the undeniable, the one and only. This is Cam Patterson.
When I was slave, I could have been that nigga. Yikes. Oh. I be going to clubs and shit. I go to clubs a lot, and I went to a club recently down home in Florida, and one of the bouncers had one one things, and he wanted the bottom of my feet, and I left that line immediately, dog. Cause I don't want to go nowhere to get foot pistols in. That's crazy. That's psychopathic. And I also have a theory about bouncers. Not the bouncers here because they are regular, but I think like bouncers anywhere else are all gay. That's what I think. They big gay niggas. That's what I think. Big undercover gay niggas. So every time I go to a club, they pat me down. They always touch me. They get touched. Every single time. And if the club is full, they probably touch 200 dicks. It's a lot of dick to touch the straight man. Yes, nigga, that's crazy. It's gay. And if I was a bouncer, and I'm not gay, if I was a bouncer, and I patted you down, you had a big dick with me, I would not let you in the club. No, my girlfriend's in there. No, bucko. There's gonna be a bunch of little dick niggas, little dick ass and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Stop it, man. Appreciate the time.
Is now yet another new minute and some change for Cam motherfucking Patterson.
Oh, man.
Absolute anomaly.
Yeah,
how are you, Cam?
I'm good, man. How you feel?
Great.
Yeah.
Such a fucking fun episode tonight, right?
Yeah. Shit been cool to see, dog. That little Mexican nigga that came out and said, it was crazy.
Yeah.
That was crazy as shit, dog.
And then it all went downhill from there. He tried to get out 23 seconds into his set.
No, I'm gonna appreciate that.
Thank you. Good night. That was incredible.
That nigga retarded, man. It's all
started. It may have been one of the wildest, though he started with pure heat and then and left with a barrage of booze and double birds.
He meant that shit too.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man. He turned on this crowd. Cam, my God, you have been a relentless regular on this show. And you did it again. What's going on in your life?
Nah, I got a new car. I got 2 new cars.
Oh, you have 2 cars. Okay. Well, that's not the way we're hoping.
You don't know what they are, though. You don't know what they are.
Oh, well, I'm sure when I find out what they are.
Yeah, you'll be more excited.
One is a Chevy Impala.
Yeah.
I know that.
Yeah, I bought
20-inch rim.
So, no.
24. 24.
Yeah, it's a boat. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, yeah, 96. Fuck, nigga.
That's right. It is an unbelievable car. He insisted that I go to the parking lot and check it out when he got it. And I gotta tell you, I was really proud of it. It was incredible. The windows are shiny. The inside is classy as hell. A lot of space.
Hell yeah. So fuck it.
Yep.
I'm fucking that car. I'm fucking that car for sure. That's the fucking car.
Have you done it yet?
No, but I'm going to. I'm telling you, I'm fucking that car.
All right.
And I got South in there too, so the seats rattle, so it's get wet. It's like a vibrator, like that.
All right.
Yeah, nigga. Okay. I'm fucking that car.
Okay. And you have a new car.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
What is this?
I'm on Facebook Marketplace too much. It's a 2014 Infiniti.
Okay. What made you get an Infiniti?
I don't know. Genetics. What did he say? My daddy had an Infiniti, my granddaddy had an Infiniti, everybody had an Infiniti.
Your sister Infinity also had it.
It's Infiniti.
Oh my God. Cam, why would you get a second car?
I don't know.
Have you thought about buying property?
Yes.
But
I thought about it. That's all I did. I thought about it. I'm getting out. We're doing shit.
Okay.
But how do you feel about Slovakia? What is that? I don't fucking know. What is that?
What color is this Infinity?
It's like I don't even know how to explain.
It's like
It's
that.
got a wrap on it. It's like
Purple.
yes.
I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. No, but the second you said Infinity, I'm like, I shouldn't ask him the color. It's kind of a boring question in front of millions of viewers. But I'll bet it's purple. I want to ask them. It's purplish.
Fuck you, Tony.
I know. I can see the color. It's like purple. It's like almost black, but it's got like a purple tint. Plum. John Dees, our senior black correspondent, is saying plum. And we know that it's plum. I know you well enough to know the look on your face. I could show you on a fucking. I will have Redman bring up the fucking color thing, and I will show you the color, and you're gonna drop the mic because I want to fucking nail it.
What do you think it's plum?
What?
What do you think it's plum? What makes you think it's plum? What makes you believe it's plum? I don't understand.
Okay. Well, that's kind of just like normal. Okay, or maybe this one, this chart right here.
About the rainbow, that thing.
Well,
dude with a purple car. Fucking rainbow stupid. It's stupid. Purple is cool. It's not purple though. It's not purple. But the one purple be fucking cool. It's not plum. You fucking.
I'm gonna pick this square right here. How close am I to correct? That's the fucking color.
Go up a little bit.
It's plum, dude.
Pink?
No, not pink.
It's a little darker than that, but it's got that.
You're wrong.
If you had to say the color of the car, how would you describe it?
It's purplish.
Oh God, so much fun. What else, Cam? Anything else we should know about?
That's it, man. Oh no. Oh no, that is no. So I was going to Canada. It was in Toronto, and my dad been to Canada a couple times, like a lot.
Candy Patters.
Like a lot.
Legend of
Yeah.
Candy Patters.
He gets stronger today. So he go to Canada a lot. And then we went through the immigration what the niggas in? Customs.
Yep.
Customs. Went through customs. And the dude was like, y'all gotta go inside for a second. And so we go leave my dad and my sister. And we go inside. And we drove with from Buffalo. And we went inside. The lady just called my dad over. And then she was like, yeah, you got like the domestic abuse charge from 99.
Oh my God.
And I was born in 99. So he just went, see how the Buffalo nigga, I don't even tell you.
He got here 3 times. He told her later, he's like, I got here 2 times. She the first couple times, like, you're a dumb bitch. And I was like, wait a minute. Don't do it again, not here. This ain't the place to do it.
Cam, you are the man. Thank you so much. Cam, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Killing it, Cam Patterson. How about one more time for tonight's guest? Tim Butterly is on tour. TimButterly.com. Tim Butterly Show. Check out Dad Me. One more time for Chris O'Connor, everybody. Tires Season 2, June 4th. Stuff Island is this podcast. Thank you to Blue Chew and Nicotine Pouches. These guys are on tour. Check them out. ChrisO'Connor.com and TimButterly.com. The drawing from Ryan J. Bell is it.
Thank you very much for having me, Tony. This is a fucking pleasure, dude.
Tim Butterly. Chris O'Connor. Fun times, gentlemen. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Red Band.
Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com. Love you guys.
Go rewatch the Netflix special. Shout out to our good friend Shane Gillis for holding it down as the great Donald Trump, and Kyle Dunnigan and Adam Ray and everybody, Rogan, Segura, all the special treats, Jeff Ross, everyone. Live audience, thank you so much. We love you. Good night, everybody.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Bad's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
It's your birthday, but that pyramids. They ask me what I do and who I do it for. And I come up with this shit up in the studio.
My birthday is a big booty house. Everyone for my birthday is a big booty house.
Hey, this is Red Band coming to you live from the Comedy Store. How you guys doing today? Fuck yeah.
It's a big
We
booty
got a
house.
brand new podcast here, guys.
It's a big booty
Episode,
house.
pilot episode. Let's bring the guy, the man, upstairs if he's here. Guys, give it up for Tony Hinslip.
I'm in the kitchen, yams everywhere. Chill like a Jew, I got brothers everywhere. You the real nigga.
What's up, guys? How's it going? Thank you guys for all coming out. I want to just tell everyone thank you for having us here at the Comedy Store.
All I want for my birthday is a big booty house. All I want for my birthday is a big booty house. Come on, you shitbag. This is the worst. Just the worst. Absolute garbage. All I want for my birthday is a big booty house. Playlist. It's called the playlist. It's like this thing. That's yours. It's done. All I want for my birthday is a big booty house. Oh, it's Friedman. Alright, well, whatevs, dog. Okay. So, yeah, this one. Beautiful podcast. 461 episodes. But do it from the beginning, son. Don't S the D. Everybody knows about the S and the D. And it sucks. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, my birthday. All I want for my birthday is a big booty. All I want for my birthday is a big booty. All I want for my birthday is all I want for my birthday is a big booty. All I want for my birthday is a big booty. All I want for my birthday is a big booty.
The following is a conversation with Jeffrey Wasserstrom, a historian of modern China.
How about the West Side?
Let's Freaking Podcast, supported with
All I want for my birthday is a big
our
booty.
sponsors in the
All I
description.
want for my birthday.
Now, your friends,
Bing,
Jeffrey
bing, bing.
Wasserstrom.
Jing, jing, jing.
You've compared Xi
All I
Jinping
want
and Mao Zedong in the
Xi
past.
Jinping can kiss
What are
this
the
ass.
parallels between the two leaders, and where do they differ? Xi Jinping, of course, is the current leader of China.
Oh, that's
for
what I'm
12
talking
years,
about.
and Mao
When it's like,
Zedong
playing,
was the
playing,
communist
playing.
leader of China from 1949 to 1976. So, what are the commonalities?
Motherfucker around 1976, son.
So the biggest commonality of them is that they're both the subject of personality cults, and that Mao was the center of a very intensely felt one from 1949 to 1976, and when he died, there was a tremendous outpouring of grief, even among people who had objectively suffered enormously because of his policies. Xi Jinping is the first leader in China since him who has had a sustained personality cult of the kind where
that shit is
if you
so
walk into a
dark.
bookstore in China, the first thing you see are books by him, collections.
Why don't they have my book in there? Rabbi Rothschild at blogspot.com.
Might have thought that's sort of what happened.
Everybody know it, and everybody
But after
show it.
Mao's death, there was such an effort to not have that kind of personality cult that there was a tendency to not publish the speeches of a leader until they were done being empowered. I was first in China in 1986.
Oh yeah, I was first in China even before then, son.
Without being intensely
Oh,
aware
look at
of
you with your
who
smart water, looking like a bitch.
No, but space wasn't everywhere.
This face is everywhere.